Look at the kitty.
It's
Hi,
definitely not
kitty.
scuffed at all. It's
Meow,
definitely
meow,
very
meow, meow.
professional. It's very, very professional. Super professional. Hope you guys like it. Let's get booted up, meow. Let's get on with the boot up, meow. Let's get on with the thingy majigger now. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let me boot up. Let me get ready. How you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing great. Or can I ping the Discord? Did I not ping Discord? Oh my God. You can ping Discord if you want. Sure. Here, I'll ping Discord. Unless you already have something typed up. At everyone. Scram, 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 scram. There you go. That's a good message. There you go. Perfect. Perfect. All right. Let me boot up. Let me boot up, meow. Saturday Night Jake, what up? How you doing? Hello, Milk Shark, what up? Dweet Zeppelin, how you doing, man? Hello. What up? Should have let Lemon do it? No. Okay, I'm gonna turn off alerts because we need alerts off for scrims. But I will be thanking people manually throughout the night. Just FYI. Grand Makey, thank you for 3 months, man. Luhu, thank you for 100 bits. Sin, thank you for 29 months. Welcome back in. Thank you. They said this message was brought to you by corn. The thing that doesn't digest and makes you question your health after you defecate. Nah, dude. Well, you know what? I'm not gonna go into detail. You know what? Let's not go into detail about this. I was gonna have a whole argument about this, but you know what? I'll just give you that one. I'll just say sure. You know what? Sin, sure. Touch of Bad Mom, thank you for 2 months. Welcome back. Thank you. Visualization with the motherfucking 6 months. Thank you guys. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Let's boot up. Let's get started. So I think today we have a lot of new teams, I believe. I'm pretty sure we have a lot of new teams today. So it should be an interesting day. It should be a very, very interesting day. I don't really know how it's going to go. I think we have a lot of like the solo queue teams that signed up. So that's going to be interesting. There's going to be a lot of like lower hour games. I don't want to say lower skill because I don't know. Like a lot of the new teams, like honestly, sometimes the new teams will just pop off like right away. It's really weird. I don't know like how or why it happens, but sometimes they just pop off right away. But there's going to be generally lower hour games today than usual, I think. Like at least for the start. So it should be interesting. Should be interesting, man. I'm curious to see how it goes. I guess I should wait for the invite, huh? Am I appearing online? Yes, no, yes. No, yes. I had like 100 invites from Swish apparently. Okay, there we go. Yes. I'm in there, baby. I'm in there. New Australian team? Oh, is there? Is there a new Australian team too? Oh shit. Okay, so who do we got first? Tuntata Tribe? Tuntata Tribe is who the survivors are against Nivix. Nivix is playing killer. Cenobite, 1,000 hours. I don't know who's on Tuntata Tribe. I gotta wait. Let me give you guys a prediction though. I believe this is not Tuntata. Am I reading it wrong? Huh. Not Tuntata Tribe, according to Lemon. Tuntata dropped. Oh. Am I even saying their name right? Well, I'm gonna give you guys a. They dropped out. Okay. I'm gonna give you guys a prediction anyway. To be fair with you, I think the next team is also a brand new team, so I think we're gonna be going in blind no matter what. Like I'm pretty sure no matter what we're going in blind in terms of gambling. So yeah, because it's not gonna be DC on first down, right? It's gonna be. I think it's gonna be these guys are called blowing degens. Blowing degens. Is that who we're getting in? Are we getting in blowing degens? Blowing degens. Why does their name make me laugh so much? Why do I feel like I have to say it in a stupid way? Why? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure why, but I love it. So it's gonna be Team Blowing Degens versus Nivix. Nivix is gonna be playing Cenobite. Pinhead is played on Dead Dog, and we have had people like come to me and discuss the idea of like, oh, maybe Pinhead on Dead Dog is like too strong and yada yada yada, you know, like that could end up being a thing, maybe, perhaps, and people have like talked about it. So just saying, like apparently it's a really strong map for him. That might help you out a little bit, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. How do you participate in these scrims? You sign up, ! form. Oh, hold on. I can do this real quick. Bam, bam, bam. Okay. Yo, Nivix, thanks for the 13 months, Tofu. Me anxious. Hey, you're gonna do fine. Don't sweat it. You're gonna do, well, you'll probably do fine. And even if you don't do fine, it's fine. Who cares? It's just DVD. It's cool, dude. It's cool. It don't matter. Even if you have like an off game or something, ain't no big deal. Just relax, do your thing. Play it like you'd play any game. Don't psych yourself out. You'll be fine, dude. You'll be fine. Thanks for 13 months. Welcome back. Dankalicious reset for 5 months. Welcome back. That said, giving my prime to my favorite opaque streamer. Yeah, you know me. I'm awfully opaque. I'm opaque all the time. Gypsy, thanks for the 8 months. Welcome back. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm hella nervous. It's growing on me. Yeah, I imagine. I feel like it doesn't help that like if you have one bad game, you're out too, right? It's like a best of one kind of. Not really, not kind of a best of one, kind of. Like if you have one rough game, you're just gone, and then who knows when like the next time you can come prove yourself is. You know what I mean? So kind of a rough system, but also what can we do? Because there's so many people that want to play, so we kind of have to, you know. The word opaque just made my eye twitch. Yeah, let's not bring this up again. Lambotino, thanks for the 3 months. Welcome back, buddy. Mangled is not bugged. No, it's unbugged. Which, speaking of which, I'm assuming we unbanned all the mangled stuff, right? I believe. I would assume we unbanned all the mangled stuff if so. Also, guys, the eruption change that's coming. Oh, nobody, dude, how have I not been spammed with @OhTofu? Have you seen the eruption change? @OhTofu. Have you seen changes, Tofu? What thoughts on changes? I thought that would be like all my fucking chat was today. Dude, the eruption change. Let's go, dude. Let's fucking go. No, they just killed it. It's definitely worth it. It's so worth it. Fuck that perk. That perk can suck a gigantic, fat, fucking goddamn STD infested donger, dude. Fuck that perk. That perk can eat a dick. I'm glad, dude. And you know what's funny? I don't think it's even gonna be that bad. Like, it's not even gonna be. Everyone's like, oh my god, they killed it. And honestly, they really didn't. Like, they honestly really didn't. Because again, you can run it with a bunch of other gen kick perks. You know what I mean? Like if you're already going to be putting Call of Brine on a gen, just like the aura reading alone could be pretty legit, right? The aura, like the aura reading to see how many people are on it, and also just like the extra regression that's going to be there no matter what, and also like the fact that it's based on current progression means that like it's going to matter the most when it's the most progressed. It's honestly pretty nice. I think it's pretty nice. I think it's quite nice. So I don't know, man. I love it. I think it's great. Also, they also said that they're taking off the cooldown from any means necessary. That's interesting. That one's interesting. Like no cooldown at all on any means necessary. That's kind of spicy, dude. That's like very spicy. But maybe that's good though. Like maybe that's good to have something that's spicy like that. I don't know. You know what I mean? That seems very spicy though. Like you could just follow around a chase and pick up every pallet as it goes. But I guess that's fine. Okay, I'm making the prediction. Let's do it. All right, let's do it. Let's get into it. Nivix versus Blowing the Gens. Dead Dog Saloon. Here we go. Looks like Nivix is running the expected add-ons: Impaling Wire and Original Pain. Ooh, we got no Corrupt Intervention again. Fucking psychos without their Corrupt Intervention. Sloppy Butcher, Jolt, Deadlock, Noed. So all passive regression. Nothing, like no gen kick perks at all. Ooh, nice little fake out. Quick opening hit onto Michaela. Michaela got found really fast. Doesn't quite get that chain though. Yeah, this chase happened really fast though, especially considering there's no Corrupt Intervention. I don't like that from the survivors. I think a big thing that survivor teams need to do early game is like stealth. Like if you guys were watching the scrims I did yesterday with ID, like we just hella stealth early game. Nivix went around the box on the side for some reason. Nivix made that loop way bigger than they needed to. I'm not sure why, but still gonna be chasing down Rain here. Has this kind of a maze tile for Dead Dog. One gen pops. That's the pain of not having Corrupt Intervention. Does get the down though. Were they tripled up on that? I think they were, right? No, they were actually doubled up on it. This is also really good timing for the box solve for Zarina while the hook is coming in. Get the box solve. So solid from Zarina. Good timing on that. She's gonna be down in this like bottom left corner, depending on how you look at the map, I guess. I'm waiting for the hook to come in so I don't bug anything out. Basement hook though. Ooh. Survivor does have decisive strike that's on the hook though, so that's a little okay. It makes it a little bit better, like a little bit at least. Not a lot better, but at least a little bit. Balance Landing Survivor up on the top gen. Balance Landing Survivor should be the one that does gens either in main or on Gallows. Like preferably Gallows. Gallows gen is a really important gen to get done. But I'm curious to see how they're going to handle this this basement situation. They did get a gen done on the back in the back of Gallows though, so that definitely makes it a little bit more okay. Panan landing a chain on Rebecca. Looks like he wants to defend this hook maybe. Okay, gets a quick hit on his arena. Was she trying to make a reassurance play? No, it's actually Rebecca that has reassurance. I don't think she's gonna be able to get this from up top. As a matter of fact, she's just gonna get hit. This is gonna make the save probably impossible. This guy is most likely going to struggle. Oh, did I bug him out? Oh god. Okay, I didn't. Whoo! That guy is probably going to struggle though, because they're all injured except for the guy that's up top. As a matter of fact, I think Nivix is feeling so confident that they're gonna walk away from the hook, which is this might be this is a little risky, because hypothetically, if Zarina would have just bolted down right there, okay, she didn't. But hypothetically, if Zarina would have bolted down right there and got the save whenever Nivix walked away, that was risky. It ended up working out okay. I hate this unhook too. I hate this unhook. This is a really bad unhook. This was really, the Nia should not have. I don't even like this rehook right here. I think she should have just stayed on Rebecca. Like, if you lose Rebecca from this is not worth it at all. That unhook timing was really, really bad. Yeah, and I think you lost Rebecca now. Maybe. Where did she go? Did she go main? Yeah, she went main. Yeah, I don't like the way either side played that, honestly. Like, I'm really not a fan of how either side played that. I think they both misplayed that heavily. I think once the survivor in the basement goes struggle, you just let them sit there for a while, right? You just like let them sit. You don't rush you should never rush an unhook right once they go to the next stage, because all that's doing is basically like instant unhooking them into being on death hook, right? Like you're pulling them off and immediately being like, here you go, killer, here's a death hook survivor for you to chase. No, and why did Rebecca go back to the, what are you doing? No, Rebecca, what are you doing? Why did you go back to where the basement is when you're on death hook? Oh, wait, no, wait, it wasn't even Rebecca. What am I talking about? Michaela. Am I just mixing up names? Chat, let me drink some coffee. Let me drink some coffee real quick. It's still a bad situation, okay? It's still a really bad situation, FYI. But yeah, like, I just don't understand, like, I still feel like the decision that they made in basement was weird there. Like, yeah, because also exactly what Swish is saying. Swish is actually giving the wrong add-on, I think. I'm pretty sure you're talking about Original Pain, but I get what you're saying. Yeah, like one of their purple add-ons makes it so that when you break free from the chains, it puts you into deep wounds, which means that like what Nivix could have done is just hit the Michaela right off hook with chains, let her break free from one of them to go into deep wounds, and then just down her instantly. It completely negates borrowed time or off the record or any kind of unhook perks. Like she did have Decisive Strike, but Decisive Strike gets you like 2 feet, so like who cares? You know what I mean? And then that's a dead survivor. But it ended up not mattering. Oh god, what is happening? Yeah, this game is over, dude. This game is over. Everything happened so fast, it was hard for me to keep up with, but like, I'm not sure why the injured Rebecca ran to the like basement. I'm not sure what they're doing. I'm not really sure what they're doing, man. The decisions here are a little bit questionable. Gets that down too, and hey, Nivix is just kind of cleaning house. Nivix was all like, I'm nervous, ooh, ooh, and then just comes in and fucking cleans house. So there you go. I mean, I don't know. I still feel like the way they played around that that base on hook could have been better, but obviously Nivix played it better than the survivors did for sure, at least. So that's good. The survivors, I'm not sure what was going on. They seemed like they were doing okay in the very, very beginning, and then like as soon as that hook came in, like that entire, like the way they handled that entire hook situation, just. I mean, that was just, I don't know. That was just, you can't handle a hook like that, right? Like, it was like one basement hook, and then it all just snowballed from there, because it just seems like they didn't know how to handle the basement hook at all. They, like, walked up, got smacked for free, ran down and unhooked right when struggle came in, and then also ran back to the hook while injured as well. Like, I'm not sure what was going on there. That whole play was messy. Like, the whole play around basement was very, very messy. So, yeah, very, very odd. Like what's interesting too is like, even though basement's really strong with these add-ons and everything, I think they could have gotten out. Like, cause again, that guy had DS, right? So they could have like unhooked that guy, get like and then even if Nivix went after them, they like you know, they could have like DS'd and then at least try to get like out of the shack or something, maybe like body block for them. Like there's some plays you can do there to try to get them out. But yeah, I mean, at least just don't all die at basement, right? Like that's at least what you gotta not do. Is at least just not die at basement. So kind of unfortunate. Not the result that these guys probably wanted to see. Definitely a bit sloppy. Again, though, I feel like they did fine up until the hook scenario. But again, the hook scenario is kind of like the most important thing. I feel like that's the big thing that like, it's like the big learning curve. I feel like is how you handle hooks, right? And yeah, this early basement hook this game kind of just tore this whole team apart, and you couldn't quite come back from it after that point. So, hey, GG's. Nivix takes the 1-0. Good try from Blowing to Gens. Blowin' Degens. Good try from them. This was their first. I mean, to be fair, guys, this was also, to be fair, this was their first appearance. I'm pretty sure this is a solo queue team that all signed up as solo queue players and just got thrown into a team together. Like, I don't think they knew each other before this. So I think they just met each other within the past like week, and they're like, here you go, you guys are now playing a scrim together. So like, keep that in mind too, right? Like, this is not like a team that's practiced together a crazy large amount. You know what I mean? Like they just met each other within the past week. I don't really expect like great things out of them because of that. So pretty much, I would say expected result, right? Like pretty much expected result. I hope that doesn't come off mean, but that's what I would expect out of a bunch of people that you just throw together and you're like, here you go, play a competitive match. You know what I mean? Like, you kind of expect it to be a bit sloppy. So you know, it happens. As long as these guys had fun though, and you guys want to learn, again, I mean, I'm always around during the week for advice and stuff, and I do think that there's that like, if you just kind of like know what to do, you can definitely work on it and get better at it, and we'll see. We'll see. But hey, good job from Nivix. We'll keep Nivix around. We'll get a game 2 with a new team, and we'll see if they can get to 2-0, baby. The old 2-0. Also, I still haven't paid out subs. I'm like 3 weeks in debt for subs, by the way. Oh, fuck me, dude. I'm so bad at this, dude. I'm so goddamn bad at this. Don't worry. I'm just building up an entire month of IOUs, and then I'm gonna pay them all out at once. Easy peasy. That's the strat. That's clearly the strat, dude. Oh, fucking hell. All right, I paid you guys out, though. Yo, Prime Ram, thanks for 11 months. Welcome back. That said, firm handshakes all around. Of course, of course. Ake, thanks for the resub. 2 months. Welcome back, man. That said, Eruption nerf, go. Brrr. Dude, I'm so happy with the Eruption nerf. I can't believe how many people are, like, upset about it. It's so weird. Jay, thank you for 100 bits. That said, they should kill it more like they did my boy Maurice. Wait, kill what? Oh, like, kill it as in, like, doing good? Okay. But they never killed Maurice. He went on a vacation, right? No cards today? Oh yeah, we got fancy cards. You're right. Look, I'm a bit overwhelmed, okay? I'm trying to get my shit together. You're right. I should give cards. I'll do it for the next one. Oh, Eruption. You're talking about Eruption. Yeah, fuck Eruption. What up, Pens? How you doing, man? Good to see you, dude. They've been a team less than a week. I paired them, I think, on Monday. I think they'll kill it with more time. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I mean, again, a lot of these guys are going to be very, very new. So, like, just be ready for that. Like, especially a lot of the early teams, since we're, like, starting at low hours and scaling up, I would expect a lot of these new teams to be really new. And because they're really new, it's, like, there's going to be a lot of sloppy play. And also, the way that this works is that, like sloppy play from the survivors could literally just end the game, like, instantly, basically, right? Which is why we have which is why our role sets are very like survivor. Like, okay, if like actual comp players played in scrims, like really, really high end, like if we got like Eternal and Trauma to play in our scrim nights, I'm pretty sure it would be super survivor sided. I mean, I guess depending on the killer, we do allow some crazy killer add-ons, but I'm pretty sure it'd be super survivor sided. We generally balance more towards survivors because they kind of need it. Like when people are like newer, it's like one big mistake from survivors can basically end the entire match. And I think Survivor is also the side that's more different than pub games, right? Like, it's more... There's more stuff you have to think about, right? It's like there's more things you have to adjust to rather than just, like, playing killer and mega sweating. So, I would expect these low-hour games, on average, to be much, much more killer-sided. As long as the killer players are, like, moderately good at their killer, then they'll probably do pretty well. But we'll see. This is DC on first down, though. These guys have practiced quite a bit. I was practicing with these guys throughout the past few weeks. Did I get back on... Am I on Survivor again? What the fuck? What am I doing? Here, there we go. Let me give you guys a prediction. This is DC on first down. I have been practicing with these guys throughout the week. Oh, was NJ filling for them? But then Prion made it? Is that what's going on? I don't know, but these guys have been practicing a lot. These guys are definitely very eager to learn. I'll say that much. They still had a little bit of sloppy play when I was scrimming with them, but they got progressively better. We played like a couple hours, and throughout those couple hours, they got like progressively better quickly, which is something that's really, really good to see. So I got a lot of faith in these guys to, like, at the very least, if they don't perform really well today, I have faith in these guys to come back every week and get better every week, which is something that makes me excited. So I'm excited to see these guys play. Nivix, though, did play that last game pretty well. I do think the build that Nivix ran was a little risky, so we'll see what happens with that this game. I don't know, but we will see. Oh yeah, we also have these fancy cards. Check them out. Ready? Whoosh! Look at that, dude. Special rules. There's really no specific rules for Cenobite, though. It's just kind of like the standard rules. But yeah. Also, by the way, we can probably unban Eruption once it gets nerfed. You know, like we could most likely unban it because it's gonna be not too great. again, this is my potential hot take. There is a Cenobite specific ban. That's a good point, but it's only on killer. There we go. Sorry, that was for survivor. The one Cenobite specific ban is on killer. You can't run Engineer's Fang. You're right. But yeah, my hot take is that I don't think Eruption's actually going to be as dog shit as people are making it out to be. Like, I do think it's going to be dog shit. Well, I shouldn't say dog shit. I do think it's going to be not great. And it's going to go from like the best perk in the game to like a not amazing one, but still useful. But I still think it's going to be useful. I think especially on killers like Huntress, right? Like, dude, imagine downing someone with Huntress, seeing aura reading on a gen, and then just fucking getting a snipe on it. You know what I mean? And even just for like information, it's not bad at all. It is not bad at all. And if it does end up being completely awful and useless, then fucking good. Good. Literally good. I'm glad. I'm glad, dude. I'm glad it's dog shit. Good. Because fuck that perk, dude. If you're telling me that killers are going to stop walking up to me on a gen and then instead of chasing me, kicking my gen and then walking away, if you're like if you tell me that's going to stop, I'm a fucking happy camper, dude. I'm a happy camper. I'm a happy guy. Like, I don't know why everyone's complaining, dude. That perk is fucking dog shit. It's horribly unhealthy for the game. Fuck that shit. Gen kick perks should be bad. Fuck that, dude. Yeah, Gen kick Jimmy. We don't want no Gen kick Jimmys in here. Exactly. Anyway, yo, Shiro, 606 months. Welcome back. Frigid Unknown. Thank you for the 1 year, man. Splits Gang. Thanks for the 8 months. Quota, what up? Good to see you. 44 months. How you been, Quota? Good to see you. I think I didn't miss anyone else, right? Thank you guys for the support. I appreciate you guys, man. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. And yeah, there's still like Call of Brian. Yeah, there's still like Call of Brian Pop, right? Like, there's still good gen kick perks. Again, I think they got to be really careful with gen kick perks because like that one action can apply so many things. You know what I mean? Like right now, we already have a lot. We have like Call of Brian, Nowhere to Hide, Overcharge, and we did have Eruption. But you could also say things like Pop, right? Like, it's dangerous to make perks where like you can kick a gen and then get like 50 effects, right? Like if it's that easy to get synergy, you got to be really careful about the strength. Like I don't know, dude. This is I know that this is probably a hot take, and killer players are going to be really mad at me, but I think every single regression perk should be brought down to like the nerfed Eruption level. Like that's what I think. Like I think like Eruption and Pop, like current Pop and Eruption, and like are like should be like the strongest perks in terms of regression. Like I don't think there should be anything stronger. I think that should be like the high end, and then well, I mean maybe not New Eruption. New Eruption maybe shouldn't be the high end because it's pretty bad. But like I think Pop, like current Pop, should be like the high end of regression perks. I think. And I think every regression perk should be brought down because they're fucking stupid. They're so stupid. That just encourages tunneling. How? Tunneling is already encouraged. There's nothing to de-incentivize tunneling. Like you can say incentivize tunneling. There's nothing to de-incentivize tunneling. You could like tunneling is already the best play, no matter what. Like literally do that, and then if the game is unbalanced for killer, then fucking rebalance it. Like rebalance it in some other way. It's so stupid that 4 slowdown perks is pretty much always the best build on every killer no matter what. Like that is the dumbest shit in the fucking world. I don't care what anyone says. You guys can argue with me all day, say it's a bad take. I don't give a fuck. I think having 4 slowdown perks be the best build on every single killer no matter what. Like literally if anyone comes to me and they're like, hey Tofu, do you have a good build for X killer? Yeah. You know what the good build is? Call Brian, Eruption, Corrupt Intervention, Pain Res. There you go. Put like fucking slap those 4 perks on any killer and that's the best build. There you fucking go, dude. There you go. Like that's dumb as shit. Like why? It'd be so much more interesting if builds were like more customized around the killer power as opposed to just slap a 1-4 slowdown and call it a day. Like what? Like hello? Anyway, sorry. Nivix versus DC on first down. Sorry, we'll discuss my hot take later, okay? Here we go. Same exact build. And actually, I thought I heard the box, but I guess that was just random static. Or was it random static? Was that the box? No, there it is. Okay, Nivix finding the box. Nice. Card still on screen. Oh, we can slide that bitch out. Don't worry. Sees the scream of everybody. They're also going to be chain hunted very, very soon. So Nivix off to a very, very good start. Stealthing didn't really work too well for these guys. But I mean, I did like that they at least tried to stealth. Now they're going to have to deal with this chain hunt, which is going to be a big pain in the ass. Really good find from Nivix there on the box. Not even running lethal or anything either. That's actually really, really impressive to find that without even running lethal or any kind of early game perk. So honestly, the no corrupt intervention actually kind of looking pretty okay right now. Again, I feel like the no corrupt intervention was really, really risky, but now that you find the box right away, I think a little less risky. You know what I'm saying? Does find T with Satan right away. Gonna chase her around. Okay, gets this pretty strong window. Let's get hit by a chain. That's gonna not wait. Does the depot not only work if it's a chain that you throw at them? I guess so. I didn't know. I actually didn't even know it worked that way. I thought chain hunt worked, or I thought chain hunt chains worked that way too. Looks like Prion was still struggling to solve the box, and Nivix is gonna prioritize the box again, which I don't hate. I definitely don't hate that. Like, I was a little bit skeptical about leaving an injured guy that you were so close to, but this is really good because if you can get this down and then restart the chain hunt right away, that's going to be a lot of pressure. That's going to be a lot of pressure. And I think the down's going to come in. Prion looks like he's trying to aim up a dead hard. Ooh, the juicer, the young juice god. That was a good dead hard. Like, on the real. That was a good dead hard. I'm a little surprised that Nivix didn't see that coming. It was like pretty obvious that he was trying to line it up. Like, he was like literally running into walls, but also goes down right by basement. No, I think going down here is really bad though. Like where you go down. I think if you're getting chased and you know that you're going to be going down soon, I don't think you should be running mid map like that. Like I think if you run mid map and go down there, you're giving the killer the I mean, first off, basement's mid map on this map, but even without basement being mid map, if you just go down mid map in general, you're kind of giving the killer the option to hook almost anywhere they want. Like, the killer can basically take you and hook you anywhere and hold down any area, right? Which is giving them a lot of freedom and options. Whereas if you like choose to run to a certain corner and die, it's a little bit better. I mean, maybe he thought he can stay alive longer by using some pallets out there or something. I'm not sure. Okay, solving box behind main. I like that. Michaela kind of hovering basement here. Let's see. I'm curious to see how they handle this basement scenario. This is the same thing that happened to last team, but the hit comes in. They can get the 1-for-1. Wait, just the reassurance. Yeah, that's GG. That's game over too. None of these guys are handling this basement hook correctly. This is round 2 of handling basement hooking correctly. At that point, you should have just 1-for-1. That is definitely not. That's just like 2 people hooked in basement is just game over. That's just game over. So hey, I mean, look, I don't want to call GG in 2-0 yet, but I mean, unless there's a major throw here, most likely the 2-0 coming through for Nivix because this is pretty dire. Oh, what is happening? Yo, they should have ran down with that. That was like, honestly, Nivix is kind of giving them some opportunity here. Like, I think if Michaela would have ran down after that whiff, or if they even just ate a hit and then went in 1-for-1, like, okay, honestly, with the way that Nivix is playing this, what they should do, Michaela should recognize that Nivix is just hitting people, and Michaela should just run in, get hit, and then bolt down and get Prion before struggle. That's honestly probably what you should do. And just try to see if you can get, like, everyone out of the basement except for one. Like definitely no matter what, there's at least gonna be one person in basement, but if the only way you get out of this is if you get these guys unhooked like now and hopefully end up with only one in basement at the end of it. Even then you're still in a horrible spot, but at least you have a chance, right? Like at least you have a chance. But like this, like they both went struggle now. Nivix also feels comfortable walking away, sees where both of them are. There's really no risk at walking away now because you have vision of both of them. And again, Nivix can even keep chasing here. Yeah, you don't even need to, like, if you see every survivor, there's no risk of anyone sneaking an unhook, right? Like, you know exactly where everyone is. So Nivix, free to take this chase. Keeping an eye on both, doing a pretty good job so far. Gonna get the down on Elodie here. And yeah, you can even just, yeah, I mean, Michaela has the box right to your right. Michaela has the box. She's right over the right. She's right. Yeah. Yep, and that's it. Whoa! Whifferson, Whippy McWhifferson out here. But I think it's still gonna be it. Hey, I mean, I don't know what to say, dude. Both of these games were like first down happens in basement, and then everyone. Oh wait, unbreakable. Oh shit. Basement hook coming in. It's still over though. It's still over. Let's be real. Both these games are basically like first down happens near basement. Person gets hooked basement. Survivors handle basement unhook really poorly. Game loses. Like that feels like how both these games went. I don't really know what to say in terms of like commentary or like feedback. Other than yeah, don't die in basement. Don't die near basement. Like if somebody is hooked in basement, you need to also not die near basement too. That is a major. You cannot go down near basement while someone else is already hooked in basement. Unless you're doing it to like trade. Like if you're trading it for the unhook, maybe. But if you're not trading it for the unhook, like if no one's getting the unhook and you're just going down near basement and then letting yourself get hooked with the guy in basement, that is just like, you know, that's just it. That's just it, boys. It's all ogre from there. Maybe Pinhead shouldn't be on Dead Dog. Yeah, that's something that we were reviewing. Again, like, I don't think it's like a crazy OP map for him or anything, but I do feel like, again, because the average skill level of our games are more on the lower end, and we need to balance a little bit more towards survivors, it might actually be better to put him somewhere else. Yeah, pinheads have been dominating a lot on this map. Like, this map is pretty, I mean, it is pretty good. It's probably, I would say, probably one of his best maps, right? Like, a lot of these palettes are hard enough to play as is. Nice, good call on the deliverance there. I mean, yeah, look, I don't want to say like you know, like, let's rebalance based off these last 2 games. But I'm just saying in general, like, even without these last 2 games, in general, like, for the past, like, what, like, fucking 5-6 months we've been doing this, I think Pinhead's been playing really, really well and, like, been dominating on these maps. Like, Dead Dog's been a really strong map for him. So we could reconsider. We could at least just try it out and see how it goes, right? If it seems hard to trade, you just accept letting someone die on hook, then just avoid basement. If it seems like going for the unhook is gonna like be like a game throwing play, then yes. Oh, look at that, allowing hatch. Aw, that's cute. That's cute. Well, there's a 2-0 for Nivix. That's the old 2-0 for Nivix right there. So there you go. I mean, ideally what you should do is like, I mean, again, it's really hard to say because it depends on what the killer does too, right? Like, it's hard to say like this is like the one-size-all scenario depending on, you know, like, it's not like this is the correct play no matter what, because obviously the killer could do different things, right? Like, what if the killer just goes to the other side of the map entirely and leaves the basement completely, right? That's a different situation than the killer sitting right on the stairs, kind of like Nivix was. So like, it's hard to say like exactly what the right play is in every single situation, but in the situations here where Nivix was like kind of playing close to basement, but not like playing close, but not like, you know, like hard camping it, but also not really walking away. They should have just pressured gens as well as they could from like a safe distance. And then once this, I wouldn't even go for a reassurance. Like, I literally wouldn't even try for reassurance, not in basement. It's just too hard in basement without, like, unless they give you a ton of room, right? Like, if you get like a ton of room to do it, maybe, but you need a ton of room. Or if you can get it from the roof. Otherwise, you need to wait until they're like getting close to struggle, right? Until there's like about like 15 seconds before struggle-ish. Maybe even more, maybe like 20 because it's basement. And then send in healthy survivors, maybe even all 3. Either 2 or all 3. And either like take a 1-for-1 or just like get like try to get like a double unhook with maybe like a 3rd survivor body blocking on the way out. Honestly, with original pain, you probably need all 3 survivors. You probably need someone there to like body block as well to help them get out and not go down to original pain. But either way, yeah, like, you basically need to keep everyone healthy. Like, that's the important thing, is keeping everyone healthy. Like, you can't just be eating hits for free. And then once you're ready to unhook, you guys need to all converge on the unhook together, right? Like, you can't like run in one at a time, get hit. You can't run in and try to like make a solo reassurance play. Like, you gotta tackle it like either together or not at all, you know? And that's kind of the big thing, is I feel like in both these games, people kind of like ran up and kind of tried to make like solo plays against it. And then either like got hit or went down, and then just once you get hit, then you got to heal through sloppy, and then it's like it takes forever to reset, you know. So it's, yeah, it's just, again, like, it requires really like good teamwork and really like a lot of like coordination, which again I wouldn't expect a lot of these teams to have because they're like kind of newer teams. Like, they're relatively low hours wise, and they're also just relatively newer teams. So I guess I don't expect like perfect coordination or anything, but that is what you need to do, just for the record. But hey, Nivix 2-0, good job. Send me a DM on Discord if you want your prize. If you want your 2 gift subs, send me a DM on Discord and I'll hook you up. I'll hook you up, fatty. Just let me know who you want. Let me know your name on Twitch so I make sure I send it to the right person, and let me know who you want subs to, and I got you. Congrats on your 2-0. You did good. Jay, 100 bits that said Scrim Night, best night. Yo, thank you for the bits. Appreciate it. Ugly Chicken, what up, man? Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Thank you, my guy. Chicken, I think I saw a DM from you that I didn't respond to because I'm really bad at responding to DMs. Sometimes I see DMs and I'm like, oh, fuck, I gotta respond to that. But I'll like see it while I'm like cooking food or something on my phone. Like, I'll be on my phone cooking food and I'll see it and I'm like, oh, I'll respond to that later. And then I don't, and then I forget to. I think that might have happened with you. You asked me about like using a clip of mine or something. Like, FYI, you can use anything of mine anytime you want. Just FYI, so go nuts. I don't know if I answered you or not. I might have already told you that. I'm not sure. But thank you for the raid, man. Shay, thank you for the bits. And if I missed anybody else, I'm sorry. Thank you, guys. You cook food on your phone, yeah. Yeah, my phone actually heats up. Yeah. It's like a little Bunsen burner. It's pretty nice. Alright, let me pay out. Bam, bam, bam. And let me also give you guys a new prediction. So this is Big Idiot Baby, dude. Big Idiot Baby playing Pig again? Okay, Big Idiot Baby back on Pig, dude. Misses I'm not so good at Pig and then does The old double moon dash fucking swam bam goddamn play. All right, so this will be an interesting one. So this team is Borderline Demons. These guys have played on different Scrim Night teams throughout Scrim Nights, but they're all like I don't think any of these guys have prior comp experience. I don't think. Does Simon? I don't know. Simon might. Simon seems to. Maybe? I'm not sure actually. But I don't think they have a lot. Simon might, but I don't think they have like a ton of like previous comp experience, if any at all. But they have been playing in Scrim Nights a bit. They've also been scrimming quite a bit. So like they're definitely like on the learn, right? They're definitely on the learn. I wouldn't expect like perfect disciplined gameplay, but I would expect solid from them, right? Pig is being played on Midwich, which is a really strong map. And on top of that, we allow Pig to run literally basically fucking anything. Like basically anything. So usually what you see, I mean, pretty much every game of Pig, you see videotape, the ultra rare add-on videotape that gives them all hats early game. And honestly, a lot of times the Pigs won't even run Corrupt Intervention because videotape kind of gives you early game slowdown as is. And it's actually really strong. Like, I feel like videotape almost just makes it so that the survivors have like 6 or 7 gens instead of 5. Like, it's kind of nuts. It's just like a free slowdown that they have to deal with at some point, no matter what. And it's kind of a big deal. On top of that, Pig is pretty good on Midwich just in terms of playing the pallets. Like, the pallets are just very, very playable. They're very easy to like use your dash on, and they're also just not very safe, even from just standard M1 killers if they like Bloodlust and stuff. So Pig has been doing pretty well on this map. Like Pig's win rate has actually been pretty solid in scrims. And again, especially if the survivor team plays a little sloppy and messes up, which, you know, again, I think all these lower teams are at least slightly prone to. Like, I'm not trying to say, like, these guys are dog shit, because they're not dog shit. Like, they're all good players. But again, all it takes from survivors is, like, a little bit sloppy play here and there, and that could turn a whole game into a loss, like, immediately, right? So it's scary, man. Like, even if you're a good player, it's scary. Like, all it takes is one fuck up, right? So, again, the fact that these teams aren't going to be, like, super disciplined, I think also plays a little bit into the killer's advantage. But there is also a big hour discrepancy. Like, if you look at the hours, Lindy has 1,100. This survivor team has 2,500 average. That means their average as a team is 2,500. So they have significantly more hours. If you think that means something, it's hard to say. It's hard to say whether that means something or not. I don't know. I gotta play some ads, but feel free to get your predictions in. Yeah. Also, I saw Vanquish say something about banning Original Pain. Like, maybe? Honestly, I am wondering if we should restrict add-ons a bit more. Like, we've been a little bit on the fence about, like, restricting add-ons heavily. I mean, I've been on the fence about restricting, like, anything heavily. But honestly, I am thinking we should maybe start restricting add-ons a bit more. Could I have Eruption as a handicap? No! No! Absolutely not. Like, I feel like we do allow a little bit too much. Like, I feel like, for instance, like, we saw some Plague games last week with Eerie Seal, and that shit seemed disgusting. Like, Eerie Seal on Plague was fucking gross, dude. Gross. Like, again, I don't know if Original Pain is one that I think, like, see, like, Original Pain is not one that I'm, like, heavily prioritizing. I just feel like on some killers, there's definitely a lot of add-ons that we allow. Like, there's definitely a lot of add-ons on a lot of killers that are still allowed where I'm like, ooh, that's a really good add-on. Like, holy fuck. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. Eerie Seal means you just 994 gens and pop at the same time? Yeah, you say that though like it's easy. Like, perks like Pain Res exist, you know? Perks like fucking Call of Brine exist. Like, if you 994 gens, then just try to keep track of them all at the same time while also not going down and also not, like, trying to get, like, coordinate unhooks and stuff. Like, what happens if one of them gets Pain Res? You know what I mean? Or, like, Call of Brine. Like, that, there's no... Okay, you're just trolling. I get you. Okay, all right. I just wanted to make sure you're just trolling. I assumed you were trolling because you're Lemon, but I was like, I don't know. Maybe he's not trolling. Maybe he actually thinks it's simple. I don't know. But okay, good to know that you're trolling. Good to know I'm not crazy. But yeah, I don't know. It's, yeah, I mean, I do think a lot of the add-ons we allow are a little bit too much. And again, especially now that we got these fancy fucking cards, you know what I mean? We got these fancy cards and shit. Now that we got these, I feel like I'm down to maybe restrict a little bit heavier. Because, you know, if anyone's confused about the restrictions, I could be like, look, dude, look. Bam, baby, killer card. You want the survivor card right there? Look at that. Survivor card, killer card. Bam, baby. Woo, let's go. Who do you thank for the cards, Tofu? Big Idiot Baby. There's this player on Steam named Big Idiot Baby. They're the biggest idiot, the biggest idiotest of babies I've ever met, but they do damn good work. All right, they do damn good work. I gotta say, they do damn good graphics, and they made these graphics for us, and they're pretty fucking nice. I like them. I like them. It's Melindy, by the way. It's Melindy. She done did well. Casey, what up? How you doing? Hello. Meowgy, what up? Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Hello, hello. Yeah, like you guys, like also FYI guys, I mean this in a respectful way. This might come off rude, so I'm sorry if it does, but I mean this in the most respectful way. I don't care what's banned in typical comp stuff, FYI. Like we're not doing balancing at all based on like what other comp stuff does, because other comp stuff balances the game around like they have different balancing than us, right? Like we have to balance around like a 50-50 chance of both sides winning as much as we can, and we're also balancing around probably lower average skill levels too, which is just way different, right? Everything about it is different. Like what works for like, you know, Eternal versus Trauma, where each side takes turn playing Killer and Survivor, is not gonna work for like a best of one where, you know, each side just plays, like you just play one game, and also the skill level is not Eternal Trauma level, you know what I mean? So it's like, I'm not gonna say that I don't care at all what like other people do, but like in terms of like balancing to an extent, I mean, I do think there are some things that are just unhealthy, right? Like obviously if there's something that's just really unhealthy, maybe like for instance Original Pain, you could like, if you wanted to make the discussion for Original Pain that like it just makes tunneling too easy and you want to like make that a little bit harder just because it should be harder, I can maybe see that, right? I can maybe see that argument, but I don't know, guys. Also, I have a question about Original Pain. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna hold this hostage for a second. I'm pretty sure that with Original Pain, I think you have to actually, I don't know if I'm right about this. I think I tried it in a pub game one time and it didn't work when I was Pinhead. But I'm pretty sure they have to actively like fill up the bar to break free for it to put them into Deep Wound, right? Like hypothetically, if you get unhooked and then you just let yourself sit there chained, you won't go to Deep Wound, right? I mean, eventually I guess your barred time would run out. But like if your teammate like broke the chains for you, or if the killer broke the chains for you, yeah, like you can break it on the environment. I think you can break it on the environment, or like the killer or survivors can break the chains. Like I think if they break like physically off of something other than like you freeing it, I'm pretty sure you be good. I'm pretty sure it doesn't put you in Deep Wounds, which means I don't think it's like as like zero counterplay as it might seem. You know what I mean? Like don't get me wrong, it's still difficult to counterplay. I'm not saying it's like not strong, but I don't think it's quite like zero counterplay. You know? If you have, yeah, like if you have off the record, yeah, if you have off the record, you could sit there for 80 seconds. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. No, punny, because there's no point. There's no point in consulting comp players. Like this isn't comp. We're not playing on their level. Like the balancing that works for Nightlight is not going to work for these guys. Nightlight is like, I'm sorry, but Nightlight is like a million times better than like everyone that we see play pretty well. Sometimes we get some pretty high level teams. Like Nightlight is a million times better than me even, right? Like I don't know what the game is like at Nightlight's level. I don't know. I'm nowhere near that motherfucker's level. He's way better than me. You know what I mean? And like I would argue pretty much like 99% of the people who play in Scrim Nights are also way below his level. So like what he does and what works for him is just way different. Anyway, let's start. So here we go. Big Idiot Baby on Midwich. Actually not roll set number 2 this time. Usually we see roll set number 2 with videotape, but actually this time Crate of Gears. So videotape, Crate of Gears. Ooh, the Spoicy Noed. Nowhere to Hide also gets a ton of value in Midwich from what we've seen. So 3 gen kick perks. 3 gen kick perks and Noed. Okay, here's the... okay, all right. That's a little bit odd for a second there, but it ended up working out. So, stuck on the wall. Oh, someone just slow vaulted too. That was really fucking loud. Jesus Christ, Claudette. She was like, woo, when she slow vaulted that. That was really crazy. She was so loud right there. I think I heard somewhere that when you're spectating, things are louder than when you're actually playing. I don't know if that's true or not. Like, I don't know if that was actually that loud for Lindy. It seems like she heard it regardless, though. So she gets in on Outcast Andrew and Monkey Breeder. Looks like Meg got her hat off immediately. That might have been a first try hat, which is interesting. But there's no rule set number 2 anyway, so these guys are all losing track of the scratch marks a little bit. Lindy, come on, keep your eye on the ground. All you do is follow the damn blood, CJ. Could go for a dash here, but doesn't. Interesting. That's a good place to go for a dash. That's the perfect dash opportunity right there. If they go to the outside of the pallet like that, they can't really hold W away, right? There's nowhere for them to hold W to because they're zoned on the outside of the map. So Lindy could have easily went for a dash play there, but didn't. Oh, Monkey Burrito, look out! All right, good stun from Monkey Burrito. buying a good bit of time here. I mean, honestly, doing a pretty good job. I do think that they positioned themselves in a place that could have been dangerous. Lindy didn't really take full advantage, though. Does hear this bear trap, too. I don't think I like this, though. Although this does sound like Vittorio, so maybe it is okay. But did they calm this? Did they calm this? Maybe? Kind of? He kind of stayed. I don't know. Did they calm that? I don't know. Hey, he made the vault. Like, okay, I don't like that play from Lindy, assuming these guys have good comms. Like, if Monkey Burrito was like, hey, killer dropped me, and then, you know, obviously you were right below Vittorio. Vittorio could be like, oh, probably coming up here. Then Vittorio can leave. But that could have worked, right? Monkey Burrito's right here. Oh, okay. And there you go. Good down. Good first down. I do think it's a little risky to be, like, leaving those injured survivors on and chasing different people, but ends up getting the down anyway. Still only one hat off. I don't think there's really any gen progress to be spoken of so far. So I think it's okay. I think it's okay thus far. I don't even know what's happening in chat, but you guys must be doing something because Lemon's going ham bony right now. These guys are resetting over here. Again, oh, there actually is some gen progress I hear. Meg's the only one with their hat off. I don't know how many searches the other ones have. Looks like Feng is trying to get hers off right now. Bam, Gonzo, let's go. That's Vittorio trying to get his off. So once Vittorio gets his off, it'll only be Claudette at that point. Lindy seems pretty content with playing around this hook. Now, again, playing around hooks on Midwich is a little bit harder than other maps because Reassurance is really easy to use. Like, this survivor can run over top of the hook. I'm surprised he's not doing it. Is he really not doing it? You have all the time in the world to get your bear chop off. I don't like this. He should go Reassurance this. Especially because the pig is playing so close, right? Like they must be communicating this, right? You'd think. What are they doing? Why is he not going to Reassurance? I hate this. I hate how they're playing this. I don't like this at all. Because you can Reassurance through the roof. Like, you can go above the... How does unhook come in? How does unhook just come in? Wait, Lindy walked away. Oh my god, what's happening? Okay, all right. There's a lot to say. I feel like the Vittorio should have Reassurance there. Because it's like a free Reassurance through the roof, right? I think Lindy might have been trying to big brain. Like, okay, what might have happened with Lindy is Lindy might have been trying to do like a risky big brain play where she probably thought the Reassurance was going to come through since it didn't, and maybe wanted to catch out the Vittorio up top and like hit him and to like punish it or something and just assume they weren't going to unhook. Maybe that's my guess. Maybe, but I also do think that Lindy shouldn't like it's a risky play, right? Because like this could happen. Like that ended up being a really good unhook. Because I think once somebody gets like close to struggle like that, like they were like 10 seconds away from struggle. Once they get that close to struggle, you should just like hard confirm that struggle. Oh my god, what's happening? What in the fuck is going on? That's going on a montage video, dude. That's Aaron's next survivor video right there, dude. Easy. Dumb Tech 2.0, baby. You wait for the pig killer to dash and then you whatever. Okay, point is though is that I feel like Lindy should have played closer to the... Oh my god, dude. I'm freaking out right now just watching this. Good down though. Monkey Burrito's gonna go down. That's gonna be Monkey Burrito's second hook. Anyway, let me finish my thought. Should have played closer to the hook because even if they double unhook, you could at least force out a lot of hell states, and you also bait them into making a game throwing mistake. So either way, playing close to the hook there is very like it's the very like safe way to play it, and probably the better way to play it. And again, Lindy either A, took a risk trying to punish Reassurance by making like a judgment call, or B, just didn't even know to play safe at all. Either way, it ended up not working out because they got the unhook at a really good time, right? Like Monkey Burrito's buying a lot of time. They got the unhook right before struggle, managed to run around for a bit. I think also DS'd, right? I think was there a DS? There's the Reassurance as well. Yeah, so DS'd and then also bought some more time. Also has off the record too. So Monkey Burrito seems like actually the target that they want to be chased first. So that's actually really good for these guys, right? I think they had off the record. Yeah, off the record too. So yeah, this is definitely the and resilience. So yeah, this survivor definitely is the one they want to be is the one that they want chased because that's like all the anti-tunnel. Resilience helps you in chase by helping you vault things quicker. So overall, like that's like it seems like for the survivor side, this is like the perfect target. They might even just get the unhook here. I mean, this is a pretty free unhook. Yeah, Meg's just gonna get this unhook real quick. She does have her deliverance up. She could body block and try to give her more distance, which feels like probably an okay play. They can honestly just not even throw this pallet and just let Meg body block. That's also fine too. That gets a crazy amount of distance. The fact that she got the stun too, I actually don't hate that at all. Claudette can get really, really far now. Is she gonna see the blood? She didn't see the blood. She's not sticking on. Oh, this could be huge. If Monkey Burrito actually actually gets nowhere to hide is what this is. But doesn't see anything. If Monkey Burrito can get completely away, mend and heal, Oh, the for the Peepo play. Oh, let's go for the Peepo, dude. Has blood amber too. Oh, don't get found, Monkey Burrito. Oh, did you leave scratch marks? Oh, did you hear the beeping? I don't know. Oh, no, it was so close. She might have heard the beeping. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what exactly made Melindy find Claudette there. But that was almost such a good play. I mean, that was over. It was still a good play, though. Lindy? She went... Wait, Lindy? Lindy? Is Lindy wanting to... Is she wanting to, like, harass her and kill her with the bear trap? What just happened? What? I don't understand. But now she's chasing her again. I think Lindy might be trying to kill her with the bear, but that would be silly because she's already been hooked twice. Like, going for a head pop at this stage when she's already on death hook, like, maybe if she wasn't hooked at all and you're, like, trying to, you know, get around all the hook stages or something, but she's on death hook. I really hated that decision from her. I thought it was I was about to say I was getting like sad for the survivors because I thought that like they had a good chance and I was getting sad for them, but then I was about to say like hype on Lindy though for finding that survivor because that was huge, right? Like her finding Claudette there was big, but then she just dropped. I'm not sure why. That was really weird. That was really weird. I mean, honestly, this guy still might die. Like his bear trap, the progress is bugged, but it's beeping. He's got 4 boxes still, so that means he's only searched 1 box. I think Meg got hers off first try. Meg might have got hers off first try, and if she did, that means that it's a higher chance that hers will take 4. So this Claudette might have a 4-try bear trap. That's already like half, like she might die to that bear trap, honestly. It might end up working out anyway, to be honest with you. And who knows, maybe Lindy is this much of a pig god that she knew that, I don't know. But I really think Monkey Burrito has a really high chance here of dying to this. Like honestly. These boxes are pretty... Dude, it's beeping red already. Yeah, I think Monkey Burrito's dead, to be honest with you. I think Monkey Burrito's actually dead. I'm sorry I'm, like, missing out on the chase. I'm just really invested in this. A down comes in on Vittorio. That's going to be his first hook. Yep, there it is. Huh. Dude, I'm going to be real. It's possible that Lindy is just so fucking Gigabrain, and I'm just not even keeping up, right? Like, maybe she's that Gigabrain. Maybe she's, like... Because the Meg did get her hat off instantly. If you guys don't know... Like, it's possible, right? I don't know. This could just be the stars aligning. I don't know. But if you guys don't know how Pig works, they changed it recently so that her bear traps have guaranteed 12 attempts as a team. Like, if all 4 people take off all 4 bear traps, it's guaranteed 12 attempts. So, like, if like 3 survivors get their bear traps off and it took them all 3 tries, you can guarantee the 4th one will take 3 tries, right? If there's like 1 try... or 4, what would that be? Whatever. Like there's basically math that goes into it. I think it's like 4, 4, 1, and 3, right? Like hypothetically, if it was like one try, 3 tries, 4 tries, you can guarantee that this would be 4 tries, right? Like there's basically like you can kind of figure out how many tries or kind of guesstimate how many tries something's going to take based on how many tries the other ones take. And again, I'm pretty sure that Meg got hers off first try because she got her hat off like instantly, dude. It was like 20 seconds into the game and her hat was off. And Lindy might have saw that. She might have seen that and been like, "Oh, that was a first hat, right?" And if anybody gets their hat off first try, that means every other person has either 3 or 4 tries, right? Like there's either 3 or 4 tries on everyone else, which means that there's a decently high chance, right? Especially with Crater Gears of them dying. So it is honestly possible that Lindy does play a lot of pigs. So that was an interesting little bait from Overcharge there. So yeah, she might have calculated that and known that that bear trap had like a ton of progress because of how much she chased him around. So honestly, I think that actually could realistically be what it is. Lindy, I remember last time I casted Lindy, I like criticized her on something, and then after the game, she came at me with like some big brain fucking like giga logic thinking, and I would not be surprised if that's what happened this game. It ended up working. If so, it worked out because I do think that was really risky. If Monkey Burrito got that hat off and didn't die, these survivors would be in a really good spot. But it obviously didn't happen that way. So what the fuck do I know? Chasing around this thing though, she's doing a good job thus far. Probably should just kick this. Yeah, she's pretty zoned into the back. She can drop down there. Was Feng the one with Deliverance? I think that was Meg, right? I think Meg might have had Deliverance. Pre-throws that one. Gonna loop around this a bit. These pallets aren't that safe even pre-thrown though. That was okay zoning. Yeah, good enough zoning. Gonna go down before that pallet. So good job from Lindy. Decent chase from Feng. No, it did buy some time. Yeah, it's the Meg that has Deliverance. This will be hook number 5. Oh, this is for the Peepo overcharge survivor. Okay. Still reassurance in play that they can play around. Although I don't know how much Lindy's going to play around traps or hooks at this point. We'll see. Only 2 gens left. Holobrine and Overcharge are still in play though, so that's definitely dangerous. But the split seems okay. I haven't seen the gen split exactly, but it seems to be okay. There's like 2 on this side, and I saw there was 1 behind. I couldn't tell exactly where they are. Yeah, no, the split's actually pretty decent. The split actually seems to be pretty decent. So yeah, honestly, survivors are not in a terrible spot. This is still anyone's game. Reassurance does come in too, so they're kind of just chilling now. But they should use this reassurance to like get gen progress though. Oh, Vittoria's getting chased. Oh, this is a tough one because now she's just gonna go unhook. Yeah, she's going to unhook. Lindy just gonna bail from chase for this. Good play from Outcast Andrew. Played that window really, really well. Has a pallet here. I like it. No risk. Again, looping these pallets can be really dangerous against the pig dash. So I honestly like the way that they just you're just camping the pallet and just throwing it. Again, just having the chases last a long time is probably the most important thing. So I actually really like the way he played that pallet. Gonna keep running away, keep his distance. Yep, he's doing a really good job so far. Outcast Andrew doing great. This pallet's already used, but that's okay. He'll realize that and probably keep going. Lindy seemed to... Oh, she dropped, but she found Fang. Oh noes, dude, oh noes. And all the anti-tunnel perks were on the Claudette, so there's nothing here. She's gonna go down. That's gonna be her second hook. Ooh, that was unfortunate. Fang kind of playing a risky game. I don't think Lindy crouched at all. So I think Fang was like just hovering underneath the pig that entire time. That's kind of risky. I don't know how I feel about that. Like, you're injured and you're kind of making like cries of pain, right? Like a killer with good ears will just be able to hear that. Oh, nowhere to hide. The old crouch plays. The old crouch plays. Meg is doing a gen across the map, trying to get as much progress as she can. Reassurance did come in. Gonna be chasing Vittorio again though. This is the same scenario as before, where now Meg is gonna have to eventually bail from that hooking, or bail from that gen and get the unhook, which is probably gonna have to happen soon, right? No pallet here. This is such a tough spot, man, because it just keeps happening like the whole way across the map too. Oh, wait, she went for a dash there rather than just hitting, which is interesting because there was no pallet there. I think that was actually a bit of a misplay from Lindy. That's going to let him get to this pallet, which I don't think you would have got if you just held W. Zones him a little bit there, but he should still make it away. Gets the window. Outcast Andrew doing a great job in all these chases. Doing a really, really good job. Still has a pallet here, too. But he runs off. Just going to try to get distance and hold it. The heal comes in very quickly on the Simon, so back to full health now, which is good, because she's on death hook, so you got to be a little careful there. 6 hook stages, only 3 away from winning, so... like, it's not looking unwinnable on Survivor side or anything, but they still need 2 gens, and then also Noed still exists. There's still a lot of room here, like, for this to go horribly. And they need to like have a really good chase. I mean, to be fair, they kind of are. This is just like a don't get baited spot. Interestingly played from Outcast Andrew. Action ended up working out really well. Gets that vault too, although I don't think there's any pallets down here, right? Because I'm pretty sure we've already used these. So he should need a hit here. They do pop a gen for it though. He can go back upstairs to that pallet that he knew was there, which I think is what he's doing. Eats that hit. Yeah, he's gonna go back up to that pallet. I really do like the way Outcast Andrew is playing this chase great. He can go right back up to that pallet, and he has something here for sure. So he can go back up and use this. Lindy's sticking on him. Has his window as well. Ooh, I don't know how I feel about this. This is a little bit risky. I think he should have stayed in that pallet room. Down he goes now. But that was a great chase. I mean, that was a fucking phenomenal chase. I think the only thing he could have done better was maybe just sticking at that pallet that he ran past again. But I mean, I can't critique him too much because that was a great chase. That was a great chase. Gets to kick onto that one. Has nowhere to hide. They might not realize it. Oh, there's Megan. I do think something that these guys could have done better is maybe had Meg like earlier in the game like take aggro or play a little bit more risky because she has deliverance, right? Like now that her deliverance is up and it's been up, like it probably would have been better to have her like get chased or go down at some point, because you just don't need, like, even her going down here isn't that big of a deal, right? Because she can just deliverance herself. But like at this point, I mean, I don't know, it's kind of rough because a lot of hooks have come in and stuff, but these guys can just duo this gen with Prove Thyself right now. Looks like Outcast Andrew is actually going to heal himself. He's on death hook, so I think he wants to heal himself. But like he doesn't need to like reassurance this, right? Like Lindy's not really been like camping that much, and if she does camp, you can just wait out 60 seconds. Like this 60 seconds is plenty enough time. What is this asserting dominance right now? 60 seconds is plenty enough time to prove that self a gen if they want to. I don't think Vittorio should even go for the reassurance. I think they should just prove this gen, especially since they know that she's just sitting right on top of him like this. The problem, actually, no, but the thing is that, wait a minute, this is actually, this feels like the correct play, but also it's not, because she has no ed. So once this gen pops, they're not going to be able to unhook. Actually, if she goes struggle, it's game over. But never mind, reassurance does need to happen. I take it back. Reassurance does need to happen, because if she goes struggle, it's GG. The thing is that they don't know about no ed. So like, I think this is game over no matter what. Like, realistically, they would have to unhook before the gen pops and then pop the gen. Like, they would have to, like, be aware of the fact that no ed might exist and then get a double unhook and then pop the gen and also not go down, which is kind of a lot. Like, the win condition here is really tough. So, I feel like it's not happening because this gen's going to pop. Oh, wait a minute. Well, I mean, they don't need unhook. She could just deliverance. What the fuck am I talking about? She could just deliverance. So, all they got to do is go work on gates. If they go do the opposite gate and she just deliverances... I don't know what I'm talking about with deliverance. Like, what the fuck am I talking about with unhooks? They are doing the opposite gate. There's the deliverance. This is really... Dude, they might make it. Oh my god, it's gonna be so close. The fucking no-ed speed. Oh, they're all there! Ah! Heal tech! Heal tech! Ah! Vittorio, no! Oh, it goes so close! Oh no, dude, it was so close. Oh my god, that was so fucking close, dude. Holy shit. Oh, Lindy barely got that win. Holy, they literally played that perfectly. That is insane how well the Stars played that though. Like they literally like that. I felt like they had almost no chance of winning that, and they did like the perfect play to win that. Just like when the door opened, they got stuck a little bit, but I mean, it's not easy to get 3 people through a fucking tiny door that's opening, right? So I mean, that's gonna happen. That's so unfortunate. Maybe if Vittorio stayed and helped the heal tech, maybe they could have gotten out. But even then, like once Lindy downs the first guy heal teching, like Vittorio can't heal tech 2 people at the same time, right? So like even then they probably still lose because he can heal one of them, but then she could just pick up the other one. So I think no matter what, it just was just a little bit too much. Like I think no matter what, Lindy wins that just by like, dude, like a few inches, man. Like a few inches. Like give him like another foot of distance and that game was like over. That was, wow. That was really close. Oh yeah, you guys want to, so for the people that don't know what heal tech is, basically when someone's downed, like when they're in like the down state, the killer can't do the pickup action if they're being healed. So like if you just start healing someone at the exit gate like that and you just stick to it and you don't let go, the killer can't actually pick up until you're done healing or unless they interrupt you. So they have to basically hit the survivor that's healing to stop you from healing before they can pick up. And then when they hit you, they do like the weapon wipe, and during the weapon wipe you can crawl a little bit, and you can kind of just do that every time, right? Like if you have a bunch of full health people around a down survivor, you can kind of like commit to a heal, get hit, let them crawl a little bit. Once the weapon wipe is done, commit to a heal again, get hit, let them crawl a little bit. You can kind of like inch them out by like getting them like a little bit of distance at a time. Oh my god, English is hard. But no ed makes that harder because, you know, obviously you go down yourself. And again, like, yeah, it's just in this scenario, I don't think it would have helped. In this scenario, I'm pretty sure they were dead no matter what. But holy fuck, that was such a good game. That was such a good one, dude. Lindy, I need a post-game interview from Lindy. Lindy, without even hearing my thought process, tell me why you left the Claudette. I want to know why you left the Claudette. I just want to know. I don't even want to say what I said. I want to know why you left the Death Hook Claudette. I'm curious. I'm very curious. I want to know. I want to know what your thought process was, because I think you gigabrained it. I think I didn't give you enough credit, to be honest. And I think you had to gigabrained it. Let me pay this out. Bam, bam, bam. Head go pop. She didn't have time to check enough boxes before hat was active. Okay. Like you just had confidence in that no matter what. Was there? Okay. I kind of want to pick your brain and see if there's anything else that you thought of too, because there was a lot of things that I was dissecting and I wasn't sure how much of it you were gathering. I mean, that is the general idea. I put a lot of pressure on her beforehand. Yeah, you did find her like pretty quickly, right? You found her like slow vaulting into that one little area where she tried to take her hat off. Like that was probably her first search. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, that's basically it. The only other thing that I said that I feel like I thought you might have noticed, but I'm not sure. I don't know if you noticed it or not. You might have you might have noticed it, but maybe you didn't. The only other thing that I think might have came into play is I'm pretty sure the Meg got her hat off first try. I don't know if you noticed that, but I'm pretty sure the Meg immediately got her bear trap off. Like within like 20 or 30 seconds of the game starting, she got her bear trap off, which guarantees that the other people are going to have like very high amounts of searches. So if you also notice that too, and like you kind of then that all went into play to what you did there, then dude, that's fucking Giga Brain, dude. You got goddamn Galaxy Brain out here, Lindy. Holy shit, Mrs. I'm not good at pig. Like what the fuck, dude? Like that's some Galaxy Brain shit. What the fuck? Sangry, how you doing? Hello, hello. Like I'm gonna be honest, I just didn't even like. I didn't feel like it was like when I first saw you leave the chase, I was like, oh, that was like a mistake. Like maybe they just like didn't like maybe they thought that there was like a better play to be made or something, or they just thought it was worth it to like stall time rather than getting the kill or something. Like I don't know. I thought you were just kind of fucking up, but then the more I thought about it, I was like, wait a minute, hold on a second. There might be something to this. That's crazy. Post interview voice channel on Discord when? Nah, look, I had one question and I just asked it, okay? I'm not doing a full ass interview. I had one singular question. I asked that one question. I don't know. Look, maybe in the future we'll do actual interviews and I'll like prepare a whole ass fucking I'll prepare a whole ass interview for you, okay? I'll give you a whole spiel. Crazy Swayze, welcome back 2 months. Appreciate it. Welcome on back in. Rosie, thank you for 31 months. Thank you. Hornet, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. B-Man, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate it, man. Digi, 70 fucking months from Digi. God damn, dude. God damn. Armendez, thank you for the 27 months. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, buddy. Did I miss anything else? I think that's everything. Turn Lindy interview into a pig guide on your YouTube for content. True. Due to schedule issues, we're breaking up Lindy's killer game into 2 parts. Oh, so we got Clown Bad now. What the fuck? Hey, you know what? I'm down. I'll just roll with it. It's fine. I'll just roll with it. It's cool, dude. It's cool. Get the fuck. I actually do have Rise of Kingdoms open. I keep accidentally tapping into it. I think I'm clicking shit on it on accident. Here, here. I'll click everything. Get out of my face. Get out of my face. Fuck out of my face. But also sign up for Rise of Kingdoms if you guys want to support the stream. Smile. Smiling face emoji. Dude, that game was so good though. Honestly, like, I'm really proud of both teams. I think both teams played really, really well. Or both sides. Like, Lindy obviously played really well. And I'm over here talking about her, like, Giga Brain plays. But also, the survivors handled that fucking amazingly, too, right? Like, the way that they tried to get Claudette out of that was amazing. With, like, the body block, the pallet throw, the getting her a ton of distance, for the peepoing her afterwards. Again, the way they handled the endgame scenario, too. Like, the way they handled pretty much everything there. Like, Outcast Andrew had an amazing chase. They did a really good job there. Like, they just did a super good job, like, on all sides. They did so good. So, honestly, both of those teams, like, both sides there, I really want to see Borderline Demons come back and play more, because I'm really impressed with how well they played, honestly. Okay, so I see what's happening. Lindy has a Survivor team that needs to play, but they're, like, lower hours than the team that she just beat. So, instead of, like, having them, like, come in later, we're throwing them in now, which makes sense. I get it. I get why they're doing it. I need to give you guys a Gamba. I need to also run ads. And I'm also going to go grab a cup of coffee. I didn't actually get a cup before stream. I fucked up and I didn't get a cup before stream. But here's a Gamba. This person's name is Clown Bad. I don't think we've seen these guys play. I don't think we've seen them play yet. I don't think. Who's this? They got actual legacy. Oh, this is Tiss. Sabo girlfriend. That's Tiss, right? Oh, that's Tisserain, I think. I didn't know Tiss was on a team now. So Tiss, Brock, who else? Lindy. I'm not sure who their fourth is, but I think this is a newer team. These guys are called OK Boomers. Or no, sorry, OK Booners. Booners, not Boomers. Right? That's an N. Yeah, the overlay's small for me. I can't tell, but I think it's an N. OK Booners. OK Booners. We just got that development thing to mask, but you have to start the research. Oh, so I just got to click something? I can do that. I can click a thing real quick. But I need to, yeah, sure. I need to get coffee. I need to get coffee for sure. I need some motherfucking coffee in my life. I need to play some ads too. I gotta do some shit. 0K, not okay. Oh, 0K Booners. Oh, wait, what? Why? What is that? Is it meant to confuse us? Because it seems like it should be. Whatever. I'll be back, guys. I'll be back. I'll figure it out later. I'll be back. I'm gonna get coffee. BRB. It's night, by the way. The killer's night. The killer's night. Their own temple of purgation. Almost anything is allowed on night. We have one banned add-on, but the banned add-on is fucking dog shit anyway. There's no special restrictions, but I'll just leave this card up. Be back in a second, guys. BRB. 1 sec. BRB. 1 sec. BRB. Uno momento. Riddler's okay. 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 Oh, no one's even ready yet. All right. They're good. Shows map. Okay. I suppose they were just waiting for me. Winner 69, what up? 1 year. Welcome back. Thank you. Gabby the Mini Mac, 19 months. Good to have you back as well. Appreciate it. Thank you. Scott had crab in the title today. Another victim to the curse. Damn, dude. Scott got crab cursed? Who hit him with it? Who hit him with the crab curse? That's messed up, dude. That's messed up. Can't just go around crab cursing people, you know? Did we ever ask Lemon, why did you... We never asked him. Lemon, why did that one ban request have a note that said crab curse in it? I still don't understand. Or no, or is that what he said? I don't know. I can't... What even happened? What was it again? Was it like Lemon's thing that said crab curse? I think. Google translated it as that? I Google translated it and it said something else. So that was weird. So I Google translated crab curse into his language and sent it to him, is what I did. And then I also sent it to like 4 other people too. I crab cursed like 5 people that day. A lot of people I think are crabs now. I don't know. A lot of people got crab cursed. That's all I know. Silky form is kind of cool. Just saying. I agree. I agree. It is kind of cool. I agree. Thanks for casting these. First time catching it live. I usually watch throughout the week. Hey, hell yeah, man. Glad you like it, dude. Glad you like it. I love these, dude. Every Friday. Like, Friday is like my favorite day of the week because of this, man. I love it. Every Friday stream is always a fucking amazing time for me. Yo, Kazine, 74 months, dude. Dude, look at that shit. 74 months. Holy fuck, dude. I'm such a Twitch boomer now. I remember, dude, like, I'm gonna sound like such a fucking boomer right now, but I remember like watching like the old school streamers back in the day, like Lethal Frag and Man vs. Game. And I remember whenever they got to subs that were like 60, 70 months and being like, wow, these guys have been around Twitch forever. Because back then that was like forever, right? That was like since the beginning of Twitch. And like, it's interesting that now, like, I know that nowadays those guys probably have like fucking 130 month subs or whatever the fuck, but still, it is crazy to see numbers like that here. That's wild, dude. 74 fucking months, man. Hope you're doing well, Kazine. Good to see you, dude. And yeah, welcome to Costco. I love you. Yeah. I saw the movie. I saw the movie, man. I saw the movie. I did see it. That movie is fucking sad. It's sad because of how real it is. You know what I mean? It's too real and it makes me sad to watch it. But I did watch it. So, you know. I hate Eruption so much. Well, hey, it's getting fucking destroyed soon, so don't worry about it. You know, you're the only streamer I saw who talks or aware of what happened in Turkey. Really? I mean, I know that like Hassan is doing like a lot of like charity raising for it. Like, I'm pretty sure his whole stream is dedicated to like raising money for it. He's already, I think he's raised like hundreds of thousands of dollars or something, which is really cool. I mean, he's Turkish though, which is what I'd expect it because he's Turkish. But yeah, dude, I really do hope people in Turkey are doing okay. It mostly hit like the south of Turkey, right? I think like more towards Syria, I think. Like, I'm pretty sure people in like Istanbul and, you know, like Ankara and like, I don't know, anywhere like on the northern end or like northern central is probably okay. But like still, like, I don't know, that like south side of Turkey, that's fucking rough, man. Yo, KitKat, 26 months. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate the support, man. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Appreciate the support. Yeah, it hit Syria too. Yeah, Syria as well. Yeah, which is also rough because I've heard that like even through the earthquakes, and again, this might be getting into like a little bit of political shit that maybe I don't want to maybe discuss too much, but I've heard that even after the earthquakes, there's still been like random like shelling and shit from like fucking just like, I don't know, like still like military action happening as well, which is so fucked up. Like, give it a fucking break, dude. There's fucking earthquakes, like people are dying and like Jesus fucking Christ, man. Like, it's so fucked up, dude. It's so fucked up. I hope everyone there is like doing okay. Obviously they're not. Like, there's already like 15,000 dead or something like confirmed or some shit like that. It sucks, man. It's such a shame. I feel bad for everyone in that area, man. I couldn't imagine. More than 23k now? Holy fuck. Last time I saw it was like 15k. Jesus, dude. I live in Istanbul. Scientists are expecting bigger earthquake will hit Istanbul, named upcoming Marmara earthquake. Oh, is Istanbul built for that kind of thing? It might be, right? Maybe. I'm not sure if it's built to like withstand. Like, I know like some places are built better to withstand earthquakes. I'm not sure. I don't know how it is. If any, you think of any city in Turkey would be built for it, you'd think it would be Istanbul, but yeah, that shit's rough, man. If you guys like live there, if you have family that lives there or anything, I honestly, dude, my heart's out to you. Oh, there's no killer offering. That's a -2 for killer. There was no killer offering. Uh-oh. Yeah, dude, if I was like Elon Musk, trust me, I would fucking use all my money and power to help you guys out. But you know, all I can do is fucking say I'm sorry and give sympathy because it fucking sucks. But anyway, let's get into this game. This is Team OK Booners. This is their first time playing scrims together, at least. I think this is their first time seeing Tiss in scrims for sure. As far as the others, I'm not. We've seen Sprock and Lindy. I couldn't see. I wasn't even paying attention to who their fourth was. I missed it. Isn't that the game? No, it's Temple of Purgation. We changed it to Temple of Purgation. But he forgot his offering for basement, so basement could be anywhere now. All right. Well, we'll see how it goes. He has, okay, dried horse meat and call to arms, right? That's call to arms, I believe, right? Which is interesting. No map of the realm. I would expect to see a map of the realm. No corrupt intervention either. Surveillance is an interesting one. Surveillance, oppression. Huh. That's an interesting build he's got. Jolt and pain res. So almost all passive aggression except for eruption, right? Or sorry, not eruption, oppression. I keep fucking saying the thing backwards. Yeah, let me get rid of the card. Thank you. Now again, what the survivor should be doing, and I preach this every time that there's no corrupt intervention. It looks like they're doing it already, which is good. I like the amount of stealth happening. Careful with that crow. What they should be doing, in my opinion, is waiting for the knight to like patrol or like go to the gen that's near them and like clear it. And then once he clears it and walks away, that's when they should work on it. So for instance, I think there was some people hiding out here. If they haven't worked on this gen yet, see how he just checked that? If there's someone near that gen, which I think there was. Like she should hop on it now. Yeah, now she should hop on it. That's really good. I like that. If they all do that, then there's almost guaranteed to be a good bit of gen progress before someone gets found. Which it looks like they may have done. Although, Vittorio kind of hopped on that at an interesting time. But Vittorio gets spotted. Doesn't get hit. Pallet throw happens. Also, FYI, these add-ons, dried horse meat is 4 extra seconds of chase. So the chases will go for 16 seconds, 16 seconds unless it's Carnifex, which will be 28 seconds. And call to arms makes it, I'm pretty sure it's call to arms, right? Oh my god, that hit happened so fast. What just happened? Did Lindy like not realize what was going on? Oh no, that was not an ideal way to start the game. Huh. Well, anyway, I'm pretty sure this is called arms, if I'm not mistaken. And called arms is the add-on where you basically, like, you can send your patrol path further away, and also it travels faster. You can send it like 10 more meters further, and also they go faster while you're controlling them. So, yeah. I don't know if I like them like doubling up on this gen that was close to where the down happened, because yeah, it's really easy for the killer just to come over and control it like this. But he also left the hook entirely, and they also just unhooked pretty much immediately. And Lindy's out of here. That Carnifex is also currently going. He's got to wait for him to time out. Did Lindy go underneath? He's actually not even going to go after Lindy. He's actually just going to stay after Ace here. So I don't think he's actually going to like... I don't think he's going to like try to do like the old tunnel out someone strategy. I think he's just going to like play, I don't know, quote unquote polite like or whatever. But we'll see how these guys play. Oh god. The Ace has a pallet here, but again, can't really play it because of the guard. Oh no, not really having a sense of direction. Gonna try and make it over here, but I don't think it's gonna matter. Gonna kind of die. Yeah. Looks like Ace kind of like didn't have a good sense of direction of where to go. Ace probably should have just kept running the first direction they initially went, which was like towards like the back of main, and tried to find a pallet back there or try to find something. Like you just can't, like you just can't stay close to the guard at all, which is what he did, which is not ideal. See, so I think another thing that these guys should do, once they realize, man, why are you holding on to the gen for so long when the killer's this close? There's so many things to talk about here. Like Sprock should not have held on to that gen for so long with the killer being right there, right? Like if you were gonna like finish the gen or something, then maybe sure you'd hit for it. But if you're not gonna like finish the gen, there's really no point in eating a hit for free when you know the killer's right there. Oh man, this is tough. This is tough. Sprock goes down too. What's interesting is like the killer's not really playing macro at all. He's not like tunneling out a survivor or like even like worrying about the hooks at all. But these survivors are playing a bit sloppy, and it might end up not even mattering, honestly. Like it might end up just not even mattering. That's gonna be another hook on the Sprock though. They did get a second gen done, so that's solid. That's solid at least. Okay, she can hear, or yeah, sorry, he can hear Lindy down here, and there she is. She's most likely just gonna go down here. There's really nothing here. All she can try to do is hold W and buy time. There she goes. I guess there was a god pallet there, but it's kind of hard to make it to that. So down she goes. Ace is gonna be popping a gen. I think Tiss is gonna be going for the unhook. Gonna be able to make it there before the night, but honestly, just barely. Pain Res comes in on that guy across the map too. So let me finish my thought process from earlier. These guys should also recognize, which I think they have, like should recognize that this killer's not really like camping or tunneling hooks at all, which means like shit like reassurance, which is usually like a god tier perk, is kind of like non-existent in this game, you know, which they have been doing, right? I've not seen a reassurance at all, or like a player on reassurance, so that's good. Like they're not really like attempting to do that. They're all injured now though. This is getting scary, man. They're all injured. Lindy's in basement, almost dead. I think the knight might try to go secure this hook now. Yeah, I think now he might play around it. Maybe. Oh, this is interesting. He put up a patrol around the way down. They can still drop down that hole though. They could drop, but if he just camps this hole, yeah, I think Lindy's dead. They could maybe reassure. The only thing they can do, I think the only thing they can do is reassurance, which I think Tiss is trying to do right now. Might die for it though. Actually, how did this happen? How did this just, bro? How did he even let that guy go down there? Wait, what? This game is so all over the place. I literally can't even keep up. I am sorry, chat. I am struggling to keep up. I thought that was like a either reassurance or dead. So I was watching Tiss, and the reassurance I might have came in like right at the end, but then Ace just kind of managed a 1-for-1. But now they're kind of back in the same spot, right? Like this is definitely a tough spot to be in. The thing about this is this is why this is so hard for teams, especially that are newer, because I feel like you got to make a decision here, right? Like if you want to try to get the save, you guys need to get together and heal up like ASAP. Like you need to get people together and get healed up. That way you can actually try to get the save without just eating shit and dying. Because if you try to do that, if you try to do it injured, you're probably just gonna die. I mean, I say that, but Ace somehow got it injured. I don't even know how the fuck he did that. Unless he was like already down there, I don't know. So they are healing up. This feels like maybe it's a little bit too late though. Maybe if she can get reassurance off, but it looks like she's not even going for it. Yeah, Ace is dead. Ace is dead for sure. I think they're just gonna heal up and try to 3v1 it maybe. This basement area is so tough to play around, man. It's so tough to play around. Also, I'm glad that they didn't use the basement in the basement, because I don't know how I would have felt about that, right? Because they ate the penalty for not bringing the basement offering, but also the basement of the basement here is really strong. So I feel like I don't know how I'd feel about trading off a 2-point penalty for the sake of getting like one of the strongest basements in the game. You know what I mean? So yeah, basement to basement wouldn't give points. Oh, is that a part of our rules already? Look at you guys. That's a great rule. Good job. You're doing great already. See, I don't even know my own rules. Good job, guys. That's a great rule. But anyway, they let Ace die, but they did manage to all get healed up. So they're back reset. So now they can kind of just try to tackle the map again slowly. They're kind of stealthing around, trying to get an eye on what's going on. I don't know if they really know the gen setup. Like, I'm not sure how much they're aware of it. How is the gen setup? There's one way on this side. One kind of over by Shack. Ooh, finds Lori. That's not great. Lori's on death hook too, right? So this is actually really, really bad for these guys. This is super bad for these guys. Trying to listen for her. Doesn't quite get on her though. This is where Map of the Realm would have been huge. I think with Map of the Realm there, that chase probably would have happened. Interesting. She might have got away. This is really good. I mean, if Lori goes down there, that's basically GG. So good that I think she got away. It's still a really scary situation, right? They're still at 6 hooks. 3 hooks is the win condition. They're still like, you still got to get 2 gens done against a knight who is really obnoxious. Like, not the person, I mean just the character. The character's obnoxious, okay? Clown Bad seems like an okay fella, all right? But Knight, the character, is fucking obnoxious, trying to get gens done against. Looks like they are pressuring this one. Vittorio is. Dude, Sprock has balance, so I guess that's kind of okay. I don't like how long Sprock holds on the gens when he knows the killer's coming, man. Like, that's a little, I feel like that's a mistake I see happen from a lot of people, where they kind of just like get hits for free. Like, he did have balance here, so he got away. Oh, well, he goes down there pretty quick though. Like, he did have balance and he balanced away, but still, it feels like in general, like, you could just get a ton more distance and be much more safe. Like you're trading like a few percentage of repair duration for like a potential hit, and it's not really worth it all, you know? I think the distance is much more valuable. But Sprock is gonna get hooked. Does anyone have deliverance, by the way? Sorry for cycling so much. I know it might be like a little bit disorienting. Either Ace had deliverance or nobody had deliverance. I'm not sure, because deliverance is not in play at the moment. So this is rough, because this guy's hooked in like sort of, I mean, I wouldn't really call it a 3-gen, but sort of. He has like two of his gens are back here. The other 2 are kind of far away. Oppression comes in, which makes all these regress. Oppression plus surveillance means that he can know if these are being worked on. That one just turned yellow, so he knows that one's being worked on. He knows that there's a survivor right there, so he's gonna send a patrol after it. This build is actually really interesting. Like, with Knight, the whole like surveillance thing is kind of interesting in this way. The guard ended up the guard actually ended up chasing. I'm wondering if they're I'm wondering if legitimately they're playing. She has a key. Bro, the survivors can literally win by just letting these two die and then having Tiss hide and get hatch. Especially since she has a key, dude. Even if he closes hatch, she can literally let the killer close hatch and then get it because of the penalty. She hasn't been hooked. Wait, no, that wouldn't work, actually. That wouldn't work. Just kidding. No, just kidding. That actually wouldn't work. Wait, no, I'm lying. I'm actually lying. That wouldn't work because you get points for generators. That would work if they got all the gens done. But they didn't get all the. But if they don't get all the gens done, then that actually doesn't work. So never mind. I take it back. Because you get points per gen that you do. So the survivors wouldn't get the gen points. Never mind. I got excited for a second, but it was a lie. It was actually a lie. Because honestly, I think that's what they're doing, though, right? It seems like that's kind of what they're doing, because they kind of like. It seems like they sent Lindy after the save, even though she was death hook. Like, it feels like if anyone here should have been going for the save, it should have been Claudette, since she hasn't been hooked. But they did the opposite, which makes me feel like maybe they had the same idea about hatch, but also maybe they weren't. Like, I didn't think about it at first too, so maybe they also didn't think about it. I don't know, hard to say. I kind of forgot about the gens giving points, but yeah, this is gonna end up being a 4K for the killer regardless. So it doesn't really matter. Again, weird game, very weird match. What's happening? Okay, there it is. Very odd match. Again, I feel like I expect really sloppy play out of these driver teams that are on the newer end. Again, this is one of those solo queue form teams that just kind of got thrown together, and they're like, here you go, you guys are now a comm team, have fun, without really like having a ton of practice beforehand or anything. So again, I expect there to be kind of sloppy play. So not that out of, you know, it kind of met my expectations, I guess, is what I'm saying. But definitely pretty sloppy. Definitely like some stuff these guys need to work on as a team. The Knight played pretty well, I'd say. He did a pretty good job. I mean, he definitely played around that hook in the basement pretty well. He didn't really play like macro very heavily, but it feels like it just didn't matter because the chases all went in his favor so well. And again, Knight just feels like such a... Oh, this is not a solo queue form team. It's just their first week. Oh. I was gonna say, because like Lindy and Sprock have played on teams before, so I thought this might have been... Because I know Lindy and Sprock have been on like many teams before. So yeah, I was gonna say like this might have just been a team that was made. Either way, it's still their first week. Regardless, it's still their first week anyway, so it's kind of okay. It's fine. The same thing still applies. Hey, well played from Clownbad. That one was kind of rough. Again, I feel like the hits. Really, I think this one just came down to like the downs just happening too fast. Is all it was. Like, I feel like there just was never really a really good chase. And I know that like having a good chase against Knight isn't really easy, right? Because like you're gonna probably die no matter what. But I think a good Knight against chase is just like, instead of going down in 10 seconds, you go down in like 40 seconds, right? Like there's a big difference between going down in 10 seconds and 40 seconds. If every chase is lasting 40 seconds instead of 10, a lot more shit gets done. You know what I mean? Yeah, he brought the wrong offering. I'll let him know. But yeah. So yeah, I just feel like the hits were all just coming in way too fast. It feels like there was way too many hits that was happening almost for free without really buying a lot of time. And I feel like that was really the main thing. Like, I feel like outside of that, they seem to do pretty okay, I would say. Like, there's obviously a lot of like little things that I can nitpick, but like they did pretty solid outside of that. I just feel like that's the biggest thing with this, is it just felt like hits were happening way too fast. And again, no matter what strategy happens at that point, like no strategy is going to help you if hits are just happening way too quickly. You know what I mean? Like that's just game over no matter what. So, yeah. Hey, GG's. Good play from Clownbad. We're going to keep him around. We're going to get another driver team. We'll see what he can do. Let me pay out the prediction, and let me give you guys a new one. And I think I might also need to, also play ads. Yeah, see, I used to talk about the buddy system thing with Knight, but that was before people started playing Knight, like... I think that was before I saw like long patrols being a thing. The problem with that is that if Knight just like patrols a guard directly on someone's face, it's like not exactly easy to take aggro, right? Like you maybe still can. I really don't know how realistic it is. You'd have to charge at the guard and take aggro from him. You know what I mean? Like it would be hard to take aggro. Like taking aggro from guards isn't always easy depending on how the Knight plays. So I really don't even know how viable that is. I don't think they even need to do like that. I don't think they really need to even like do like the buddy system. I think they just gotta like buy more time before they die, basically, is all it is, you know? Anyway, let me give you guys a new prediction. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. There we go. This is team Burn the Weebs. Tyro is filling in. Tyro is filling in for Matcha Mix, I think, right? Yeah. Tyro is filling in for Matcha Mix. This is team Burn the Weebs. This is okay. This team is actually, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think this is actually the first solo queue. Like, these guys were made the first time we ever did solo queue forums, like 3 months ago or something, and they were maybe the only team that are still around from then. There might be one more that I'm not thinking of. This might be like the only team that is still around from that first solo queue team. And these guys have played really, really well together. Like, they've done really, really well. They've gotten, like, they just individually, they're all just really good players. And we've seen a lot of really good plays happen from these guys. I mean, Tyro is filling in. It's usually Matcha Mix, but Tyro is also a really good player too. We've seen him play in a lot of other teams as well. But yeah, so this should be exciting. Although Burzard's back in India. So he's got like 250 ping. It's fucking rough, dude. That's rough. Burzard's originally from India. He was like in Seattle for a while, I think, or something. And now he's back in India. So he's going to have like really, really, really high ping. That's going to be spicy. That's going to be real spicy. So I imagine if we're ever spectating Zarina and they like greet a pallet or something, or like do something that looks weird, just keep in mind 300 ping is fucking weird to play on. So I expect that to be a little bit awkward. Direct, thank you for the raid, by the way. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you. I need to run some ads, so I'm going to do that real quick. Let me let him know. I'm just gonna let him know so it doesn't eat another penalty. And we'll see how this goes. We will see how this goes. I mean, I do think the Survivor team is solid though. Like, again, I think even with the 250 ping, I don't know how much the 250 ping is gonna matter. Because again, I feel like Knight is a killer that is you know, not to be biased or anything here, but Knight's a killer that's kind of fucking boring. And I feel like a lot of times what you're doing against Knight is just holding W anyway, right? Like, you don't need good ping to hold W, right? You just hold W. Fuck it. So honestly, it might not matter that much because of the killer, maybe. Again, that being said, like, if you ever find yourself in a scenario where he's like playing a pallet against you and you have to like vote at the right time or whatever, those kind of scenarios are fucking terrifying on high ping. So like, it'll probably still end up mattering, but it might matter less than some other killers at least. We'll see. I don't know. Yo, stream enjoyer, what's up, man? Hey, of course, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you for enjoying my stream enjoyer. And yo, it's all good, dude. If you can't hang out long, do what you gotta do, man. It's always good to see you, buddy. Thank you, man. Yo, Kit Kat, I'm gonna miss your resub, by the way. 26 months. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. In case I missed that, thank you for the support. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Thank you. Even Night players agree that Night's boring? Yeah. It's such a shame, dude. It's such a shame. Again, I talk about this all the time, and I know I sound like a broken record, but I was so excited whenever I heard that they were adding a Knight. Like, in terms of just like the kind of killer being a Knight, I was so excited. And man, like, my dreams could not have been crushed any harder, honestly. Like, they have been like giga crushed, honestly. Knight's power is so junk on console, is it? Knight is fun if you're an MMO gamer. What's that to do with MMOs? I was so confused about the ad, then I realized I'm not on YouTube. Maybe I should sleep. Feels bad, dude. Do you usually watch the VODs on YouTube? Oh, I think I need to upload the VODs too. Fuck, I don't think I've uploaded VODs in the past couple days. My God, dude. I'm backed up on everything. I gotta stop being a shitlord. Fucking hell. All right, I'm gonna close the Gamba. Let's see how this game goes. Again, this is gonna be tough. But I will say, again, like last game, I feel like there was a pretty big hole in the way the killer played, right? Like, he didn't really like go for like good macro until like that one point, right? Until like that one point where he had a hook in basement and they were death hook and he kind of like secured that kill. Other than that, he didn't really play around hooks at all. Like, he just hooked people and then walked away. Like, he played it very like, I don't know, pub match-esque, I guess, if you want to call it. I don't know. I think like, maybe that's a dumb way to say it, but yeah, like, I feel like he didn't really play heavily around like trying to like secure a kill or anything, which is usually what you see. And again, I feel like that could be exploited, right? Again, like, assuming these guys just have like decent chases and just like don't like stall out the hits a good bit. I feel like you could probably just slam gens and get a lot of progress down, but we'll see. Actually puts on Call of Brian this time. What did he take off for it? What did he have here before? Oh god, I can't remember. Get oppression. I actually can't remember what he had there before, but he took off one of his perks for Call of Brian. Jolt. Oh yeah, Jolt, you're right. Oh. This is smart from Berzard. You don't want to get hit by the guard, you want to get hit by the knight. And again, if the knight wants to wait for this, he's gonna just be wasting so much time. So yeah, just circle this. Just circle this and just buy as much time as you can. And there you go. Like that bought so much time. Like the knight was trying to greet it and get like a 1-2 hit with like his guard, but literally he has no collision when he's doing that. So just literally just loop like you normally would. Just don't get hit by the guard. That was really good from Berzard. Again, bought pretty much as much time as he could there. Vaults this window. Again, this is like 300 ping fucking looping here, so this is gonna be kind of sketch. Yep, down he goes. There's no way he usually runs dead hard, I think, right? There's no way he still has dead hard, right? No, overcome. Okay, that makes sense. Because if he ran dead hard with that ping, that'd be fucking crazy. Down he goes though, but that was not terrible. I mean, not terrible. Honestly, not horrible. Gonna get this hook. Not a Scourge hook, so actually doesn't get pain res. Nia's gonna finish a gen. Ace is gonna finish a gen. So they're gonna have 2 gens pretty much done. There's one, and Nia's gonna pop another. Now they got to worry about this back corner because they popped 2 gens that were nowhere near this corner where he's hooked. So what they're gonna need to do is when Berzard gets unhooked, he's gonna have to make sure he gets to that corner where those gens popped. It looks like, is the knight actually playing around the hook more now? Is he playing differently this match? He might be. Maybe. What they should do is like when Berzard gets unhooked, he needs to get to the opposite corner as far as he can, and they should try to get a gen done in this corner to try to like split the gens, right? To get like a good split in terms of like late game gens, because you definitely don't want to end in like a 3 gen scenario where like they're all tucked into this corner, especially against the knight, man. That shit is a nightmare, dude. It's a nightmare. They're doing a gen over here too, which is still kind of like opposite. Like this looks like shack area maybe. Berzard's almost going struggle. Are they just gonna let him go struggle? What are they doing here? Are they not even gonna attempt? They just let him go struggle. That's interesting. They didn't even attempt. He has kinship, so they can activate his kinship, but I don't like that. I think they could have saved. They had to, okay, so Orion runs up, activates kinship. She's gonna get hit and then run away. Knight's actually gonna, well, no, he's actually gonna go back. So, okay, kinship buys like what, like 34, I think is what it is? 34 seconds? So Berzard's bar is not gonna move for 34 seconds. He's chilling, big chilling for 34 seconds. And then it's so that hook stage goes from 60 seconds to like 94, I think, which is a long time, right? Like that's a long ass time. The unit comes in now though. I do like that, right? Like the guard was already out. He's on Tyro. Yeah, he's the whole way across the map. If Berzard can get away and heal up, this is huge. It looks like the knight player's a bit conflicted. He doesn't really know what to do. Oh, for the Peepo from Tilt as well. Really good. So Berzard's now back to full health. He's not really in danger of dying immediately, which is good. He needs to make sure that he stays hidden and like doesn't get found. Like he needs to really make sure he doesn't get found. Tyro doing a pretty good job here too though. Again, just buying as much time as he can here. Gonna need that hit and get some distance away a little bit, not a whole lot. He might make it to that pallet. Oh god, it's gonna be close. Yeah, he should make that, I think, just barely. Yeah, Tyro, you're scaring me. Okay, he's gonna set up the guard. Now again, this is a bad spot. Tyro's probably gonna die, but yeah, he's gonna run off to the corner, try to die as far into the corner as he can, and down he goes. They're pretty solid. I mean, that again, like that, even though he did just die, he bought as much time as he could before he died, and these guys are gonna get bottom gen for it. They're just gonna slam out bottom gen. Again, the issue is like I don't think they did a gen back in that corner still, which kind of worries me. I feel like the final 3 gens that are up are gonna be tough to do. Right? There's 1, 2. He can see him. I think he has deja vu. Yeah, they're kind of all here, right? Because I think there's one right behind him too. They're kind of like all here. They're not like super close, but they're pretty close, I think. Right? Because yeah, there's like one off to his left too. There's like here, and then one off to his left, I believe. So they're kind of all along this back wall. So yeah, I feel like the gen splitting, I think the one thing, if they lose this game, I think the big thing that they need to take away from this, I think they did great, other than I think they needed to take the chases away from this corner. Like for instance, Tyro, I think did a good job of staying alive there, but I feel like if he would have died down on the other side of the map instead of dying here, and again, anybody that gets chased here also, these guys need to get the fuck away from this side. I mean, at this point, they probably know because these are the only gens that are left. But this should have probably happened even before getting to this stage, right? Because they should have been able to identify that they got like a bunch of gens done down on this side and none down on that side. And they should have basically known that like anyone that goes down from then on out should have been on the other side of the map. But they were still in a good spot. I mean, this unhook came in and now the knight has nothing. Like, he's not even chasing anyone right now. He put a guard down. He's kind of a bit lost in the sauce. He's a little bit lost in the sauce right now. That's fine, Burzard, though. That's not ideal. He should probably commit to... I think he's scared. I think he's scared to commit to Burzard because he doesn't want to lose the gen. And honestly, he's probably right. If he does commit to Burzard, he probably loses the gen. Burzard had to overcome and ran way down the other side of the map, so that's smart from him. And yeah, I mean, if he does commit, he probably loses his final gen for it. So maybe this is the better play. Oh, like this. I don't like this from Tyro either. Like, again, I don't like where you're going when you're injured, man. I don't like it. Orion is slamming out this gen back in this corner, though. Has it at like 70%. Doesn't have to worry about pain res, though. Pain res might be coming in. We know there was no pain res hooks down there, which means there's pretty likely there's some down here. That wasn't pain res either. Oh, wait, this is in the 3 gen. Wait, what? Oh, kind of. Okay, it's off to the side. Oh, Orion was doing the one off to the side. Okay, I see. I thought Orion was doing the one like where that hook was. I'm dumb. Ignore me. But again, I still just don't like where they're like running and where they're going down. Like, I don't like that Tyro went down in that 3 gen area. Like, I just don't. Again, like he was on this gen, and when the knight came, he ran to the T wall, which is kind of like deeper into the 3 gen. Like, I think you just need to make sure what is happening. I think they were trying to further Peepo, but you don't want to do it while they're in mending state because then it'll just put them into injured. Oh, what's happening? What, guys, what's happening? Guys, what the fuck is happening? Don't do that. Well, oh no, what's going on? Burzard gets smacked by the guard. He has overcome, so he's gonna get a ton of distance. Oh no, it's all falling apart. What's going on? Oh god, this is really bad, dude. Look at their health stage right now. 2 mending, 1 down, 1 injured. Holy dude. Yeah, like this is, again, this all just stems from these guys like taking their chases and going down in this 3 gen. Like, they need to be able to recognize that this is where all the gens are. Like, they need to be able to recognize that they did all the gens on the other side of the map. And basically anytime that you're like feeling threatened, if you even feel a tear radius at all, like if you're feeling a tear radius at all, start running to the other side. Like, just don't play risky. Like, don't sit on gens until the last second. If you feel a tear radius at all, start getting the fuck out of there, right? Because again, getting hooked into 3 gen like this over and over again, this is just setting you up to lose. These guys were in a really firm spot. Like, they were in a commanding position to win. Like, I was like getting ready to say, man, this knight's got like nothing. It seems like he's gonna lose. Like, I was getting ready to say all that, but now it's looking like the opposite. Maybe. Well, it could still go either way. Like, it's not over yet for sure. But the knight's definitely in a much better spot now because they just keep getting hooks here. Like, this is good though. They all 3 reset. This is definitely what they need to do. So if they can get this unhook, after the unhook, they need to, like, whoever the fuck is injured after the unhook needs to get away, right? If they can have their 4th pressuring a gen while the unhook is happening, that's good too. The knight is really far away right now. They can get the unhook for free right now. He's like miles away. Yeah, he's miles away. So they're going to get that. Tilt needs to get away, which is what he's doing. I also think Burzard should definitely position very carefully too. I mean, to be honest with you, everyone should be positioning carefully. So here he goes. He's chasing 3 of them here. But where's Tyro though? Because he didn't see Tyro. He's going to kick this. So, like, if Tyro is doing the other gen, which he is, this is really good. He's got a toolbox as well. So, yeah, this is good. Tyro is split. He's over here doing the gen on the other side. So, he's doing that gen. Why does it look like he's, like... That was weird. Oh, his guard was stuck on the thing. You can't go down that. Guards don't go down things. Oh, well. Okay. Well, you know what? That's interesting. And, yeah, and now they can pressure this gen. So, it's fine. And, again, Tyro... Get a big head start and just bull down there. Yeah. Like, again, Tyro can even die here. As long as he dies down here. Yes. Thank you, Tyro. Thank you. As long as he dies down here, it's honestly okay for him to die. Like, it really is. It's totally fine for him to die because him dying means that they'll finish the last gen. So, yeah, this is great. I love it. They got it figured out now. It took them a minute, but they got it figured out. This is great. And then you can just buy as much time as you can here, right? Play this palette. Buy as much time as you can. That was great. You did great. These guys are both doubled up on this gen. And then I think the Rebecca's getting on this gen just in case. I think they can only double up on this gen. Were they able to triple up or did they just choose not to? They got hit by pain res. They should just stay on it. Yeah, they should just stay on it because they're split right now. Like, whoever they go for, the other one will just get the gen done. So yeah, they're still in a pretty good spot, but 3 hooks away from winning. Still a little dangerous. Yeah, so he's chasing, he's going for the 2 right now. These guys can just split up, run away, start to set up for the gates, which I think they are. Nia should probably be taking, okay, Nia is playing aggressively on the gate, which is good. I think that's good. I think what they should do is they should let Nia play really aggressively on the gate because she has deliverance up. So Nia is like the ideal person to get hooked, which is interesting because on the Knight's end, she's the only fresh hook, which might seem like she's the best target for you too, right? Because he's 3 hooks away from winning and she's worth 3 hooks. So it might seem like, hey, if I hook Nia, it's GG, right? But deliverance actually makes it kind of the opposite, where like you hook Nia and it just gives everyone freedom. At this point though, they're probably good no matter what. Because no matter what, like if one person dies, they're fine, right? Like if any one person dies, they're fine as long as it's not Nia, and Nia has deliverance. Yeah, they're all out. They open this gate. There they go. There goes Nia. And then yeah, at this point, even if Burzard dies, they still win because they got enough out. So there you go. GG. Burn the Weaves got the win. This was a really interesting game. This is really, really interesting. I think these guys did a lot. Like these guys definitely showed a lot better, like just like how to handle like Knight and Chase and just how to buy more time basically. Like these guys did a lot. Like these guys did really good at just early game buying time, slamming gens. Again, the Knight didn't even run like corrupt intervention or anything to help him in the early game. So like the early game was just kind of free for these guys to slam gens as long as they did good in Chase, which they did. And then again, it was they got really sloppy in like the mid game. I will say they got real sloppy in the mid game, and there was definitely a lot of like potential game over scenarios there. But they ended up recovering. I do think the Knight could have played closer to the hook and stuff. Like the Knight felt like he was playing very. Like how do I want to word this? Like I don't know if he was trying to play polite. I don't know if he was like choosing not to play closer to hooks because he just either doesn't think it's the right thing to do, or whether he just doesn't want to like. I don't know like what the decision making was there, but I think he could have played closer to hooks a little bit, especially towards the end when there was like that 3-gen. Because the unhooks kind of just happened for free a lot of the time, which I think was a bit of a misplay. And again, I don't know whether that's like a decision because politeness or like whatever, but really you shouldn't be polite in scrims, dude. Fuck them, it's scrims. Don't be polite. Fuck them. Be as mean as you gotta be. You know what I mean? Well, I mean, don't be mean, but like play as mean as you need to be. Anyway, regardless, GG's. Burn the Weems wins. Good try from Clown Bad, but Burn the Weems gonna stick around. I think we're gonna rotate Killer. Are these guys gonna play against Lindy now? Is that what's gonna happen? I think they might play against Lindy now, if I'm not mistaken. And here, let me give you guys your points. Yeah. You guys can have your puntos. Is no duplicate perks part of the rules for Survivor? Yes. Yes, that is part of the rules. Yep, they're going to be going against Lindy. This should be interesting. This should be an interesting one. This should be very, very interesting. What's up, Wishby? How you doing? Hunty Queen, what up? Yo, happy birthday, Hunty Queen. Hope you're having a good day. Happy motherfucking birthday. Yo, Smokey, thank you for 7 months. Welcome back, man. Appreciate it, dude. That said biscuits and sausage gravy with a dippy egg on top is insane. Shut up. I'm so hungry. Why would you say that? Fuck you. That sounds so good. Thank you for 7 months. Welcome back. Schmeckles, thanks for the resub as well. 6 months. Good to have you back, buddy. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Very interesting game, though. Let me give you guys a new one. Here. So this is Melindy. We saw her play like 3 games ago. I think we saw her play 3 games ago. She was the pig on Midwich. She had that really close game. Like that really, really close game where the survivors barely lost. It was that game. So she's back for her 2nd game. And these guys are also back for their 2nd game. So no matter who wins here, someone's getting a prize. Now I'm using Dead Hard for real. Oh, God. This should be interesting. Did Knight win? No. Knight lost. Robbie, thanks for 11 months. Welcome back, man. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, buddy. Welcome on back in. Oh, yeah, Tyro, you're on console too, right? Dude, you guys are like playing with so many handicaps right now. Burzard's in India, so he's got 250 ping. Tyro's PC died, so he's playing on console instead of playing on PC like he usually does. Damn, dude, you guys are great. You guys got some fucking walking in here with like broken legs and shit. Jesus. My lord. P-God, what up, man? Good to see you, buddy. I just beat the main storyline of Hogwarts. Nice. Hope you liked it, man. Putting the big bucks on Lindy. Yeah, dude. Bet big. Bet real big. This is going to be interesting, though, because, again, this map, like, this team, I mean, you guys just saw, right? This team is good. This team is fucking solid. Like, they're good. Like, I feel like any one of these guys can, like, take a chase and, like, loot motherfuckers all day, right? Like, they're all pretty good at, like, playing chase and just, like, generally being juicers. But Midwich is a tough map because a lot of the pallets are not very strong. Especially against Pig. Like Pig's Pig Dash is really good at a lot of the pallets on Midwich, and it's a really dangerous map against her. I should probably play ads. Fuck. I should probably do it just to be safe. So again, it's going to be kind of tough. And considering the fact that like things like bear traps are going to be in play, right? Like if they don't handle their bear traps correctly, like we saw someone die to bear traps in the last game as well. They got to be careful about that too. And you know videotape's going to be in play, right? Like you can pretty much guarantee that videotape is going to be one of the add-ons. And that's going to make it tough too, right? The early game is going to be even harder dealing with that. So we'll see, man. I mean, we'll see. Pig has been performing really, really well on Midwich. Like it feels like the fact that we allow videotape and also the fact that we have her on Midwich is like, it's like a double buff in her favor, which she probably needs. I mean, Pig is probably is a pretty weak killer. But she has been performing really well. We know that Melindy can play Pig really well. So this should be a really good one. I'm really excited for this. I mean, I honestly don't, like if I was gambling here, like if I was joining the Gamba, I don't know who the fuck I'd be gambling on. This one really could go either way. I don't know. I'm not really feeling confident towards either side because both of these sides have played really, really well. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm gonna hold this lobby hostage for like another like 30 seconds or something while some ads play, and then I'll free it up and these guys can ready up whenever. I signed up for scrims around 7 weeks ago. Not heard anything yet. How many hours do you have, Lieutenant Tickle? You might be in an hour range where we can't find you opponents. Or you might be in a region where we can't find you opponents. If you're either like, I don't know, if you're in like a region like EU, we might not have any teams for you to go against. Or if you're in an hour range, like if you're like, I don't know, like in a weird hour range, we just might not have very many opponents for you. Like for instance, I think, you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think we have like 1 million people signed up at like certain hour ranges and then less people signed up at other hour ranges. So for instance, I think if you're like right around like 1,000 hours, I'd be willing to bet we have like 1 million people at that range that have signed up. So like every time we like make a schedule, they just pick like a couple people at random at that hour range to play. But it's not like we can't have a full night of people at that range, right? Like we can't do like 20 killers a night that are all 1,000 hours. Like we got to scale up and get higher hours too. So you might just be at an hour range where there's like a lot of I don't know what the word is. People, you know? Yo, Dragon My Sack, thank you for the 5 gift subs, buddy. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Welcome to another new subs. Thank you, dude. Thank you. It's very kind of you, man. Will we get 5K hour games? Today, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if we'll get it today. You need to look at the schedule, but I'm not sure. It looks like the highest hour team on Survivors today is 4,700 hours. The highest killer is 7,000 hours. If we get there. We should get to at least one of them, I would assume. Yeah, the higher end Survivor teams, we have, I mean, Soro Clan is playing. And you guys, I mean, they have like 4,000 hours, but they're like a comp team, so they're very good. Well, I don't know if they're a comp team, but they play comp. Every one of them plays comp, so they pretty, might as well call them a comp team. Gorset's also very good too. They're playing before them at 3,000 hours. And then we have a 4,500 hour team and a 4,700 hour team. So yeah, we have a lot of like higher end Survivor teams. For sure. For sure. Are you copy pasting what someone else said, Funk, or are you trolling about yourself? I can't tell. Because if you're copy pasting someone else, then that's funny. Because yeah, that might have been why that guy got his message deleted. I don't know. All right, we getting in there. I'm gonna close the prediction soon. I'm gonna close the prediction. I'm gonna do it. Oh yeah, I don't know what Switch is talking about. If you guys are arguing about Hogwarts, yeah, just shut up about it. I don't want you guys to have fucking discussions in here about it. I don't care. I think everyone's opinion on it is justified. I don't think anyone is right or wrong in their opinion, but I don't really want anyone to argue in chat because you guys aren't going to change each other's mind. Like, just please don't. Not here. This is not the place. I don't want it to happen here. But yeah, please respect me, and just do me a favor. Just don't discuss that shit here. Anyway, submissions are closed. Okay, there we go. All right, so we got videotape and roll set number 2. Videotape and roll set number 2. This is not what she ran last game. She actually ran she ran videotape and creative gears last time, and got a lot of value out of it. But running roll set number 2. Roll set number 2 is like the more tricky one, I feel like. Oh, fines. What the fuck is what? What is? I'm so confused by like everything right now. Why did like what like why did Nia not run away quicker? And then also okay, it's fine. Nia gets hit. The pig's gonna chase. So for the people coming in like immediately, that's probably because Nia's running Deliverance. They probably want to try to make sure Nia doesn't go down first so they can activate Deliverance, which is actually really spicy. That's a good play. Oh, tilt going down pretty quickly. Not like this. Not like this. I don't know what the fuck you guys are doing, but let me just like check this real quick. All right. Yeah, look, we'll talk about it after game. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. But like the way you guys are handling that is kind of annoying me. I'm gonna be real with you. Let's just focus on the game. Okay, Tilt got hooked. Lindy finds Burzard. And Burzard's actually the one with Deliverance. Or sorry, not Deliverance. With Reassurance and Kinship. See what they do. The Deliverance driver will probably be the one unhooking. So yeah, I think Orion's gonna get the unhook here. That's gonna get her Deliverance active. Lindy, I think, is sticking to this for now. Gonna head back maybe. Okay, so what makes this interesting is that roll set number 2 puts them in a really weird spot here. Roll set number 2, good body block from Tyro. Roll set number 2 makes it so they can't see the jigsaw boxes until their hats are active. But it's also on an indoor map, so like it's not exactly easy to find them, right? Like you can usually find like 1 or 2 pretty easily, and then beyond that it can sometimes get hard. So it's a really tough spot for the survivors, right? Because like you don't want to activate all your bear traps at once, right? Because if you pop a single gen, everyone gets active bear traps, then all of a sudden everyone's in like danger of dying to their bear trap, and they have to like very heavily prioritize it. So it's a really weird, you put survivors in a really weird spot with this. And really, ideally, what they should be doing, and I haven't really paid too much attention to it so far because I've been more paying attention to the chase and everything else. But what they should be doing is probably trying to get like 1 or 2 searches off of everybody just from like finding them at least. Like you don't necessarily have to take off your bear traps. Good play from Tyro here, by the way. Just like leaving the tile. Lindy really mad at these school deaths. Very, very upset at these school deaths. But yeah, looks like actually getting a ton of distance. Tyro gets a ton of distance, throws his pallet, gets away. Tyro has a ton. He's out of here. Tyro's out of this bitch. So really well played from Tyro. I mean, he was like in danger of dying, and now he's gonzo. But anyway, what they should be doing is they should all be like getting like 2-ish searches each. That way, like they're relatively close to getting their bear traps off, and then they can pop gens. But they really probably shouldn't pop a gen until they each get like maybe like a couple searches in at least. Otherwise, you're kind of setting yourself up to potentially die. And again, I don't really know how much they've gotten. It looks like Orion seems content with just slamming a gen, so they might be comfortable with just activating the hats now. Oh! Lindy with her fucking triple fucking moon dash. Am I going forward? Am I going backwards? Who fucking knows? Even I don't know. Play? That's fucking insane. Down comes in right as the gen activates too, which is actually kind of scary. So this is like weird. Like it actually would have been better timing for this to happen at probably another time. Because this is tough, because now the hook came in. The pig is free to just patrol these boxes, right? Because she knows that people are going to be trying to take their bear traps off. Burzard, he did finish that, though, because Jigsaw's laughing. So he actually did finish that. Gets smacked. I think he had overcome and ran away. So he's going to get some distance, but he did eat a hit for that, which is not ideal. Again, and like they could unhook Tyro right now, but if they go to unhook Tyro, then they're literally spending time that their Jigsaw hat's filling up. Like this is why it puts them in such a tough spot, right? Like it's hard because anytime you spend not taking off your Jigsaw trap puts you in danger of dying. So if one of these guys hasn't like checked a bunch of boxes already, it's harder for them to justify going for the unhook even, right? It's scary. They did get the unhook though. Hey, these survivors are playing smart. They're just leaving the tile when the dash comes in. Ooh, the sneaky slow vault. It looks like Lindy might have been walking away anyway. Ooh, Orion's getting chased. Gets a good vault there. But again, like Lindy might just be going around harassing boxes now. And again, I don't know how many times they've searched, but they might. One of them could end up dying to this. It's entirely possible. It is entirely possible that one of them might end up dying. I don't know. I don't know. Gen kick comes in there. Nowhere to hide kicks in, so she does see the aura of this guy. Seems like he might know about it though. He gets hit. Tilt to get his hat off, so he's kind of okay. Like him getting chased seems like the ideal thing here. He has been hooked before though, so. But it's probably better than anybody else. So he's gonna get chased here. Throws his pallet. Good play from him. He's gonna get some distance. Once these guys get their bear chops off, then they can kind of just proceed with normal gameplay. But they just gotta try to make sure they don't get too far behind before then, right? So far, only 2 hooks, so they're doing good so far. Tilt's gonna get that vault. I don't think he has balance though, so I think he's gonna be in a tough spot here. Is Lindy gonna walk away from this? I don't think, right? No moonwalks or anything there. Kind of just letting him know what's happening, so he vaults for free. 2 of them get their bear chops off. It's just Tyro now. And he only has the medium beeps. So he's somewhere between 50% and 75% right now on his bear trap. But he's the only one left to take his bear trap off, and then they don't gotta worry about that anymore. And they're doing a really good job. Again, this is what I said about this team. These guys are really good in chase, right? Like if you like every single one of these chases that have been taken so far has been solid, right? The chases are all solid. Like no one's good, and Tyro got his hat off. So yeah, now they're good. Now they're good. Bear traps are all off. They are injured still. Like it's still a little scary. Nia is a boosh. Nia is quite literally a boosh. Her hair kind of looks like a boosh too. She kind of got boosh hair. Oh, but I think distortion. So she has no scratch marks right now, so she can run around if she wants, and she leaves no scratch marks. But that also confirms that she has... If they don't know already, they might already know. But if they don't know already, they should know about nowhere to hide now, because that activated distortion. So Orion should be able to scout out nowhere to hide and call it out to their teammates and know. So that should be known, hopefully. And again, really good value there just in general. Because, yeah, obviously, like, if it wasn't for that distortion, she would have got found. So, solid distortion plays there. Gonna get back on the mid gen. Yeah, they're all back to full health except for Tilt, which is actually I was gonna say kind of scary, but I mean he's only been hooked once. I guess it's not the end of the world, but he really should get back to full at some point, like find a teammate, which he might be trying to do. Lindy can't seem to find anybody. Okay, actually finds Tyro now. Has a pre-thrown pallet here. Also has a window. Gonna opt to go for the pallet rather than the window. What? Lindy? Lindy, you okay? Lindy, you good? Lindy, like, I think Lindy thought he was just going to keep looping it. He was literally right. He didn't even vault. He was just right there. That was... I think she's getting a little ahead of herself there or something. I don't know what that was. She could have hit him and she just kind of like walked right by him. But Tyro gonna not get hit. I mean, I don't know. He's... regardless of why or how that happened, Tyro's doing a good job not getting hit here. Ooh, does find Burzard on this. He's going to vault away. She's going to kick this with Hollow Brian overcharge. Also has that nowhere to hide in value as well, which again they should know about. Did Tyro like? Did he jump in a locker or something? No, he just left entirely. Okay, because they honestly should go back and kick that gen or tap that gen at some point. They should also know about overcharge by now, right? So they really should be getting back on that gen at some point and not just let it regress entirely. You know, like at least just tap it. At least just give it a tap as you run by, which I'm assuming they might do. Yeah, there it was. They tapped. They failed the skill check, but they still tapped it. But does failing a skill check make it regress? I think it might. I'm not sure. Either way, Burzard gives it a tap. He's going to keep running. There's a lot of progress on this one too. This is weird now because I feel like at this point, now it's just like Melinda's just kind of running around and kicking gens that have progress, but that's all that's really happening. Like Tilt's injured, and that's really the main threat here. Like if Tilt can get back to full health, then really no one's in that much of danger. These guys are doing a really good job of again preemptively leaving. I thought this a lot with like a couple teams ago. But this like preemptively leaving gens and getting a lot of distance is so huge too, right? And just being able to hold W away and just buying all this time, making the killer close distance. Because again, she found Tilt now, who's the injured guy, who's probably the best chase for her to take. But he's already bought so much time just from holding W, right? He's gonna die now because there's no pallet here. They managed to buy a good bit of time. They should probably get some gens for this, I would assume. Oh no! Listen to that. Dude, okay, that's still blocked. Okay, whew. I was gonna say if he makes that window, that's gonna be bad. But down he goes. So that'll be Tilt's second hook. Orion will pop the gen in courtyard. Looks like Burzard's gonna pop the gen in the piano room, and they might pop gen in library. They have 3 different gens that might pop right now. So yeah, a ton of progress coming in for this. A ton of progress. The piano room is that one, right? So there should be this one, and then one other one left. This one right here. So yeah, really good split on gens too. Yeah, there you go. Really good split on gens now. And yeah, the Strivers are in a really good spot. Strivers in a really good spot now. Tyro, not in such a good spot. Literally holding W directly into the killer. What in the funkin' waggles, Tyro? Are you looking at your screen, my friend? He's gonna get hit. The unhook comes in. Tyro's gonna get chased around. Tilt needs to be careful because he's on death hook. So he needs to be a little bit careful. At least he needs to at least just not die in the next like 30 to 60 seconds at least, which I don't think he is. He got full healed already. Pyro again getting chased here. Still has a pallet he can work with. Pretty decent pallet too. Lindy's just gonna kick it. They are doubled up on a gen here, and Burzard's doing the gen in science room. So they're on 3 different gens. It wouldn't even be crazy for them to like send in Orion to body block. Like it wouldn't have been crazy for them to double up on a gen and then send in Orion to body block, considering Orion has deliverance. Like that would not be a crazy play. I mean, this is also fine too, right? Tyro's just going to eat this down, and he's going to get hooked. But just for the record, if it was like a little bit of a closer match, or if they needed to like make a play, they could have easily sent the deliverance survivor in to like kind of body block and take hits and either help him stay alive or even just take aggro in general. But this is still fine anyway, right? They're still in a fine position. They get the final gen done. Lindy needs a lot. She has 4 hooks. She needs like 5 more to win, which is a lot. A lot. So she's still in a really, really good spot. Nowhere to hide triggers, but only 2 stacks. So nowhere to hide, only having 36 seconds of stalling. Not that much. Is she correct about that? No, I don't think she is, right? No, there's no one in a locker. She thought they might have been in a locker. They do reassurance Tyro. Orion walks in and gets smacked, but again, Orion is deliverance. So this is like, this might even be on purpose, because it's kind of a-okay for, like, this is, if anyone should be getting chased, this is probably who it should be for survivors. She can pull herself off hook without help of her teammates, so her going down is really not that big of a deal. No Way Out's gone now, so they could be working on gates. They probably are, if I had to guess. Okay. This is a really good spot to dash. She has nowhere really to go. Perfect. Again, again, that's why ping can be deadly. If you go around the outside of a lot of these tiles, you just kind of die. But again, Orion dying, not that big of a deal for these guys. They pop one of the gates. These guys are healing up. I don't know if they did the other gate or not. They might just be content with this one. Because, yeah, I mean, she can see, right? She can just see where they are. She can just pull herself off and run over there. They really should stay to body block, though. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. If these 3 live, even if Orion dies, they still win. Oh, they're booping. They're booping. Aw, it's a boot party. But again, she doesn't even have a snoot, dude. We got scammed. Just like last time, she doesn't even have a snoot, dude. She's just got a nose. She has a human nose. That's not a snoot. This is heel tech, by the way, for the people that were asking about heel tech. Oh, well, that was for the peepo. Is Tilt giving himself up to the pig? Is that what's going on? Is he letting himself be the fucking sacrificial survivor? I guess so. And yeah, that's going to be GG. Burn the Weebs takes it 2-0. Really well played. Both those matches were really, really well played. I mean, again, I feel like a lot of the difference was just in like the chases. Like they just had really, really solid chases. Their macro was pretty solid too. Again, I will say the first game against Knight, their macro was pretty sloppy in like the mid game, but they ended up getting it together at the end. This game just felt solid the whole way through. Like their chases were great. Their macro felt great. They felt like they just did everything right this game. They felt like they didn't really make very many mistakes at all. Lindy, good try from Lindy. It's hard to even say like what should have been done differently there. Like I think, honestly, I think a lot of this game just came down to chases. Like I don't even think it was like necessarily decision making. I think a lot of it was just chases. It felt like the survivors just were way better in chase, and it made it like to the point where like this, it felt like strategy maybe just didn't even matter. And yeah, that's going to be the GG. Good job from Burn the Weebs. Good job from Lindy. That's going to be their 2-0. We're going to get a new team of survivors and also a new killer ends. We're going to get a full new lobby. And hey, Burn the Weebs, all 4 of you guys. If you guys want your subs, DM me. I'll pay you out at some point in the next month. Trust me. It's at some point in the next month, you guys are going to get paid. I don't know when. At some point in the next month, though. All right. So feel free to DM me if you want. No, but really, I'm going to try to pay them all out soon, hopefully. Yeah. GG's though. GG's. Those were really good games, man. Those were really fun to watch. Those were really, really fun to watch, man. I thoroughly enjoyed them. Who do we have now? I think we have. Oh, I don't have the schedule open. I'm just gonna wait. And see. Okay, wait. No, I see it now. It should be Team Slippery Meat versus. I don't know where we are on the killer list. Are we actually there? Are we actually on a 1300-hour killer? We might be. I don't know. Hard to say. I guess this is what happens when killers win a lot, right? It's hard to get all mismatched. Is this the Australian team? That's the Australian team, isn't it? Oh yeah, these are the Australian juicers, I think. These guys are the Australian juicers, but they're gonna be playing on like crazy high ping. Because I don't think they're like signed up to play in OC. They're signed up to play in NA, I think. So I think they're like, yeah, we're from Australia, but we're cool with playing on like 300 ping. I think that's the situation here, right? This should be interesting. This should be very interesting. Yeah, here, let me pay out. Survivors, bam, perfect. Let's go. Poggers. All right, sweet. All right, we got Yolos in here as killer. Wait, who are they playing? They're playing the Shape. Oh, Myers. Oh God, this is gonna be interesting on high ping too. Okay, so. This will be Myers. Myers is playing on Larry's Memorial Institute. Do we have? Or wait, what are we doing? Do we add restrictions for the bug stuff for Larry's? Is that a thing? We might have. I'm not sure. We may have done that. I think if I'm not mistaken, we might have banned hexes and boons. Because I think there was like an uncleansable totem spot on Larry's or something. I think. I'm not sure what we actually ended up doing. I know there was some chit chat about it, but I'm not sure what people settled with, so I'm not really sure. But either way, regardless, this should be interesting because I recognize a lot of these guys just from like Dead by OC. So these guys definitely like know their way around DBD and also comp DBD. Yolas is playing Shape though. We've not seen Yolas play Killer at all. We've seen Yolas on Survivor a lot. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing their name right. So if I'm pronouncing it wrong, feel free to correct me. But these guys definitely like know their way around the game. I definitely expect them to have good decision making. Their ping is going to be rough. Their ping is going to be fucking rough, man. I mean, they're going to be playing on very high ping, which is going to be rough. And Myers is allowed to bring just about fucking anything. Like, he can bring like motherfucking Tombstone. He can bring Infinite Tier 3. Like, he can bring a lot of... We don't have a lot of restrictions for like killer add-ons. So there's like, he can bring a lot, which is monka. Very monka. So like, I'm not sure if these guys are used to playing around the idea that like Tombstone might be in play, but I think that's also like a thing that you got to think about a lot of the time, right? Is the fact that Tombstone could be in play and things like that. Because again, Myers can do a lot of different things, right? There's a lot of different options he could go with. A lot of Myers don't even go Tombstone though. A lot of them just rock like long tier 3 builds or infinite tier 3. Like there's a lot of different things that they could do, and that makes it really hard. I feel like to I don't know. It makes it hard to like. I feel like that makes it hard for the survivors to like really know what to do going into it because they just don't even know what the killer's doing yet. So this should be interesting. I don't know. This should be very, very interesting. I will say, in terms of hours, right? Like if we just see this matchup on paper, hours wise, the survivors have a really big advantage. They have like pretty much double hours on average. And again, I'm pretty sure these guys play like comp and OCE. I don't know if they all do. I definitely recognize some of their names. They might all, maybe all of them, maybe just some of them. I don't know. But either way, they should know their way around like competitive style play. So this might be a little mismatched on paper, but again, ping is a factor. Myers and his really good add-ons are also a factor. So we'll see. We'll see, man. This could definitely go either way. This could definitely, absolutely go either way. Infinite Tier 3 is not covered under the same clause because it's not giving a one-shot down to a killer that doesn't normally have a one-shot down. Like, we ban one-shot down add-ons on killers that normally don't have them. So, like, Eerie Head Huntress, like Pinky Finger Clown, Eerie Coin Slinger, like people that normally don't have one-shot downs that can basically force a one-shot down with an add-on. Those are the ones that we ban them on. Also, Red, thank you for the resub. 2 months, man. Welcome back, buddy. Appreciate the support, dude. What map for Myers? It's Larry's. Larry's. Motherfucking Larry's, man. Larry's. All hexes are banned because there's an uncleansable totem spot on Larry's, which is also why there's no boons too. Although, do we even need to ban boons? Are you even able to boon it? If it's not cleansable, it's probably not boonable too, right? Did we ban boons? We probably could have just left boons, right? Because I don't think you'd be able to boon it if it wasn't, right? I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. All right. Here we go. So we got Tombstone Piece, J. Myers Memorial, so pretty much what you expect. Tombstone Piece is in play. So again, this will be interesting, right? He has Colorblind, Nowhere to Hide, Deadlock, Corrupt Intervention, which is also pretty expected, right? If you're running one of these add-ons that requires you to get a lot of stock early, having things like Corrupt Intervention and Deadlock definitely help with that. Helps solve the game a lot passively without you really needing to do anything yourself. Pretty much the 2 best passive shutdown perks you can get that don't require you to like actually get any hits or downs. I'm kind of surprised we're not seeing Play With Your Food. We do allow Play With Your Food, so I'm honestly kind of surprised we didn't see that. But maybe he's just going to try to make it work without it. No, they don't get a penalty. Only one of them needs to bring the offering, and they don't need to all 4 bring it. A lot of the times, all 4 people will bring it just in case, because a lot of people don't want to eat a penalty because their teammate forgot. So like sometimes they all 4 bring it just to be safe, but you don't need to all 4 bring it. It's fine. So yeah, these guys are fine. Right now, they're just kind of stealthing around. They're playing real careful, being real careful. Like now. Here's the thing too, though. Now, Myers is going to be going for this Tombstone kill, right? Like, it feels like this is going to be a hard commit to trying to get this Tombstone kill. The thing about it, though, is if these survivors are expecting a Tombstone, I didn't really want to say this before the game because I knew that they were in chat and they might have been listening. They probably already know it anyway. So, like, I don't think I'm hiding information from them that they don't already know. But just in case, I wanted to wait. If they, like, expect the Tombstone, they could just jump in lockers when he pops tier 3, right? Like, that's not... I wonder what that hit looked like for them, by the way. Also, if they expect a tombstone and the killer pops tier 3, it wouldn't be... I kind of expect it. To be honest with you, I kind of expect it. I would not be surprised at all if we see tier 3, and instead of, like, trying to loop or whatever, like, they might loop a bit, but if they feel like they're in danger of going down ever, they might just jump in a locker. That would probably be the right thing to do. Because you don't know, right? Like, you don't know whether there's a tombstone or not, and the fact that they're allowed, I feel like makes me feel like that's probably what I would ideally try to do. Does get a hit on the Yui, though. Also finds Nancy and gets a hit there as well. Gonna get some stock. He's still tier 1, though. So still tier 1. Still stealthy and slow at the moment. And again, this is... Oh, God. Well, we kind of switched away, but you guys saw what was happening. But again, this is also... Again, take notes, because I know a lot of people struggle on maps like Larry's. This is the smart thing to do, right? When you're injured, you go to, like... The exit gates in particular on this map are so good for this. The exit gates are always big-ass open areas, and they always have a safe pallet. There's always a safe pallet, and it's always big open with a lot of vision. Like, ideally, when you get injured against a stealth killer on a map like Larry's, you want to go somewhere like that to heal, because it's a really safe place, right? You got a pallet, you got vision. You know, so just, again, keep that in mind. I know a lot of people... I see a lot of survivor teams that play in these where they'll get injured and they'll try to heal up in, like, random-ass places that have no vision, and then they die. Like, getting to places like that is definitely ideal. These guys are healing up in their hook. They should probably be okay. The killer's at main, and they probably know that. Still in tier 1, though. Still in tier 1. It's taking them a long time to get out of tier 1. Like, this tier 1 is lasting quite a while. Does still have someone over here, though. They're doing a good job of denying him stock. It's a little bit more on the Meg here. Should probably get to tier 2 here. Oh, Meg, look out. Oh, Meg, look out. Has lives. She's going to get away. Good live play there. Killer going for a swing and not quite getting it. Gonna leave. Okay. It's interesting how often the killer's, like, leaving people rather than, like, sticking to them to stalk them. I feel like, in my opinion, I don't like it. I feel like you should probably just stick to someone and just stalk them as much as you can. Because you're kind of like taking a risk now, right? Like, how do you know you're even going to find somebody? Well, he does. He does find somebody. But still, like, how do you know you're going to find somebody? How do you know you're going to find someone that's in a good spot? I feel like you just stalk who's in front of you and just, like, try to get your stock up as high as you can. Also going for a lot of hits, too, which is interesting as well, right? Like, rather than just full focus on stock, going for a lot of hits. I'm not sure if that's, like, on purpose to try to mask the tombstone, but you would think that you would want to just pop tombstone as fast as you can and try to get the kill as fast as you can, right? Like, the faster that kill comes in, the better. They popped one gen. They are working on another one. Yui getting chased back in this back corner. Grades that pallet, but I think we'll get away with it. Oh, it's going to be close. Throws that one. So good job thus far. Good chase. And again, I'm still surprised that we're not seeing less, that we're seeing less stalking. Like, it feels like the add-ons are telling me that you want to stalk people and try to get a kill. But then the game style is telling me that you want to just chase people down as a 4.6 killer, you know? Has Bloodlust. I mean, dude, this Yui's juicing. This Yui has 300 ping juicing right now. Might die here because of Bloodlust, but actually probably not. Oh, kind of swings away from it. Gonna stop and kick the gen. Oh, wait, did you not see the aura? Wait, did you not see the... Yolos, no, did you not see the aura right there of the person that was about to run into you? They were about to run right into you. Oh, noes, dude. Oh, noes, dude. I don't think they caught it. All right, I'm inviting Yolos to the boomer club. The old I'm a boomer and my eyesight is bad and I miss things and then chat yells at me. Because, look, that kind of stuff probably happens to me all the time, too. Like, I will admit, it's easier to catch every little thing in game. Like, that might have looked obvious to us. They moved their camera pretty quick. And it maybe looked different to them than it did us because we're spectating. And also keep in mind, when you're actually in game, like, your brain is like working on like 10 different things at once, right? You're trying to think about whether you're making the right play. You're trying to think about the current mind game you're doing. You're trying to think about like everything. And sometimes, like, because your brain is so split, it's easy for you to miss stuff, right? Whereas like a spectator, you're just looking at it. Like, you're not really thinking that hard. So like, to give them some credit, and also to give myself some credit whenever I miss shit. Tier 3 is almost here though. Tier 3 is almost here. They got to be really careful that they don't get caught in a bad spot. I think this is a good time to leave. I think what Yola should do now is don't pop your tier 3 unless you're like basically right on top of somebody and they're also not near a locker. Oh, like right there, you had that guy body blocked. No, that could have been it. Oh, that he literally could have body blocked that pallet, just tap tier 2 or tap 2 and got his stock up and then just tombstone that guy. I highly doubt you would have been able to make it to that pallet. Like, you do lose collision. Oh, this guy's dead. This guy's dead. There it is. There's the tombstone. Again, I feel like this could have happened sooner. I think if Myers would have prioritized stalking sooner, this could have happened a lot sooner. It feels like this took a while to happen, but it still did happen. Still in a pretty okay spot, honestly. That is a kill at 3 gens. So still honestly not a bad spot to be. So down he goes. They do have main gen at like 80. Also, one of the exit gates gens is at like 60. So they have a lot of gen progress. Nancy's got to be careful here. No way you got 300 ping dead hard, right? No 300 ping dead hard. Bounce landing. So down goes Nancy. I do think Mega's gonna be able to pop this gen at the exit gate though. This gen will probably get deadlocked, I think. So I gotta not swap back. I don't want to get bugged. Okay, there we go. Is that gen actually gonna pop though? It's gonna be close. I don't know. Or no, that one might get deadlocked. Wait, it was a different gen, right? It was a side gen. Yeah, that one will pop. No, it was actually the main gen that got deadlocked. Interesting. The main gen gets deadlocked, so Yui could finish that gen, although Mega's getting chased now, so they gotta split this, right? I'm imagining Yui will probably go for the save. Yeah, she's gonna go around the outside and go for the save. Around the outside, around the outside, around the outside. What does Meg have here? A pretty like not a great palette, but like at least better than nothing palette here that she could use with her crazy high ping. Good throw, good throw. Trying to play this post throw. Honestly, I'm surprised we're not seeing more like post throw play from the killer. Like it might seem a little scummy. Maybe it is scummy. I don't know. But like if you know that survivors are on like 300 ping, like I'm sorry, man. If I was in a scrim or if I was in anything competitive, bro, sorry, dude. You're on high ping. Sorry about your luck, man. But I'm playing Palace post throw. Like sorry, I'm doing it, dude. I don't give a fuck because it's got to be so hard to like time vaults and shit on 300 ping. On like pallets like that one that are like just barely safe. Like trying to play a just barely safe pallet on high ping, dude, is a nightmare. So I'm honestly surprised we're not seeing more of that. This is balance landing, so she's gonna get the hell out of here with that. Gonna make it to this pretty good pallet here that she'll be able to loop, so she's in a pretty good spot. She's not gonna go down for a little while probably unless there's ping. Meg is holding this gen, I think, to try to stall out deadlock. Oh, the greed. Oh god, was that a ping thing? What just happened right there? Why did she keep holding W even when the Myers was changing direction? That must have been like a ping thing or something. That had to have been. Because he was literally looking right at him. Like he was looking right at him, but he didn't change direction for like a whole second. That must have been like a ping thing. Maybe maybe on our screen it wasn't like that. Okay, they pop main. This gen gets deadlocked. I wasn't sure if they were going to try to like 3, 2, 1 pop them at the same time or not. Because I think you can get around deadlock by doing that. Also, Nancy's dead. I'm going to be honest with you. I wasn't even paying that much attention. That one's kind of my fault. I didn't even realize that Nancy was dead. Like full dead on death hook. That's really unfortunate. That is really, really unfortunate. Because now it's a 2v1. This is going to be really tough. Yui doesn't have adrenaline or anything. So, like, they do have this gen at 99, but no adrenaline in play. And Myers is near him. Like, he's right on him. Oh, man. This is a tough spot to be in. Yui does have a med kit if she can get away. That's the problem, though. She needs to get away. And also the problem is that if anybody gets hooked here, it's basically GG unless the killer, like, kind of throws, right? Like, unless the killer throws, it should be basically GG. Because, yeah, like, if this Yui's going to go down, and then what do you do, right? Like, you can't unhook. You can go open the gate, but even if you unhook, the most you can do is 1 for 1. Like, you need to get... You can't... like, nobody can die. But also, how do you stop somebody from dying here? Like, you need to... Like, something would have to happen, and the killer would have to throw, like, really hard, I think. This feels pretty much over. Meg seems to be... Where's Meg going? Is she looking for something? Maybe just a gate. Yeah, a gate. I think she's looking for a gate. She found the gate. I thought she would have been looking for like an item or something. I wasn't sure. Like maybe there was like firecrackers around or something that she was gonna try to make a play with. She's gonna open this gate first. Myers is chilling. He's not really that close to tier 3 though, so at least there's that. But he also is just kind of hanging out. You know, they're kind of just hanging out together. Look at him. Look at him. It's me and my best friend. Meg's gonna open this gate, and we'll see what they do. Now again, I was actually curious because I've seen a lot of teams that have comp experience and aren't used to like these style of scrims and are more used to like actual competitive matches. And a lot of times when we get teams like that, they'll just leave in a scenario. Because like in a real like competitive tourney, like the right play for here would just be to leave and get your points. But obviously that's not how this works, right? It's like a 1 game goes all. So even though this is like probably like not gonna work, she kind of has to try, right? Like you kind of have to try. Hey, kinship, baby, kinship activated. So we got 90 seconds now to try to figure out what to do. 90 seconds to think about what to do. Yep, that's a Myers. That's for sure. She needs to take a hit with base bar time. Dude, I don't even know if they're going to be able to unhook after a hit. They're on 300 ping. Like, if they take a hit and then try to unhook afterwards, they might get grabbed. they're on really high ping. Taking a hit on that high ping, I don't think it's going to be able to happen. This guy needs to find a way to unhook without getting hit. Okay, here's the play. Let him stalk you, then run inside of him. Well timed. Oh, what? They did do it. What? How? What the fuck? How? They have a really good pallet there, too. What? Shut the fuck up. Shut your fucking mouth. Shut up. Shut up right now. You just shut your mouth right now. How? On 300 ping? How? Dude, that shit's hard to do on like 20 ping. What the fuck? Literally how? What is their secret? What is their secret? How do, like, literally playing on like 30 ping trying to do that shit is so hard. Like, it's so hard to like get the unhook fast enough to actually, he didn't have anything, right? To like help him. He didn't have like desperate measures or like no one left behind. Like, what, how the fuck how did they pull that off? How'd they do that? What? That's crazy. I actually am blown away. I thought there was like almost a 0% chance of that. That's insane. Huh. Wow. I mean, well played. It's weird to say, but like, I don't think the killer even played it wrong. The killer could have hypothetically like went for a grab instead of just immediately hitting. Like, I do think the killer kind of went for a hit right away instead of like maybe baiting out a grab. Because I mean, I feel like trying to bait out a grab again, like even that scenario on high ping would have been horrible too. He kind of just like went straight for the 1v1. He was like, yeah, if you want a 1-for-1, like, feel free. But I feel like even the killer didn't expect them to be able to do that, right? Because again, like, that's just that's wild, dude. That is wild. I actually can't believe that worked for those guys. That's fucking insane. Wow. I mean, hey, well played. Well played from these guys. Well played from everybody. I mean, I think they all did good. I do think, like, in hindsight, I still do think Yolos could have went for the tombstone a little bit earlier, unless they were trying to mask it. If that was like on purpose to like try to mask the fact that they had tombstone, then that's interesting because that could be big brain, and that could have actually made a difference, right? Hypothetically, if you just go straight for stock without getting any hits at all, it seems like it's probably more likely for them to like jump in lockers and stuff and play more safe around it. So it definitely seems like maybe they were trying to mask it, and if so, then I respect that. But it also is kind of risky, right? Because the first kill did take a while. But again, got the kill on the Claudette, and then immediately gets another kill on, well, not immediately, but shortly after gets a kill on Nancy. I think Yolos played it pretty solidly, honestly. Like, played pretty solidly overall. That last unhook scenario was just wild, dude. Like, that was crazy. I don't even blame them for how they played that last unhook scenario. The survivors just pulled that off, like, literally perfectly. I can't even believe that, dude. The fucking Australian juicers, bro. I'm telling you. The fucking Australian Bruce. I almost said Australian Brucers. What am I saying? Brucers? Juicers. What am I even saying? The Aussie juicers, man. They're nuts. They're fucking nuts, bruv. They're nuts. We're gonna get another killer in. We're getting another killer in, and just, we're gonna keep the same survivor team, and we're gonna see if they can go 2-0. This killer is. I'll also pay out your payouts. One sec. The Aussie Brewsters. Yes. The Aussie Brewsters. Yes. Let me pay out. Bam, bam, bam. Yes. Survivor. Bam. Yes. Bam. Okay, this is Patriarch, who is playing Nemesis. We saw Patriarch play Nemesis like 3 weeks ago? 2 weeks ago? I can't remember. 3 weeks ago, maybe. And they went 2-0. But we had pretty much every Nemesis was going 2-0 for a while there. And since then, we changed Nemesis's map. Nemesis is now played on... What do we put him on? Records Yard or something? What did we put him on? I can't remember anymore. Oh, fuck. Did you say in lobby? You didn't say in lobby. Oh, God. I forget. I'm so bad at this. We keep... Rancid. That's right. Rancid. We literally did scrims against them yesterday. Like, literally, I scrimmed with Swish and his friends yesterday against a Nemesis. We literally played it on Rancid because of this, and I just forgot it because I'm an idiot. Okay. Yeah, Rancid. Rancid Abattoir. Rancid Abattoir is still a pretty small map. So, like, it's definitely not, like, terrible for killer. But it's a little bit, I wouldn't even say a little bit. It's a good bit weaker than Midwich. Midwich was really strong for Nemi. Like, Midwich was way too strong. Like Nemi was dominating. Like, almost every Nemi game was just a 2-0 for Nemi while he was on Midwich. So we changed him off Midwich. We put him on Rancid for this month to see how it plays. I think this is our first test, actually, right? I don't think we've seen a Nemesis in like the first week. So I think this is our first actual test of it, and I'm curious to see how it goes. Again, Patriarch's gonna have a tough one. He's got 2,000 hours. This Survivor team, a little bit more hours. Also, they have some comp experience, but they're playing on 300 ping, and 300 ping against Nemesis also sounds pretty miserable. I mean, 300. I mean, I feel like I don't even know why I'm specifying. 300 ping against this is miserable. 300 ping against that's miserable. 300 ping in general is fucking miserable. I don't know why I'm like specifying certain things. It makes everything miserable. Like I don't know why I'm even fucking bothering to specify. Like the 300 ping is gonna matter. We'll see. I mean, we'll see. But we're gonna I'm gonna give you guys a prediction. Feel free to gamba. We're gonna have to wait. Oh, okay, yeah, you're having restart, having trouble getting in the lobby. We can restart if we need to. I don't know if we need to remake the lobby or something. We could, but we'll see. If you guys restart and you still can't get in, that's fine. I was unfortunately out of stock at the end, so I couldn't 99 it. Claudette was the only one who I couldn't stock much. Yeah, I think what you could have done at the end there, Yolas, by the way, is I think you could have like went for the grab instead of like going for the hit, which maybe you did. Maybe you got baited. I don't know, hard to say, but I feel like you could have tried to bait the grab more. But also, like, I don't blame you for just going for the 1-for-1. Because, again, normally that 1-for-1 situation works. Like, normally. Like, that typically works. Okay, I guess we're making a new lobby. So, like, I don't blame you for going for it. But, like, yeah, it's just, that's tough, man. Tough game. I think you did pretty well overall, honestly. Is Killer Friends with the Survivor host still terrible? No, because I think it goes to whatever the closest dedicated server is. I don't think it matters anymore. I just think it... But I think in general, you want the server to be closest to the killer no matter what, right? Like if the killer and the survivor are in the same region, I don't think it'll matter. But like, for instance, in this situation, the survivors are from Australia and the killer's from, I'm assuming, NA, somewhere in NA. So we wouldn't want like the killer to be playing in like 300 ping, right? That would be really, really bad. All right, I'll put on some music. I'm gonna play some ads too because we got some time to kill, and I also got to play them at some point. But yeah. Toby said killer win rate's too high and survivors come out clutch today. I mean, honestly, it is nice to see. We've been seeing a lot of survivor wins today. It's kind of nice. But I mean, keep in mind that we've also seen a lot of killer wins. Like, there's a reason why. Like, there's a reason why the hours of the survivors are higher than the hours of the killer, because there's been a lot of killer wins. And when one side wins a lot, then we start like raising the hours on the other side, so it starts to get a little bit mismatched, right? So I still think the win rate today is probably like more on the even side than anything. But that's better, right? That's better. Because for the past like couple months, it's been very killer sided. It's been like probably like 80-20 in terms of like killer. Like they've been fucking dominating. It's been kind of nuts, bruv. A little bit nuts, bruv. So I think it seems to be going a little bit better. I think the changes we've been making have been helping a good bit. Stuff like banning eruptions, stuff like putting them on harder maps seems to be helping a lot. Has that ever beat Ray or Lilith? Lilith doesn't play in scrims because he's from EU and he is probably asleep when we do him. Ray doesn't play anymore, but when she did, I think she might have lost to Instant Dodge at one point, right? Maybe, but I'm not sure. And yeah, Lilith doesn't play because he's from EU. Again, I'm still considering the idea of doing like a second scrim night, or even just making this scrim night start at like a different hour. I remember Hens told me he would be possibly down with coming and joining Scrim Night at some point too, because he has like a team that he plays with and they like have a lot of comp experience and he knows what he's doing, and he's also really fun to watch, and he's also a content creator, which is also cool too, right? Because I know people love watching content creators in situations like this. So like, I don't know, I would love to get shit like that going at some point, but we need to start stream at like a different time, which is also, you know, difficult sometimes. But yeah, I don't know. It's something we've talked about doing. Maybe I'll do it. Maybe I won't. I don't know. I gotta figure it out. I really am not 100% sure, to be honest with you. Hey man, let's go fucking build some shit in Rise of Kingdoms while we wait, baby. Rise of Kingdoms. Download, get to level 5, level 10 today. Help support the stream, baby. If you guys get me to my final goals of Rise of Kingdom, I'm gonna literally buy a hag cosplay outfit and do a 12-hour hag stream dressed as the hag. Just saying. Just saying. I will quite literally do that. I'm not joking. I'll do it. I'll fucking do it. I'm crazy. I'll fucking do it, bruv. Yeah, we're kind of just waiting. We're kind of just waiting at the moment. We kind of do be waiting. Oh, also, Nemi is also allowed to run basically anything, by the way. There's really no restrictions. We can see on the fancy schmancy cards here that there's not really any restrictions on Nemi. I mean, he does have one add-on that's restricted because it's like an exposed one, but it's kind of a bad add-on anyway. It's the one where like when you use your virus, you get exposed, or when you use your vaccine or whatever, you do the thing or whatever. But either way, No one would probably use it anyway, so I don't think it really matters. He has one add-on that's banned. Other than that, there's really no special restrictions on either side for this. So it's going to be pretty cut and dry, I believe. Yeah. We just kind of waiting. We just kind of waiting now, boys. We just kind of waiting now. Oh, these kingdoms do be rising, bro. They do be. They do be rising. Let's go. Let's open a chest, dude. Hell yeah. Woo! What's in the chest, baby? Oh, nothing that's any good at all. Fuck yeah. Nothing I give a shit about. Poggers, dude. Hell yeah. Let's go. Rise of Kingdoms, baby. I didn't get anything good in it. Feels bad. All right, here we go. We're starting another game. Game 2. Let's go. Let's go. I'm excited. I am very excited. Yeah, we have talked about the possibility of doing a second scrim night, though. Look, I have a couple different ideas, and I'd actually be really curious to hear your guys' thoughts. Like, I have a really dumb idea. Guys, remind me. I don't want to go on a rant right now because we're about to start a game. Remind me after this game is over. Tell me to give you guys my dumb idea about scrim nights. After this game is over, at me and be like, Tofu, tell us your dumb idea about scrim nights, and I'll share it with you, and then you can tell me whether you think it's dumb or worth doing. I think it's both. I think it's actually both dumb and worth doing. But we'll see. I want to know how you guys feel about it, but I'll wait. I don't want to get into it now because it's probably going to end up being a whole discussion, and we're about to start, so we'll save it for after the game. But we will see. What are we researching next? Oh, I don't know. I didn't look yet. If you guys see something that looks good, you guys can like let me know, and you can see. You can put it in anything for now, and we'll see. We still get credit if we download and play on mobile. No, it has to be on PC, unfortunately. Unfortunately, it has to be on PC, which is weird, but also that's just how it works. It doesn't track on console for whatever, or on PC, or on mobile for whatever reason. Also, keep in mind, we got a whole ass kingdom, by the way. Like, if you guys actually end up liking the game, bro, we got a whole ass kingdom, man. Look at all these motherfuckers. Look, gang. Look at this. Look, we're building a whole ass fucking gang in here, dude. So come join, dude. We got the full squad in this bitch. So just saying. Join the fucking Lycia server. We're all up in there. Like, if you guys actually end up liking the game at all, come hop in. Come hop in and we'll fucking take over the goddamn Lycia server. Anyway, let's play this game out. Curious to see how this goes. So, Nemesis is running. I'll get rid of the card in a second, too. Running No Way Out. No, dude, no Corrupt Intervention again. I'm blown away at how few people are running Corrupt Intervention today. Like, I feel like it's only been in, like under half the games or something. It's weird. So, find some progress here. Ooh, Meg's here. She might actually make this. She'll probably eat a tentacle. Ooh, fakes it. Eats a tentacle anyway, though. Good attempt from her to juke that. Eats a tentacle regardless, though. She's going to be getting chased at Shaq. But again, the fact that there's no corrupt means that this is going to be... Like, if she can have, like, a decently long chase at all, that was really good from her. I mean, she had lives, so I guess it was, like, kind of a no-risk play. Other way she gets away. But, yeah, I mean, they're free to basically just do gens at their whim here, which is, again, why not having corrupt can be a little bit rough. Okay, you're getting a little greedy here, not throwing the pallet. That's probably going to be the last time they greed once they realize this killer just walks right through pallets. So, Yui eating a hit. She's going to be running away and going around the outside of main. She can vault into that window, and then he has to either vault it or break that wall out, which is really good. This is a really strong area to be. He's going to break out the... He's going to break out the... Did I say break out the window? Because I meant break out the wall. Breaks out the wall. She's going to be going over to this corner. He throws that. She actually might have died there if he committed to it. She also has a window here that's tied into this as well, so that's actually really strong. Got to be careful, though. Again, high ping. See, this Nemi feels like he's like, yeah, hold on, high ping, I got this. But again, this is a strong setup. Like, this long wall window into that with a cow tree, that's a really strong setup. I don't blame him for leaving here, honestly. Like, it does suck because he had an injured survivor, and it's really tough to, like, leave an injured survivor this early. But that's a really good spot, dude. That's a really, really strong spot to be. So I kind of, this is one of the few times where I think leaving, whoa! Oh, what is happening to everybody? You should have just punched her, man. Oh, what's going on here? What just chased her? You guys, oh no, I'm freaking out by everything. I'm freaking out by everything. I think he should have just, it's fine. Whatever. He gets the hit on her. It's fine. She goes to Shaq. I'm not even gonna talk about it. It's fine. Gets the hit. She goes to Shaq. She's gonna be looping around the back of it. I think she still has God pallet up. She might just opt to use it to avoid going down. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, again, we talk about this a lot, but like, if you can stall out the very first down by like a lot, like if you can make it so it takes a long time before the very, very first down / hook comes in, she has lucky break too. Interesting. That's huge. And they're doing a really good job of that. So like God pallet use there is actually really good. Yui almost dying to a fucking zombie. That's terrifying. but he's gonna manage to get away. Another gen pops, another deadlock. So again, no corrupt, like again, the lack of corrupt intervention, as well as the fact that like these guys are doing a good job with their first chases, means that this is not going too well, man. Like it's rough right now, very rough. Oh, I think he found Meg though. Did find Meg. She is infected and injured at a T-wall, which is not the best tile. What did he go for? Did he go for unnamed T-wall tech and it didn't work? Maybe I don't even know what happened right there. But Meg getting more distance. She has a pallet here too that she can actually loop and try to. She'll most likely just greed this like over and over again, to be honest with you, unless she gets a lot of distance. If she doesn't get a lot of distance, she'll probably just greed it over and over, because it's gonna be really hard to play it otherwise. Wait, she fucking vamooshed. Holy shit, she's Harry Houdini. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't see her go either. Okay, these guys are juicing. These guys are juicing. Papa Patriarch here is having a tough. He's having a rough time. There's gonna be a third gen done relatively soon. Holy dude, this is a rough start. And by like a rough start, I mean probably like a game over level start. They're prove thyselfing this gen over here, and then they're solo doing this gen in the shack. So this one's gonna get deadlocked, but like it has so much progress from prove thyself. No hit there with the tentacle. The tentacle's not even tier 2 yet, so he can't. Okay, there he goes. Gets the down over the pallet. There's the first down. But that took a long time. This was really good from the survivors, man. The survivors played this really, really well, honestly. And honestly, I don't think the killer played it exceptionally badly, to be honest with you. Like, I do think there was a few mistakes here and there, but like, I don't think he played it exceptionally badly. I think the survivors just played it very well, to be honest. Gen in the corner actually pops, and they actually deadlocked Shack pallet or Shack Gen. They might have done that on purpose, because I think Shack Gen definitely had more progress. This zombie coming to ruin the day. You know how that goes. But they are resetting near cow tree. Looks like Nemi wants to kick this because he's got the hook nearby, which does seem pretty good. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know if this is on purpose or not, but I feel like in hindsight it probably wasn't ideal, because like, yeah, like because of where he went down. I mean, maybe they just weren't thinking that far ahead. And it's kind of hard to. Maybe he didn't even know he was going to go down, right? So, like, it's kind of tough. But you can go inside the regression. As a matter of fact, you can maybe even just pop that. Nemesis is giving a lot of room right now. They can probably just pop that gen. Just punch. Just punch, man. Pouncers. There she goes. She's going to run away. Has reassurance, though. Hit the reassurance. Who has deliverance? Ada's got deliverance, so Ada will most likely be the one going for the save eventually. But they have, like, a lot of time, right? They got a lot of time. They're probably just gonna be chilling. Oh, Nemi sees the zombie with his hands up. Also sees some scratch marks. Might just commit over here. But this will make it that I think injured Yui can just run up and grab the save at this rate, because like I don't think it really matters, right? He's so far away. Gonna get a tentacle on Nancy here. She'll probably use that speed to get the fuck out of dodge. So there she goes. Gets at least some distance out of there. Unhook comes in before struggle, so pretty good spot to be in there. Did the Ada actually get it? I don't know. The Ada could have. It took a while. It could have been the Ada. Oh, that's not a great vault, but also there's not really much else to work with there. She goes down. That gen gets jolted. Shack gen pops. This one gets deadlocked. I don't know how much progress it had. Ada didn't get the unhook. I guess it was probably Yui. I don't know if it matters too much at this point, because there's only two. This is only hook number 2 at 1 gen left, which is kind of rough. A bit rough, bruv. Slightly rough, bruv. Zombie's got his hands up. Then he knows it. Oh, I forgot to mention the add-ons. The add-ons are pretty simple anyway. The purple one takes away one of the vaccines. The yellow one makes it so that when you hit a survivor with your tentacle, it gives you more progress towards your level up on your tentacle, basically. Like, it gives you more progress towards leveling up every time you hit somebody. Real simple add-ons, but also good add-ons. This is pretty much the standard that you see most people run. Sometimes you see, like, I don't know, like double bonuses towards getting your tier 2 faster, but this is pretty normal, I'd say. Sometimes you see things like detection too, but yeah. He's playing around this hook pretty heavily. The reassurance survivor didn't quite get in there to reassurance. Still might do it now though. Yeah, gonna run up, maybe pop reassurance. Looks like Ada's being chased, so she can't quite get the deliverance. They might just unhook. Yeah, they're just gonna unhook. He's almost in struggle, so just unhooking here is fine. He'll be able to make that window easy peasy. That almost looked like it was a late swing. For a second there, I was like, is he even gonna hit this? What? I was gonna say, is Yui gonna body block this doorway? But then it's fine. He ended up hitting her anyway, so I guess it's fine. The zombie defending this gen, so good job, zombie. Best teammate. It looks like he doesn't know who to chase though. Like he was staying on Nancy, then he left, then he hit Yui, and now he's on Meg. Like he's like kind of just spreading out and hitting everyone a little bit. To be honest with you, at this stage of the game, he might kind of recognize that like it's desperate, and maybe he just he thinks he needs to like just pop off hard or something. I don't know. I couldn't even tell if that was a miss or if the crouch helped. There's a lot of situations like this where crouching will make you not get hit. That hay bale might be one of them. I'm not 100% actually. Maybe like I know Windows. It doesn't on Windows, so it makes sense if it would do it there. Seems like it actually. Seems like it. So good job from Meg there to avoid getting hit. She's juicing pretty hard at that tile. There is like sort of a 3-gen here, like kind of, but I would like barely. I don't know. I'd say it's like barely a 3-gen. Meg's still getting chased away. She's again in a pretty good spot. Has a good bit of distance. Hasn't even been hit yet. Oh, then bolts into him and needs that hit. Kind of just like loses a 50-50. But they are doing gens though. These guys are going to double up on mid-gen, and it looked like... Oh, yeah, 8 is doing this gen. Okay. And Meg should be going down here, unless there's like a whiff or something. Unless ankles get shattered. Yeah, there it goes. Down goes that. Jolt kicks in on a gen. I don't know if it was that one or the one they were working on. It was probably, yeah, it was probably that one. What's the progress looking like? A lot of progress. They might be able to get this done. He didn't have pain res or anything, right? So I think they'll be able to get this done. Yeah, they'll definitely be able to get this done. He did have pain res. Why did I not think he had pain res? Maybe it's because there haven't been that... This sounds mean. I don't mean this in a mean way. But maybe it's because there hasn't been that many hooks and I just haven't seen it in play yet that often. That sounds mean. I don't mean that to come off mean. But I think that's why I didn't recognize it. But yeah, it actually does pain res it. So that actually regresses that gen and actually stops him from getting done. So that's kind of huge. That's kind of massive. But they're going to get back on it. And also, Meg's on death hook. So like, the problem is that they're still on this gen, right? Yui's playing really safe in the corner, going to the jungle gym, throwing the pallet, playing really safe, trying to buy them time to get this gen done. And they are, yeah, just gonna commit. They're just gonna hard commit. Ada gets pounced for it, but yeah, at this point, there's only 3 hook stages. No way out gets activated. There's only 2 stacks, so 36 seconds. At this stage, he needs 6 hooks to win. And like, the gates are gonna be open in what, like 40, 50 seconds-ish? Like, no way out's gonna go away, then they just gotta hold M1 for like 20 seconds, and then it's basically good. Oh. Wait, did that Ada try... Okay, I thought she might have had dead hard. If that Ada would have went... Wait, does anyone have dead hard? Damn, no one has dead hard. I don't blame him for not running dead hard, but I'm just saying, we've seen an Australian pull off a 300 ping dead hard. We've seen it. I was hoping we could see it again, but it's probably smart not to. It's probably more smart to just not run it, but we've seen it, you know, we've seen it. So this hook's gonna come in. I do think this Ada has deliverance though, right? So this isn't even gonna matter anyway. Yeah, this isn't even gonna matter anyway. But again, honestly, it wouldn't even if she didn't have deliverance, like they could just open the gates and leave regardless. So like, no matter what, I think it's still a win. But I think they're probably honestly, they're probably gonna get a 4 out, honestly. Like there really should be no issue getting a 4 out here. Cause yeah, she's just gonna pull herself off and then head wherever, you know. She can go to Shack. Well, Hatch is kind of where sorry, Shack is where the killer is. But yeah, she can go to this gate over on this side, and then yeah, that's gonna be a 4 out. So hey, well played from the Australian juicers, man. Well played. The goddamn juicers from down under. They played really, really well though. I mean, they played very, very well. Again, little risk. I still don't like. I don't like the lack of corrupt intervention on a lot of these builds, man. Like it's very risky because again, if you have a little bit of a tough early game, you end up just like losing so much, and that's exactly what happened this game. You know what I mean? Survivors just played really safe and had really good chases early, and you lose so much before anything even happens. And it's just like at that point, it's so tough to come back from. Like the early game was just. I mean, that's basically what this game was, right? This game basically just came down to the early game was so Survivor favored that at that point it was like not comebackable. Like the only way it was able to come, like the only way you're able to come back after that is that the survivors throw like really hard. Which again, these survivors know what they're doing quite a bit, and they're most likely not going to make any major throwing plays. So yeah, I mean after that rough start, it's just so tough at that point. So good try from Patriarch. Well played from the Australian juicers, man. I mean they did really good. So GG's. Solid matches. That's going to be their 2-0. Team Slippery Meat, baby. Team Slippery Meat. Isn't Team Slippery Meat an actual team in DBDOC? Is this their actual roster? Or is this like just like part of their roster plus fillers? I'm pretty sure I've seen that name, right? Aren't they like an actual team in Dead by OC? Not actual roster, I'm filler. Okay, that's what I thought. I thought it might have been like a similar roster, but like with fillers. Because I feel like that's what a lot of teams are. Like I feel like a lot of you guys sign up with like almost your team, but then with fillers. So yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense. Hey, Great plays though. You guys won. If you guys want your prize, you guys can get your 2-0 prize. DM me on Discord. DM me on Discord. Let me know what your name is on Twitch. Like, let me know what your username is on Twitch, exactly how it's spelled. And then also let me know a stream that you want a sub gifted to. You could also, alternatively, you could just give me a stream and have me gift a sub to them at random if you want to. Either way, you just win one sub. You win one sub however you want it. Just DM me on Discord and let me know who you want it to and also what account you want it to. And I got you. And well played, man. Well played. Rant idea, yes. So, do you guys think it's possible, especially now that perks like reassurance exist? Like, reassurance has been like a more recent thing. So like, maybe this was tried before and maybe it didn't work, but now that reassurance exists, maybe it does. I don't know. Do you guys think it would hypothetically be possible if we like put a ton of like with a lot of restrictions? Like, I'm talking a lot of restrictions, okay? Let me just like, before I even get into the idea, let me just say a lot of restrictions. Do you guys think it would be possible to like restrict game modes in a way enough where we can make it so that like the meta no longer becomes like tunnel out one survivor and then go from there, right? Because I know that's a lot of people's like big turnoff from comp is they don't like the meta, which I don't blame them. I also don't blame people for playing the meta. Obviously, you're gonna play what works, right? Is it possible? Like, what if hypothetically we like let survivors run infinite amounts of like reassurance, kinship, off the record, decisive strike, right? Like, you could run like 4 of them, or even like force it, even maybe, right? Force it / let them do it. We'd have to change a lot. We'd have to change a lot. And like, tunneling could still happen hypothetically, but you'd have to play probably far away from the hook, right? Like, you wouldn't be able to stay near the hook. Like, if you happen to stumble across somebody, like if you're just running around and you see somebody that you know has been hooked, you might change and target them, right? So like, there might be like tunneling still in a weird way, but it wouldn't be like right off hook tunneling, right? So yeah, maybe if you balance it in like a certain way where you like allow a lot of... Wait, what is this? Double ban, no shot, I'm going against y'all. Wait, what? Wait, what's happening here? Blight, Blood Lodge. Oh, hold on. I should give you guys predictions first. Wait, the last one was survivors. Here you go. Bam. Let me give you guys another one. Okay, this is Blight against, who is this? Team Rogue. Have we seen this team before? I don't know if we've seen this team before. I don't recognize them. Team Rogue. Here you go. I don't think we've seen anyone in this lobby, to be honest with you. I think these are all new people, right? I think. The killer's playing Blight. Blights, even when they have low hours, we matchmake them as if they have higher hours because Blights are just fucking insane and they usually dominate. Blight is now played on Blood Lodge. There's more restrictions for Blight. He can't run, Blight can't run, any green add-ons and up except for speed. He's like, you're allowed to run green speed, but aside from green speed, you're not allowed any green add-ons. And also you can't run deadlock or pain res. So a lot more restrictions on Blight. No special restrictions for survivors though. Okay. Anyway, back to the idea though. You guys can get your predictions in. Back to the idea. I don't know if it would work or not, but it might be worth trying, right? Like, hypothetically, it might be worth trying. And also, yeah, like scoring wise too. We could also do something like scoring wise. Like, what if we like gave more points for like people's like first hook than like their second and third hook and stuff, right? Like significantly more or something. I don't know. Like, there's maybe things that we could experiment with in terms of like the way that the points work, and also the way that we have restrictions that basically heavily, like extremely heavily de-incentivizes like playing around hooks heavily, right? But also at the same time, like, first off, even if we could achieve that, is that even a good idea? Because I feel like that's kind of forcing it too much in the other direction, right? Like, I know that camping and tunneling is kind of like boring for people and people don't like it and blah, blah, blah. But I also feel like if there's nothing involving hook play at all, then like you're kind of just taking the strategy out of the game, and the game just becomes like a chase people game, right? Which, don't get me wrong, it would be fun probably, but like that takes a lot of the competitiveness away if it's just run around and chase, and whoever wins, chase wins. You know what I mean? So like I can't tell how I feel about the idea. Like, I don't know whether I like it or hate it. It was something I was thinking about trying, but I don't know. You would have to ban prove toolboxes. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. There would be a lot of restrictions. I didn't even talk about that either. Like I would want to ban all of that shit. I would want to ban all like a bunch of stuff from Survivor side. There would be a lot. There would be a lot of bans. Like there would be a lot of restrictions. A lot of restrictions. So yeah, again, it'd be weird. It would be mostly experimental, but I don't know. I don't know if it'd be a good idea or not. I personally feel like the tactics and everything is what makes Scrim special. We may as well see you play pubs. True. That is true. I guess to me it just would be interesting to see like very high level players playing in like a competitive way, but like with it being more heavily focused around chases. I guess that was my idea when I was first thinking of it, right? Is like I love when we're watching chases. Like I don't like hate when we're watching like hook macro stuff, but I enjoy the chases I think more, like the most of all. And if we can make a game mode that was more based around chases somehow, right? Or like some kind of mode where like that's like the heavily highlighted thing, it might be better, was I guess my thought process. But yeah, I don't know, like maybe not. Scores on downs rather than hooks. I feel like that leads to just nobody ever getting hooked ever then. Like it's just, you just slug all the time. Also the build, I don't know. I don't think that's a good idea either. I don't know. It's something we can talk and think about. I don't know if I know it's a dumb idea, but it's still something that I've considered. Anyway, let's hop in. It's gonna be a fast start because it's Blight. I can't take too long. Okay, here we go. Blight Blood Lodge. Blight is fucking scary. All right, he's running Colorblind, Pop, Brutal Strength. We've seen Brutal Strength on Blight quite a bit on different people, which is interesting. I find it a bit odd. Like, I guess it could be good because I know pre-dropping is really good against them, and also you can just break pallet with your like normal gen kick as opposed to using power and then save your stacks. So maybe it's a lot better than giving it credit for. It's interesting because we've been seeing it a bit, and I guess I never even thought to run it on him, but we have been seeing it more lately. Looks like he's searching for stealthing survivors near the corrupt gens, but does see some scratch marks. Like gonna hug tech this around the corner. Yep. Ooh, goes for a flick there. He probably could have curved in a little bit more there. Maybe he didn't want to hard commit to the flick, but doesn't quite get that. Gonna kick this immediately. He does find the, yeah, so Ace is at Shack. Ace wisely running into the corrupt. Again, this is, as we scale up in the hours and we get these teams that like know what they're doing more and more and more, this is like really important stuff to pay attention to if you're learning, right? Like when you get chased early like this with corrupt intervention, like you want to run them into the corrupt gens. Like you want to take them away from the gens that are unblocked. So like Ace doing a really good job there, just running it, just like running them towards Shack, like getting him away. Same thing with Nancy here. Not Nancy, sorry, Cheryl. What are characters in video games? Oh, lost in the sauce. Oh no, this blight, that was a tofu move right there, dude. That was a tofu move. I feel that, dude. I feel that. Like my eyesight's not that great anymore these days either, you know what I mean? But Cheryl, I meant to say. Oh, Gamba, Card and Gamba. Thank you guys. Cheryl doing a good job of getting away and getting to like a pretty good area. They do have a lot of progress down on this main building gen too, so a lot of stuff has been happening down here. Actually, this gen has progress too. So they've been splitting gen pressure quite a bit. Kicks his gen, but he doesn't see anything. So whoever, oh, there he is. Now finds the Atom. Good pallet throw there from the Atom. Right. Hold up. Okay, he saw the Ada but didn't go for her. Does see the Atom. We should get this hit. So there's the hit on Atom. But so far, the survivors are doing really good. Like, this is a really good start for the survivors. Is he going to leave this? Did the Atom have Lucky Break? He did. I was going to say, I couldn't tell where the Atom went. He had Lucky Break. Unfortunately, his first hit was a Lucky Break Aber because he's going to get away and heal now. He's got a med kit. This is a really tough spot for this Blight. Really tough opening. Because he got away, he's going to be able to heal up. He's going to be able to reset. They're also getting a lot of gen pressure down on that middle gen. They're probably going to pop that middle gen, right? Yeah, they're going to pop that middle gen. Atom reset, wandering around, playing stealthy. Yeah, one gen down for basically nothing. It's basically just like a few pallets broken and then a bit of medkit charge is all that's really all the survivors have really lost thus far. Corrupt intervention's gone. He's going to come back and kick this again. He does see scratch marks, but he's not chase. Okay, actually he is chasing him. They just went this way. There's the Ada. Oh, the tree collisions, man. Oh. Seems like I'm having trouble keeping track of her. Yo, on the real, her jacket is the same color as these trees, dude. She got active camouflage on. Bro, that's crazy. Ada with the active camo. She has this pallet. She actually gets mind gamed at it. So down goes Ada. That's gonna be the first down. This is kind of close to basement too. It's close to basement, and also the basement. I'm surprised. I thought he might go basement. Because this was close to basement, and also all the gens that were corrupted were kind of, actually not all of them. 2 of them were near basement. Yeah, maybe there wasn't a 3 gen in basement. Never mind. I thought there might have been a 3 gen in basement, but now that I think about it, I don't think there actually was. He's gonna hook her. He's gonna come back down here with Pop and probably try to get one of these gens. Surprised he's not checking on that gen, because that one was at like 90 earlier. But yeah, no, it's still regressing, so it's fine. That one's still regressing. So yeah, all these gens down here are losing a ton of progress. So that's really good for Chocolate. Whoa, doesn't get that hit. This gen also has a ton of progress. The survivors definitely want to get one of these done. This feels like the strongest gen setup down here. There's like 3 in a row here, and even this 4th one off to the side is relatively holdable with Blight because of how mobile he is. So the survivors are probably going to be trying to hard prioritize that. I imagine they'll be taking chases down here, which is what you'll see. Like this Ada's getting chased. She will most likely try to stay near Shaq's side of the map, most likely. Like she probably won't be going to the left at all, at the very least. Gonna head over to this bus. Is it the good window or the bad window? It's the good window. Makes the vault. Good play. This bus is gonna be pretty tough to play, probably. Has a pallet there too that she uses. So yeah, I mean, even if she goes down here, if she buys enough time for them to for them to just do some of these gens on that side of the map, especially like one of those 2 mid gens, that's gonna be huge. That's gonna be huge for like just late game gen holding and like late gen. Yeah, so yeah, this is fine, right? Like she did go down, but she's way in the opposite corner, way across the map. They popped, yeah, they popped 2 of them. Well, this one was actually close to Shaq. Never mind, they popped one, but this one's also gonna pop. This one's the big one. Like you pop this one and it splits up the gens huge. So this one's gonna get done, and now there's 1 gen here, 1 gen on the side, and then 1 gen way down where the hook is. So the gen split is now massively in the survivor's favor, and there's only 2 hooks. Like that guy's only been hooked twice. So this is looking pretty game winning for Survivor, I gotta say. Pretty game winning for Survivor. We'll see what he can manage to do here. It doesn't really feel reasonable for him to like get a kill at this point, but he might go for it anyway. The problem is if he goes for the skill and hard, they already healed him too. If he hard commits to this Ada to try to kill her, he's got to do it like ridiculously fast. Looks like he's looking for her, but he can't find her. He found Adam instead. I think she's doing a really good job of stealthing. Where is she? Sorry for moving camera so much. I want to know where she is. Wait, she was on that gen, wasn't she? No, she's right here. Yeah, she's just hiding and playing safe. So yeah. He has to chase Adam instead. And again, Adam hasn't even been hooked, so this really isn't even that good for him. They're also doubled up on a gen somewhere as well. So yeah, he's actually gonna leave him on the ground. Rightfully so. I think he knows that he can't really he can't really hook here and win. They do pop the gen though, and that's basically all hope lost. That is basically all hope lost. At this point, the only way for him to win is if he basically just like 4-man slugs, and even then, there's probably gonna be an unbreakable on somebody. So this is pretty much donezo, I believe. Hey, this is another game just like last game where the early game was just very in the survivor's favor. These guys just did a really good job early game. Well, you know, hold on a minute. He did just find 2 people and killed one of them. Okay, everything is slippery though. That man just tried to bounce off of a car and then also Azarov Shack, and he went for the old slip and slide. He went for the old slip and slide, baby. So what are you gonna do? But hey, yeah, never mind. Don't hold on a minute. It's fine. I think it's over. He's gonna hook this guy. They did get up the Atom. Gates open. Yeah, there's no way. He needs so many hook stages to win here. Like I think any 2 survivors can leave and it's still GG, right? Like I don't. It could be anyone. Even Ada and somebody else can leave and I think it's GG. So yeah, I think no matter what, yeah, there they all go. That's gonna be it. That's gonna be it. Tough game, man. Tough game. They're a very tough game for this Blight. I mean, he was at a pretty severe hours disadvantage. I mean, we do matchmaking Blights higher than normal, but also like the survivors are just on the higher hours and just because of how the games have been going. So good try from the Blight, but early game was just way too much in the survivor's favor. He just couldn't quite get the ball rolling quick enough. Like by the time he got the ball rolling, I feel like there was already so much gen progress and there was so much pressure on the map. And the survivors also did a really good job of just playing pallets like really safe and not going down. And every chase lasted at least a little bit of time, right? Like there was no chases that just ended instantly, because that happens a lot against Blight, right? Sometimes you get those chases where you just die in a second, but none of the chases were like that, right? Like none of them ended in like a second. So really solidly played from the survivors. They did a really good job. Good job from the Blight. That's gonna be the 1-0 team. Team Rogue, dude. Motherfucking Team Rogue. Love to see it. Well played. Well played. Well played. We'll have to get a new killer and see how it goes. We will see, man. We will see. Showcase match. Wait. What? Oh, I missed it. I saw you responding to it, but I didn't actually see the original message. What server on ROK? Lycia. We're on server Lycia. We're gonna be moving our base of operations semi soon because we're like surrounded by a bunch of fucking people at the moment. But yeah, we're on server Lycia if you want to at least get on the server. Yeah. Chocolate, don't sweat it, man. I think you did great. Again, that team is that's a very, very good team. I wouldn't sweat it, dude. I think you did great. Man. That's a tough team to go against. That team would probably shit on my plate too. I wouldn't worry about it, my guy. I think you did pretty good. I mean, a rough start's just hard to come back from. You know what I mean? It was a rough start. Shit happens. I think you did good. I think you were exciting to watch. I was all about it. Man. I wouldn't sweat it. Tess, thank you for hooking up Seams with a sub. Welcome in. Sophie, thanks for the resub. 14 months. Shiroways, thanks for giving us up to B-Rose. These all happened a long time ago. I'm thanking people from like stuff that happened like 30 minutes ago. I'm sorry. Professional streamer. Thank you guys, man. Appreciate the subs. Thank you guys. Let me pay out the prediction. Bam, spiggity. Bam, bam, biggity. Perfect. Killer in comp is very stressful. You're not wrong. All right. I'll also give you guys a prediction for the next game. So this is Autumn from team DC on first down. Around 1,800 hours on the Doctor. Playing the Doctor. And this is going to be tough. This is going to be a tough one. Doctor is not the highest end of Killer in terms of strength. And again, I think the Survivor team is going to be a very strong Survivor team. So, Autumn's gonna have a tough one here. Autumn's definitely gonna have a tough one. That being said, not undoable. Definitely not undoable. Definitely can be done. But definitely gonna be going into a tough one here, at least on paper. All right. I will give you guys a prediction. There you go. You guys can vote. I need to run some ads. I got to run some ads. And we'll see. What do you run as Doctor here? Honestly, dude, hard to say. I might not be crazy to run Force Penance, but you might not need it. Because, yeah, hard to say. Honestly, I don't know, man. I really don't know. Probably the same thing you'd run on most killers. Probably like if I was playing Doctor here, I'd probably run like Corrupt, Deadlock, Colorblind, Noed or something. I don't even fucking know, dude. I don't know. I don't know what do you run as Doc here. That's tough. Oh yeah, the map is Father Campbell's Chapel, by the way. Father Campbell's Chapel is the map. Going to the chapel, baby. To the chapel. Yeah, it's going to be a tough one, man. This one's going to be interesting. We'll see. We will see. I'm going to run some ads. We'll wait and see. And we're going to try to get the survivors. Is the lobby bugged? Is that why no one's joining? Rutro. Riggedy Rutro, man. Your scrims are amazing to watch. Thanks for hosting them. Thanks, man. Remake lobby, please. Oh yeah, lobby's bugged. Pain. Dude, I'm glad you like scrims, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you. I'm glad that this like thing that we did with scrims ended up kind of going as well as it has. Again, I feel like I say this like almost every week, and I'm probably getting annoying with it. But when I first had the idea of doing this, I was very like on the fence. I thought that like maybe I would do it and everybody would hate it and be like, oh god, comp DBD is stupid. Like all they do is tunnel. It's stupid, and everybody would hate it, and like we'd have like low viewership, and we just have to like kind of abandon it because of lack of interest and stuff. Like that's what I thought might happen. I thought there was a pretty good chance that we would just have to like jump ship because of lack of interest. But it's kind of nice. It's nice. I'm glad everybody seems to like it. It seems to be like actually getting a pretty strong like footing. It seems to be like even growing, which is pretty cool. So makes me happy, man. I don't know. Wait, did that not? What? Maybe I gotta get out of this. Or wait, did it? My ask why Blight and Crow is allowed since green. Okay, my logic, and again, this is subject to change in the future, but my logic towards it was the partially my ideal. Like part of what I want to do with these scrims is kind of have it be like a grassroots introduction to like real comp play, right? Like that's kind of what I like, not entirely, right? Like part of me just wants it to be like community games where we can kind of play together. You guys can try to help, and like I can help you guys improve. But also, if you are interested in actual comp play, I want this to kind of be like a stepping stone grassroots way to get you into it. And if you're gonna get into real comp play, I'm pretty sure pretty much every competitive league that I've seen either allows or forces double speed on Blight. Like double speed Blight is pretty much standard everywhere, I think, at the moment. So like, I figured if this is going to be like a stepping stone into that, we should probably just throw you into the deep end. Like, you know what I mean? And not like, because I feel like if you get used to like I've thought about the idea of banning all speed on Blight just to see what would happen, just out of curiosity. Like literally just for like sick curiosity. I was just like, well, I wonder what would happen if we did it. You know what I mean? Even then, we could also just ban green and just like allow just yellow speed or something. We could do stuff like that if we wanted. But then it's like, I don't know, like if you get used to that and then you go play in like actual comp eventually and you have to go against double speed Blight, you're going to be fucking helpless, right? Like you're going to be like getting hit by all kinds of shit that you didn't know you can get hit by. And then you're going to be like, oh God, like it feels like it almost feels like we'd be setting people up for failure at that point. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I would rather let double speed stay and then maybe try to nerf Blight in other ways. You know what I mean? Because I feel like the best thing might be just to throw you into the deep end and just have you like just find like fucking find a way, right? Just like find a way to work around it. Because that's kind of the standard from what I've seen, and it's just gonna happen. You know what I mean? It's gonna happen. Anyway, why did my music stop? Oh, it's like bugged out. I think I hit the end of the playlist. That's why. I see. Yeah, so we'll see. Hi, Array. I know. I'm sorry, man. Look, I'm not saying that we're doing an array, okay? I was just saying it was an idea, all right? All right? You don't decolon me, all right? All right? But also, that's what you get for inviting me to the fucking the fucking Meg group, all right, you fucker? That's what you get. That's what you get. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I really don't know. I'm not really sure what we're gonna do with them yet. For now, that was kind of my reasoning for it. I don't know if I'm going to change it anytime soon. I kind of want to see how Blight performs now that we have him on Blood Lodge with like a little bit more restrictions. And I mean, if we need to make more changes, then maybe we will. I don't know. We will see. Hell yeah, past the QXP. I do also think that like this game is becoming, even public matches of DBD are becoming very macro heavy. You know what I mean? A lot of killer players are like doing things just like holding down 3 gens really hard and stuff. Like that's like a very common strategy these days, even just in like pub matches. And like that's the kind of stuff that you learn to combat from like comp, right? Like learning to play around stuff like that. So again, I think even like this stuff is valuable even if you're not playing comp, I think. But anyway, here we go. Doctor. Well, that's a fucking build. Interesting. Merciless Storm. No corrupt intervention again. Dude, I'm blown away by the lack of corrupt intervention that we're seeing today. I'm kind of surprised that Ada's on a gen right away, considering she's Deliverance. I thought she might play a little bit stealthier. I guess to be fair, can you really play stealthy against Doctor? Like, maybe not. I think that is Ada getting found right away, too, isn't it? Autumn gonna find Ada, I think, immediately. Maybe, actually. Who did she find? Nobody, maybe. Perhaps nobody. But the build is Pain Resonance, Deadlock, Deadman Switch, Merciless Storm. This is a lot of gen blocking. 3 out of the 4 perks are perks that block gens. So that's interesting. Pain Res Deadman Switch is an interesting combo because obviously if you are on the gen whenever Pain Res comes in, it'll knock you off and then also block it. So that's really strong. But also once the survivors realize that's in play, they should be able to play around it pretty well by just letting go of the gen to avoid it. So not the best combo against people that are coordinated. Autumn actually not finding anybody. Gets the shock but doesn't follow up on anybody. All 4 are on different gens. She does find Ada now upstairs. Again, this is not who the survivors would want to get chased first because of Deliverance. Oh, she has the really strong window too, dude. Oh, I hate when the map gets this RNG. It's the worst. You are Doctor though, so you can shock. That's a little bit late. The add-ons also, I'm pretty sure that's Discipline. If I had to guess, I think that's Discipline. It's going to be range and Discipline. Does that work from up there? I don't know. It was off to the side, so I couldn't really tell. That window getting used and abused right now. Autumn says, you know what? Fuck this, and walks away. Gonna Static Blast. There's a survivor right there. Gonna find the Cheryl on the outside. Pre-throws that pallet. Oh, I don't think you need to kick that. Oh, I don't like that. I don't think you need to kick that. That's one of those pallets that you don't really need to kick. Unless they have a ton of distance on you, which they didn't. It's it anyway, though. So you know what? It's fine. Okay, Discipline is this add-on that makes this red stain thing happen, and that might have been why the hit came in. This red stain add-on is such a pain in the ass to deal with because it gives you a constant loud tear radius and also hides the red stain of the killer, so you just have no idea where he is, like, ever. It's horrible. It's so awful to deal with. That shit is like sensory overload. Ace taking a hit here for the Cheryl to get away, and looks like actually gonna switch off and go for the Ada, who sprint bursts away. So I don't know if I like this either. Like, I think the Ace was a fine target, to be honest. Or the Cheryl, like going after either one of those. I think going after the full health survivor here, I don't like it. Because now you're kind of just letting these guys heal each other for free and get reset. And now you're kind of right back at square one where you're just chasing an injured survivor. You know what I mean? So I don't know how much I like this. The shot comes in. Ada, I think, will go down, and this will be the deliverance driver going down first, I think. Oh, body block. This is where, again, we talked about force penance being possibly something that's valuable, and again, in these situations, it would be, right? So after the Ada, yeah, see, shot corner, but it's too late. They pop a second gen. Deadlock's gonna kick in on that one. Ooh, well played from Ada there. That was actually really sick. Predicted that perfectly and got around and got the stun. Should go down here though. What? What? That dude, that fucking camera shake. I agree. That looked like it was like, I was so sure. What in the funkin' waggles? That one felt like a late lunge. Like, I think that one could have hit if she lunged sooner, but it felt like a little bit of a late lunge. Oh man, that's rough. That window hit. I think that window hit should have landed. I don't know, man. I mean, it's hard to say what it actually looks like for them because we're a spectator. But for us, it looks like it should have landed. And this is, again, another rough early game. This is like the third game in a row that's been the exact opposite of what we usually experience, where it's a rough early game. But again, lack of corrupt intervention is what's happening on a lot of these games too, right? 2 out of the 3, I think, had no corrupt intervention early. And again, these chases are also just going really well for them. And all it takes is like a rough chase for them to get like 3 gens done around the map, you know? Because there's nothing really to help stall early game at all. So, again, I mean, I will say these chases are going really well in the driver's favor. So, like, even without corrupt, or even with corrupt, this would still be a rough start. But regardless, like no corrupt makes it even worse. And yeah, she lost track of whoever she was chasing too. I didn't even actually see how that happened. But she lost track of whoever she was chasing as well. I think Adam ran up and took a hit, and he had Lucky Break, so he took a hit and then ran away with Lucky Break, and she lost track of him. Finds the Ada again. She has, but this is also a really strong area. This is where first off, the gens here are finished. So like, this is a bad area to chase just in terms of gen macro, but also there's a jungle gym and a shack. So that's a really strong area. She's actually going back to main. Progress, Janet Carnival was pretty much done. It's got like 60 or 70%. I'm gonna come back here. There is a lot of like the Carnival gens are like, there's like a whole ass 3 gen here, but there's just like, it's too late I think to work with it, right? Like if we would have been in this spot with someone like on death hook or someone like dead, Autumn could have been in a good spot. But the fact that there's not even been a single hook yet, like that 3 gen in the back probably doesn't matter. Again, these guys are gonna do this, right? Every time they get chased, they're gonna run down here. This is huge, like important macro play. The down comes in onto Adam. So there's the first down, but again, he ran so far away from all the gens that this doesn't matter, right? Like the time it takes to actually hook him, get down to the gens, like they're gonna get so much progress. They're gonna be able to heal each other. They're gonna be able to get so much progress. This is why that macro shit of like where you get chased and where you go is so huge. Although, Pain Res Deadman switch, baby, and I found out recently from an OhTofu stream that apparently gens continue to regress even when they're blocked. So that gen's gonna regress by like 20% or some shit, because that's fun. Smile. Unless they fixed that. Did they fix that in the recent bug fix? Probably not. Probably not. I doubt it. Either way, that gen's going to regress quite a bit. And there's a couple different gens are blocked by Deadman Switch. But again, there's only 1 gen left. So, tough spot to be in. Gets the pallet throw before the shot kicks in. Going to be able to kick this and kind of zone a little bit. But she's going to run deep into the Carnival. Which is probably not the ideal place to run, but maybe she figured this was better than taking a hit. Like, I wouldn't have been surprised if she took a hit and then took the hit and ran down to shack. I would not have been surprised at all. But I think this is also fine too. She still has pallets to work with here, so she's still doing fine. She's actually running deeper into Carnival. This is weird. She's like running where the gens are. Wait, did they blow? They blew a Merciless Storm skill check. Merciless Storm value, baby. Let's go. Onryo perk, go. Brrr. So that gen gets blocked, but that gen is at like 90% though. I mean, I got blocked, but it's at like 90%. So it's, you know, it's pretty much done. This is still a tough spot to be in. Oh no, ankles. Oh, ankles. Not like this. Not like this. Cheryl should be able to make this pallet too, which I think is a real pallet. Yeah. And she also has a long wall beside it too. God, there was some gross setups on this map, dude. Between like the main doors already being worked on, between like the main building having the strong window open, there was also a lot of these like pallets in the long wall windows that exist as well, which are also tough. So tough setup, man. Very, very tough setup. Very, very tough setup. Unfortunate. Should get the down here on the Cheryl, but at this point it's too late. Does get the down. Ace almost got in for the body block. But yeah, they'll probably just let him die. I mean, they might, like if they care enough, they might go try to save just for the sake of like getting a 4 out. because they probably could if they wanted to, but yeah, they probably won't. They'll probably just take the 3 out and call it there, because that's enough to win, and they will. And there they go. That's gonna be it. That's gonna be GG's. Tough, man. Tough. But like I said, I mean, like based on like the fact that this team is a very, very solid team, the fact that the hour differential is big, and Doctor's just not a very strong killer, this is honestly not too far off what I expected the result to be anyway. Like, this is kind of semi-expected result, I guess. So yeah, I mean, just tough matchup, man. Like, I feel like a lot of these like middle of the road killers kind of find themselves in a tough spot, because what happens is like a lot of the early killers will win, and then the hour discrepancy will start to get big, and then we'll start having killers that are like around like the like mid 1,000 hours start going up against teams that like play comp and stuff, and it's tough. Like, this happens sometimes a lot, and it's like we kind of set Autumn up here in a match that was you know, not the most fair, I would say, experience wise. You know, I think I can say that safely without being rude or anything. I think that's pretty safe to say. So good try, good attempt. This Survivor team is very, very fucking good though, and they got a clean 2-0, and that's gonna be their 2 scrim games. So they won. They can get the prize if they want it. If you guys want the prize, feel free to DM me on Discord. Let me know what your name is on Twitch, and also let me know what stream you want to sub to, and I hook you up. I'll hook you up, man. I'll hook you up, fatty, man. I got you, man. And well played from those guys. Good try from Autumn, but Team Rogue too strong. Too strong. Lemon asked if I wanted to try, and I said yes. It was a learning experience. Hey, that's fair. Actually, I appreciate the fact that Lemon asked you if you want to try. Like, I actually really appreciate that, because yeah, like honestly, we are kind of setting you up for failure there. You know what I mean? Like, again, I'm not saying like you could never win it or anything, but I think you winning is definitely like the least expected result for sure. So we're kind of setting you up into a game that you're most likely going to lose. But yeah, if you're down to do it anyway, just for the sake of learning, then that's awesome. I mean, that's good to hear, because I think that's a good attitude to have, to be honest with you. Here, we'll give it. We'll give the payout to survivors. There you go. And we got Vortex up next. Vortex is playing Nurse, I think, right? I think. All right. We'll see how this one goes. I think Pinhead and Doctor should swap maps for their respective strengths as characters. This game isn't really even what makes me think this. Yeah. Doc's always been on chat. I think Doc was... Okay, I think both of those characters are on those maps because that was like their comp maps at the time. Like, I think at the start of Scrim Nights, I think we kind of just threw killers on whatever maps they played in like most comp tourneys and stuff, because we were just like, whatever, we'll just throw them on a map and we'll just go from there. And they never changed. So, yeah, I think both of those have been on those maps since the very, very first Scrim week. And, yeah, you're not wrong. I think they maybe need adjusted. Maybe. I really don't think Chapel is that bad of a Doctor map, though. Like, honestly, I really don't. Like, it's not a great map, but I don't think it's terrible either. Like, a lot of the strong setups can be circumvented by shocking. Well, kind of. Not really. And there's also, like the gen macro on that map is really good, though, for killer, which you can do really, really well as Doctor. Yeah, we could probably give him an easier map, though. Hard to say. Hard to say. I've been no-lifing Rise of Kingdoms. No shame. Bro, isn't it... It's kind of fun, isn't it? It's kind of fun. Dude, we got to find our new place on the map so we can go above level 7. I went above level 7 like a fucking idiot. But we got to find our new place, because like once you get to level 8, you can't like teleport without buying like an expensive ass thing. Yeah, I've been having fun with it, dude. Okay, I got to hold this lobby hostage because I got to play ads. Sorry. I got to hold this lobby hostage, but feel free to gamba. This is Nurse. Nurse is played on Groaning Storehouse now. This is going to be an interesting test for Nurse. Nurse is now played on Groaning Storehouse. And also, she's got a lot of restrictions too. She can't run anything above yellow add-ons. The only add-ons she's allowed to run are yellow and under. That's it. Yellow and under, that's all. On Groaning Storehouse, she can't run Pain Res and she can't run Deadlock. So Nurse, it's possible that we over-nerfed her. It's possible. But also, it's probably possible that we didn't, because Nurse is fucking Nurse and she's insane. That being said, Vortex is someone I know pretty well, because Vortex has been been around the stream for a long time. But Vortex is somebody that used to play back in like 2016. Like, he used to play he hung around my stream and he played DBD back in like old like 2016, 2017 days. And then he took a very long break for like years and then came back. So that being said, I have no idea how good he is. Like, Vortex might be a cracked out god. He might also be a boosted potato. With all respect, I say this with full respect to my boy Vortex. I love Vortex, okay? Love that man's. Might be a boosted potato. He might be a cracked out god. I have no idea. It could go either way. I really don't know. So we'll see how well he plays. This will also be an interesting judgment of how like all these new rule sets go, you know? So I'm curious. But realistically speaking, we have set Nurse up to fail, basically. Like Nurse was dominating so much that we were like, yeah, let's just put her on like a tough map with like tough restrictions, like fuck her. You know what I mean? And yeah, so that's what's going on. And we'll see if it actually ends up going that way or not. I'm not sure. But Gamba accordingly. Gamba accordingly. There's some suggested coordinates in the Discord channel. Oh, okay. Okay. And they're not like through a gate? Like have you hovered? You can like hover your teleport before you use it to make sure it's like viable to teleport to. Because I should have probably done that with the other one and I didn't, like a dingus. It's in our area. Okay. I can't do a lot of stuff because I'm not in Alliance. Are you not in Lycia or are you just not in the Alliance? Do I just need to accept you? I'll get you in if you just ask to be in. You know, I got you. Oh, wait, yeah, the Survivor team. I didn't even talk about this. The Survivor team, by the way, is Gorset. This Survivor team, I think these guys... Wait, they have 2 Nias. Hey, I don't know if you already are aware, but 2 Nias. Yeah. Woo, that was a close one. They rated up with that. That would have been a penalty, I think. Hope you like my ace. Absolute stud, dude. Absolute stud. I started over to be in the area. I just haven't been accepted yet. Okay, I'll go look. I will go look. Dude. I'll accept anybody that needs to be accepted right meow. I got you. Oh, yeah, I see you. I got you. Are we supposed to DM you for payout? Yes, DM me for payout. DM me. Let me know what your name is on Twitch. Like copy paste your Twitch name to me so I don't send it to the wrong account. And then send me like whatever streams you want subs to. Unless, again, if you want me to like gift 2 random subs, like for instance, I know you stream Scooty Booty. If you want to be like gift 2 random subs to my stream, I would just do that too. Like if you want subs gifted like that, I could do that. You win 2 subs however you want them, basically. So feel free. Yeah, I'm behind on payouts because I'm a dick, basically. Basically, I'm a douchebag and I procrastinate and I'm lazy. So I need to pay out like 3 weeks worth of prizes. Because I'm a little bit of a dingus. So yeah, sorry about that. I'll get around to it. Okay, trust. I'll get there. Or actually, wait. I might have got yours, Scooty Booty, because you only played once, right? I think you did ask for 2 subs to your own channel. Because I think I went to your channel and then I think I followed it through that, right? Or am I thinking of somebody else? I might have actually gotten yours. So I'm not sure. I messaged the fact in Discord to say to message you every week for payouts. I think that's a good rate. Bro, I'll get to it, man. I don't know, dude. I've just been so busy, dude. It's tough. Life is hard, you know? You know, life is hard sometimes. Anyway, we'll see how this goes. Also, yeah, guys, download Rise of Kingdoms. Yo, 4 Horsemen, thank you for $25. It said, thanks for hosting scrims. Dude, thank you, man. 25 fucking buckery doodas. Dollary dues. Thank you, man. Jeremy Ningo, thank you for the 18 months. Welcome back. It said, what up, Tofu? 1.5 years. Thanks for everything, my guy. Also, big love to Maurice. Yo, thanks, dude. Appreciate the 18 months. But also, fuck Maurice. That guy can eat a dick. That guy, I mean that horse. That guy horse can eat a dick. Fuck him. Thank you for 18 months. Welcome back. And 4 Horsemen, thank you for the 20. Not you, 4 Horsemen. You're cool. But the other horse, Maurice, fuck him. Thank you for 25, man. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Yeah, I'll get rid of the card. The prediction's already closed, right? I feel like we took long enough. That's probably closed. Yeah, it's already closed. Okay, cool. But yeah. If you guys want to support the stream, if you guys download Rise of Kingdoms and you get to level 5, it supports me. If you get to level 10, it supports me even more. And also, if you guys like the game, I'm probably gonna keep playing the game because I'm a fucking idiot and I love mobile games. So I'm probably gonna keep playing the game. So if you like it, we can join an alliance and go build fucking armies together. So if you end up liking it too, I mean, feel free to like hang out and play sometime, you know. But also, yeah, download Rise of Kingdoms if you want to support. I'm sponsored by them for the next like week or some shit. All right, let's see how this goes. Vortex. Curious to see what ability runs. Again, this team should in theory play very, very well. All right. He's got Ruin Undying with Corrupt and Barbecue. Vortex. I know you haven't. I know you were like, you took off a couple years and you like haven't played DBD in a while. You know what I mean? But like, brother, this ain't like 2019 anymore, man. Ruin Undying ain't good no more. You know, brother, please. He does find Nancy though. We'll see what he does here. Good opening hit on Nancy. I mean, the blinks. I mean, I don't want to judge too early, but that was a good blink that he had. Hey, you know, his build is in the past, but I think his blinks are in the present, baby. They're in the future. Shit, they are the future. This is the future of Nurse, baby. Quick down. Very fast down on the Nancy. Solid blinks. Again, build choice. I can't help but feel like build choice is hella questionable. I'm pretty sure Nancy ran by that totem too. Damn, how did he see him? What the fuck? I didn't even see him. Gunhook comes in very quickly. I'm assuming that'll be Deliverance. But again, like, especially because he's doing this. Like, this is even weirder. She does. Let's see how effective this is. This actually might be kind of effective because she has Dead Hard. So she's not going to get very much distance from this, but if she Dead Hards this, she will. She didn't Dead Hard it. He one blinked her. She probably thought he would 2-blink, but he hit her with the 1 blink. Okay, Vortex. His blinks are fucking nice. I feel like his build is the thing that I'm questioning. Because like if he tunnels out this Nancy, then Ruin goes away. Like Ruin deactivates when someone dies. So like he's kind of setting himself up to fail here, you know? Because like once she dies, he's basically just running barbecue and chili and that's it. Because he's a barbecue only nurse once she dies. So like, I don't know about that. Does she have kinship? No kinship on her. Kinship is actually on Nia. So yeah, I mean, nothing can stop her from dying. Well, actually Reassurance. Ace's Reassurance could help her from dying. He actually didn't even get his Deliverance. She went down so fast that he actually didn't even get his Deliverance, which is interesting. That's important to note too. So I think what they're trying to do is they're just going to get really important gens done. Again, these innermost gens, and this is something that you guys were talking about in fucking Discord too, so pay attention, fuckers, all right? These innermost gens are the ones that you got to prioritize early game, especially while someone's getting like camped and tunneled out like they are. And this is what they're doing, which is really smart, right? They're getting like the innermost gens done, and they're leaving like the outer like deep 6, deep 3 gens. Because if you just do these innermost gens, you basically are guaranteed to have a good gen split after that. Looks like Reassurance came in, and the nurse kind of started blinking away a bit. She'll probably get a hit here on Ace. Ace, I think, was juicing a little bit. I kind of missed it. So sorry to the Ace. I missed your juicing, dude. My bad, dude. Ooh, doesn't want to get that hit on Nancy. She's gonna get some distance away. Let's see what she can do here, though. That extra haste from the borrowed time is doing wonders right now. Ooh, goes for a bit of a prediction blink there off to the side, and she gets even more distance off that. That's unfortunate for Vortex. She's gonna have a lot of distance to work with here. She went to the right. He didn't realize it. No. Are you dropping? Wait, what are you doing? She's in the corner, I think? Yeah, she's behind the pallet. Okay, he's gonna go after her. She's buying a decent bit of time here, though. Good Dead Hard. Very good Dead Hard. No longer expecting the 2 blinks. She's like, yeah, he'll 1 blink. Fuck it. Ooh, good first blink position. A little bit of an overblink on the second one, but obviously that's hard to tell. It wouldn't have been crazy for him to just go into fatigue there and then like just like let himself fatigue. A little bit of an overblink there too. Oh, the Nancy's doing a good job now. Now the Nancy's doing a really good job of buying time. All right, down. The down did come in, but it took a little longer than it feels like it could have. But the down does come in. Down goes Nancy. That's gonna be the kill. But now that the kill's in, did they actually break Ruin anyway? No, they didn't. Now that the kill's in, Ruin's gonna be gone. So he's just gonna be literally barbecue and that's it. So again, I can't help but feel like if you just replaced it, like, did Ruin even get like any value? Like, I don't know. Like probably like a little bit. Like it probably regressed gens like. It probably regressed like 10-20% total, right? Of a gen, maybe, total. I feel like it probably got very little value. I feel like if you just replaced Undying and Ruin with like, I don't know, Colorblind Pop even, you know? I don't know, like just something else there. Even like even Barbecue is a little bit interesting to see. But like, at least Barbecue stays on, you know? It's just a very interesting choice of build. Does find Lori, hits her, and to be fair, it's not like it's over. I mean, we'll see how his blinks are. He can still win this. Did he activate Deliverance? He never even got to activate Deliverance. So that's interesting. That last unhook, I guess, wasn't ace. I didn't realize who it was. I wasn't really paying that much attention. The hook comes in on Lori here. They only have 2 gens left, so it's definitely not like, it's not looking great for him, but it's not looking terrible either. Oh, I forgot to mention his add-ons, by the way. His add-ons are Wooden Horse, and that's called like catatonic. It's the fucking Pine Cone, whatever. It's the Pine Cone add-on. Pine Cone add-on makes it so that your fatigue is less, I think, whenever you do chain blinks. So if you do it, oh my god, this fucking this skin bugging is killing me. So if you do 2 blinks, then your fatigue is less, and then the Wooden Horse makes it so that if you miss a swing, you get less of a penalty, which is also quite nice. So it's kind of just like, minor like cooldown penalty fatigue. They both kind of just help with fatigue essentially. So also, oh, I forgot to mention, sound is still bugged with Nurse. So when you're spectating Nurse, you hear random chase music like this sometimes, and then also you randomly don't hear explosions. So that's fun. But he finds Nia over here on the gen. He's gonna chase her away. I wonder, like, what I'm wondering is, I'm wondering if he knows about Ruin turning off. Like, do you think there was like a time, like maybe even right now, or do you think there was like a set period of time where he thought Ruin was still up? Maybe. Like, do you think like right now he thinks Ruin is up? I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure, to be honest with you. Nia had lucky break, so she sneaks away. Lori finishes a gen, so only 1 gen left. Ace has a good bit of progress here, but he's kind of just, what's he doing? Why is he? Domino's guy came to the door. Hey, yeah, hold on, I'll be there in a second. I'm in a competitive game of Dead by Daylight. Hold on, man. Yeah, just give me, hold on. I got change in the back. Hold on a minute. She's gonna kick this gen, which is not the one that Ace is at. What's happening? What? What is? Well, Ace uses Deliverance, but now he's like, what's happening with him? That's weird. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Either way, I don't think Vortex is able to find anybody at the moment. He was patrolling gens and he couldn't find anybody, so a lot of time is kind of being wasted here without. I shouldn't say wasted. A lot of time here is being used up without actually pressuring anybody. He's gonna find AFK Ace though. He didn't hear him. Did he not hear the AFK Ace? Was there some kind of like a fucking ceasefire agreement that I didn't catch? Did they like sign a document and I just don't know about it? Huh. Yeah, I don't know either. What? Okay. Is he gonna win off this? What? Controller died, I bet. Bro, where's his batteries, man? Mom, batteries! I don't know where the batteries are. We had to go to Walmart yesterday. Oh, what do you mean? Wait, is this just GG? Is he not gonna hit his skill checks? Oh. Oh. Huh. Huh. I don't know what to say. I'm unsure. Well, that should basically be GG then. Huh. Huh. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I feel like the survivors were in a pretty good spot to win this. And then that happened. Nia's gonna finish the gen anyway. And then she might, like, I don't know what, go do an exegate, I guess, and then just leave by herself. Oh yeah, everyone in chat, give us our points back. You guys are gambling. You're gambling on Twitch, dude. Didn't they ban that shit? You guys are gambling right now. That's what you get, you fucking gamblers. God, you fucking heathens. What are you doing? Jesus. That's what you fucking get. That's the risk you take, all right? You're gonna play like adults. You gotta fucking deal with the consequences, all right? Deal with the consequences. We're not trolling. His cat turned off his monitor. For that long, though? Like, did she, like, rip the plug out and then also, like, fucking destroy the fucking wire or something? Or he, she? I guess I don't know if his cat's a he or she. He got cat saboed? It stopped working. That is so unfortunate. That is crazy unfortunate. Wow. I wonder how much Vortex paid that cat. Like, I wonder how much that cat got paid. Vortex fucking sliding some tuna snacks under the table right now. Good job. Good job, Whiskers. Good job. Making me proud, Whiskers. Yeah, that's crazy. I feel like the survivors were in a really good position to win that, and then that was yeah, cat diff. You know, what can I say? Cat diff. You know, what are you gonna do? Unfortunate. Vortex takes the win. I gotta say, Vortex, like I do think the survivors were in a pretty good spot to win this. I don't think it was a guarantee by any means. I think they were in a pretty good spot to win, assuming they, you know, didn't like make any horrible plays or throw. So they were in a pretty good spot to win. But that being said, Vortex still played it pretty well himself. Again, the main thing is the build. The build is very, very questionable. I just don't I don't know what he was thinking with the build. I'm curious if he's going to keep it for next game. I don't know. He's going to stick around because he won. So Gorset's going to have to get rotated out. Unfortunately, it's a really unfortunate way to get rotated out for Shrimp Knights, but we're going to have to rotate him out because, you know, fair is fair. It happens. You know what I mean? Should happen sometimes. And so they're going to get rotated out, and Vortex is going to stick around, and we're going to get a new survivor team for him to go against, and we'll see what happens next game. I don't know. That's interesting. That's very, very interesting. I don't know. Super interesting. Can you check to see if Ace's cat gambling? Yeah? You think Ace's cat did that just to get them sweet tofu bucks? Ace's cat trying to get that that fucking hag redemption, dude. I feel it. I feel it, man. I feel it. World Series of Poker Tofu? Is that what you mean by WSP Tofu? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. All right, let me pay it out. Bam. Bam, bam, biggity. I don't know if you saw, but Cat off his monitor, apparently. Interesting. Very interesting. Vortex just need to run Tinker instead of Corrupt to make the perfect old school build. True. That's like the 2019 build right there, dude. True. True. How do I join the Alliance in Rise of Kingdoms? Okay, so it's really dumb the way it works. But you have to do the tutorial, right? And then after you do the tutorial, you have to make a new character. And when you make a new character, it'll ask you what server to join. Because I think if you do the tutorial, I think it might just put you in like a random server or something. So you got to make a new character and basically do the tutorial again with that new character. But you already know what you're doing, so you can kind of just speedrun it, right? And make sure you join the server that's called Lycia. 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 I'm pretty sure, isn't Lycia a place in Turkey? Where is Lycia? Or maybe I should say was. I could probably say is. And once you join Lycia, you can apply. I don't even know how you apply to it. Someone else can probably help you. I think people left a little. I think people have left a thing in Discord, to talk about how to do it. So if you check Discord, you could probably find out there. No, Lycia, Lycia. If I'm not mistaken, I think Lycia was like an ancient kingdom in Turkey, right? And like Anatolia. Is that where we are? I think we're in Turkey, bruv. We're in Turkey, my dude. Come join us in Turkey. All right, so this next game, did I give you guys a prediction? Here you go. I think this is Team Sora Clan. You guys know Sora Clan. Sora Clan was the team that almost beat the final boss Array. Almost. Not quite, but almost. They're a very, very good team. A lot of them have comp experience. Maybe all of them have comp experience. They play super well together. And yeah, I mean, we'll see. This should be a good one. This should be a good one. Ace still struggling with the mouse? Oh god. You have to do it on PC, unfortunately. Unfortunately, you can play this game on mobile, but if you play it on mobile, I won't actually get the credit for it. Like, if you want to support the stream or whatever, you got to do it through you got to do it on PC, which is weird. I'm not exactly sure why it works that way, but it does. So, yeah. Hopefully none of them have cats. True, dude. Fucking true. Toby's flexing his geography. I'm wanting to know if it was. I'm flexing my geography knowledge, but I'm also testing it because I want to know if it's actually accurate. And if I'm wrong, chat can shame me. Like if I ever say a history fact and I'm wrong, chat can be like, "Ha, idiot." But I want to know if I got it right. Because I think it was right. I think someone said it was. Yeah. Again, guys, the hour differential is just gonna grow the more killers win, right? Like the more killers win, the more the hour differential is gonna grow. So we have had a good bit of survivor teams win tonight, but we've also had a good bit of killer wins too. So it's just gonna keep growing. But I don't know. We can eventually jump up to the higher end killers eventually. You know, I don't know. We'll see. The guy I just kicked wasn't in, right? On? Yeah, no, I don't think. Yeah, no. You are good, friend. You are good. You transfer your PC account to mobile. I don't know. I don't know if it has like cross progression or what. It was in Anatolia, yes. Fucking poggers, dude. I got memory, baby. So again, keep in mind, guys, Nurse has restrictions. You can't run eruption, or well, I guess nobody can run eruption. I mean, like eruption and lethal or global ban. So is haunted ground. Can't run no Ed, no way out combo. You can't run deadlock. You can't run pain res. Can only run yellow and under add-ons. So a lot of restrictions on Nurse. A lot of restrictions. Survivors don't have any special restrictions for Nurse, so they can do all the stuff that they can normally do. But yeah, I don't know. His cat chewed his monitor. Oh, he actually like chewed the wire. Oh, I always get scared of my cats doing that, dude. Sometimes my cats get chewy. That sucks, dude. That also sucks because that means he's not gonna have a monitor for a while. That sucks hard, dude. Raspberry, it's at least until next Tuesday. I might ask them for an extension, but it's at least until next Tuesday, I think. You guys banned pain res and deadlock? Yep, we did on S tiers. Well, actually not S tiers except for Spirit. I don't know. Some people don't call Spirit S tier anymore. I don't fucking know, dude. I don't know. On Blight and Nurse, we banned deadlock and pain res because they were just kind of dominating games. Like they were shitting on people when it was getting ridiculous. To be fair, I think Spirits have been shitting on people too. We just haven't seen as many. We've had like 2 or 3 Spirit games like total in all of Scrim Nights, I think. But I think Spirits have been mostly dominating too. We just haven't really seen as many. But yeah, Nurse and Blight have been like really dominating. Like really, really dominating. Is Spirit really an S tier without Mother-Daughter Ring? I'd say close to it. I don't know. Like, it's hard, right? Because how good do you have to be considered S tier? I don't know. She's probably close to it, if not S tier, right? Like, I don't know. Because she's very fucking strong. Third strongest is definitely. I'll say third strongest is definitely Spirit. In my opinion, if you say the third strongest is anyone other than Spirit, I think you're out of your fucking mind. Like even with her not having very strong add-ons, like if you just run yellows on her, I still think she's third strongest by miles. I don't think that's even. To me, that's not even like a discussion. I mean, if she's allowed to run any add-ons she'd want. Okay, to be fair though, I think if you allow people to run any add-ons they want, like if you're judging people based off their best add-ons, I think you can make a case between like Spirit being the best, right? With like Mother-Daughter Ring Amulet, you could make that case, I think. I mean, again, like, I know Compound 33 Alchemist Ring Blight would be good competition. Nurse is always going to be good competition. So I don't know if you can say it confidently, but you could like I don't think that'd be a crazy opinion to have. You know what I mean? Do you think are 4 and 5? No idea, honestly. It's so hard to say. Like, part of me wants to put Oni up there somewhere, but also I don't know if I can do that confidently. Like, maybe. Because I feel like Oni is just, like, one fuck up away from snowballing like crazy. Maybe Artist. Maybe Pyramid Head. Maybe Wesker. Like, those are all, like, killers that I feel like are maybes, but I'm not confident enough on any of them to, like, confidently put them in 4 or 5. I don't know. It's really hard. It's really... Like, I feel like they're close enough where I'm like, I don't know. You know, whereas I feel like Blight, Spirit, Nurse are like, in my opinion, just so far ahead of them that I feel like it's not even like close. Bro, I'm gonna play some goddamn Rise of Kingdoms while we wait, baby. I'm playing some motherfucking Rise of Kingdoms, baby. Join our kingdom, goddamn it, join our goddamn kingdom. Hashtag sponsor, join our kingdom, baby. We're taking over. We're motherfucking taking over in this bitch. Kind of. We're trying to silently take over, okay? We're trying not to get shit on by all the people that have been playing for like 30 years on our server, okay? We're trying to silently take over, but we're taking over. We're getting in there, okay? We're getting in there. The link doesn't work for me. You might have to turn off ad block. If you're clicking on a link and you're getting a white screen or something, you might need to have ad block. Because I know for me, I had to take off ad block before I can do it. Otherwise, it just didn't work. So you may need to do that as well. Possibly. All right. We finally getting in there, baby. We getting the folk all up in there. All right, I'm really curious to see how this goes, man. I am very, very curious to see how this goes. Like, again, I keep saying it, but I'm so curious to know what Vortex does in terms of just like his fucking build, dude. Because that last build just felt so strange to me. Like, it felt so odd. So I'm really curious to see what he does. If he does like the same thing or if he tries to mix it up and do something else. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah. And if he does run that build again, will it work? I don't know. I have no idea. Doesn't no one's good at Spirit anymore? Isn't that weird? It feels like Spirit used to be like one of the most popular killers. I feel like you used to see her all the time. And everybody like got all annoyed by her. Like, oh my god, Spirit players. I just buy good headphones and then you kill everybody. Meh. And then now it's like there's none left. It's weird. All right, here we go. Vortex. Bro, this guy, my man is stuck in the past, dude. My man is... You know what I mean? My man is, he really is a true 2016 gamer. You know what I mean? I wasn't joking when I said this man played in 2016, okay? I wasn't joking. I was not joking. My man's is a 2016 gamer. He's got barbecue, corrupt intervention. He at least put on Call of Brian. Whispers, baby. Honestly, maybe Whispers will get value, dude. Maybe. You know what? Maybe. In my opinion, I think it's a little bit brave to run Whispers and barbecue, though. Like, I feel like it's already like running one or the other. I feel like it's already kind of crazy. Wait, yeah, sorry, running one or the other I think is already crazy, but like running them both together, that feels like a lot of perks dedicated to tracking. Also, so far he's kind of struggling to get a hit here, by the way. Just I didn't really comment on that, but these guys are doing a really good job so far of not getting hit. Nia eats a hit there. He should be able to follow up on this. He didn't see her across the window, so he knew. Ooh, the silent vault. Was that quick and quiet or was that just a bugged vault? Actually, it's always silent for us, so maybe there was a noise. I don't know. Down she goes, though. They're doing on a Janet Hill. Again, this is important because this is like an inner gen, right? Like these like inside gens are the really, really important ones, and those are the ones that they really want to prioritize. No quick and quiet, so maybe they did make sound. I don't know. She does have Lucky Break, though. All right, we'll see what they do now. So they pop one gen. He finds two of them. I've heard, you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, I heard that this holding the flashlight on the nurse thing doesn't work right now. At least not like mid blink. Maybe before the blink. But a thing that people do like semi often is they'll do like that right there. Like after the nurse blinks once. Like for instance, a build that you see semi often against nurse is like the flashlight survival will run overcome and they'll get hit and then get a bunch of distance. That way they have enough distance that when the nurse blinks, you can shine the flashlight because she won't reach it and kind of deny her second blink. It's almost like a guaranteed way to get at least like a couple blinks out. And I'm pretty sure that's like bugged, I think. And I don't think it works right now. Like I think flashlights are not working on nurse the way they're intended. I heard that anyway. I don't know if it's true or not, but I've heard that. And if that is the case, that's interesting too. Yeah, he did swing for DS. I'm telling you, this guy, he's a 2016, he's an old school gamer, man. My man, he played a lot back in the day. He's coming back. He's running Whispers. He's running Rune Undying. He's swinging for DS. I'm kind of here for it, honestly. I love it. I kind of love it. It's like I'm looking into a time machine. It's like we fucking time warped a killer from back then into scrims of current day. It's kind of amazing. I love it. Finds Funk, doesn't quite get the hit though. Funk rocking the Foo Crew shirt, Dwight. You love to see it. Gonna get away. He wants to stay near this hook though. Did Funk have no reassurance on Cheryl? She runs up, gets the reassurance off. Needs to be careful here though. Oh. still don't hook. Just slug her. Just slug her. Just slug her. Oh, he was like, I think he was baiting the pickup. Yeah, he should definitely slug here. This is like half their team incapacitated, and if they want to not have this guy die, he should play close to the hook. No, play close to the hook. 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 Vortex, no! He should not have allowed that to happen for free like that. He honestly probably had this win right there if he just didn't allow that for free. That's a shame. Shame, dude. He's gonna have to stick the Nia now to try to tunnel her out fully, which he does bait a double back there, which is nice. So he will get the down. She will be dead. So like, he's still not in like the worst spot ever, I guess, right? He's still in an okay spot, but he could have been in like a game over potential spot right there. Maybe. But like at least a slightly better spot. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Gets it down on the Dwight. Still in a pretty good spot anyway, though. I gotta say, that's one dead. Dwight's down. 2 gens left. Everyone's injured as well, so they need to take time to reset too. Sorcore must have healed herself. I think Ace is kind of just wandering back along the back paths. The gen split, there's like what, like deep 6. I'm deep 3 is probably still there too. Yep, deep 3 is still there. Yeah, like their gen split's great. Their gen split is basically perfect. Trying to hold down in kind of a 3 gen is just not really realistically going to happen. So really good gen macro from these guys. Kind of just protecting this hook now. I mean, this guy had reassurance. No, actually, right? No, it wasn't them. Sorry, it was Cheryl. Cheryl gonna run up and reassure. He might even just commit to her though, right? Like, I don't know. Is that even worth against Nurse? I'm not sure if that's worth against Nurse, because yeah, like you're just gonna die afterwards, right? It's interesting because like you would think running up and reassuring would usually be the play. I mean, she doesn't have overcome, right? I think maybe her having overcome would have made it better, because then she could have maybe got the fuck away without going down. But yeah, I feel like eating a hit for a reassurance ends up just getting you down near the hook, right? Because yeah, like now you're just down right there. Like this is definitely not worth now, right? But like I feel like this is like the reason why I think as an idea it's not worth it is because I think this is like the likely outcome. Like this feels like the most likely outcome when you go for this against Nurse. So tough spot. I mean, maybe she just had confidence that she can juke. I don't know. Ace sneaking in again. I wish Vortex would play closer to the hooks here, dude. Like especially whenever they're getting close to their next to like their next state. Like right there, like he was getting close to struggle. If he would just if he would have played that hook really close and forced out struggle there, that would have been way more worth it than what he's doing now, you know? I mean, he will get the hook on the Sorcore here, so he's still in an okay spot. It's not like he's in the worst spot ever or anything, right? He's still in a good spot. He still has a hook. He still has 2 people injured. So like he's still in an okay spot, but like he could have been in a lot better of a spot, right? He could have forced struggle while also kind of keeping an eye on the slug at the same time and possibly gotten a struggle state and another hook, right? Which would have been insane. So again, same thing happened with the other hook too. I feel like he could be getting more out of this. Like I think he could be getting more value. Again, regardless, in a great spot though. Still in a great spot. What are these guys doing? Dwight's just doing a gen. He's like, you know what? Whatever, man. I'm just doing a gen. Ace has deliverance, so he like he has deliverance unbreakable. So he like it would make sense for him to run up and die for the save, but he can't even really die for the save because he's injured. He needs to be healed first. And they're not really healing right now though. I'm not really sure what they're doing. I don't understand what they're doing. This feels very sloppy from these guys, which is weird because they're usually not this sloppy. I feel like Sora Clan comes in and they usually play really clean. But like they have to be like, are they not in comms? Like I imagine Sorcore is like, hey, by the way, this Nurse is just kind of sitting in front of my hook. And Ace is like, all right, I'll just chill. You know what I mean? Like I'm not sure what they were going for here. Maybe what they thought is maybe they thought that because Vortex has been giving room to unhook, maybe they thought that he would do it again. But I think he only gave room to unhook after he got it down though. Like that was pretty much it. Like it feels like he should have either been A, doing a gen, or B, healing up and then 1-for-1ing, right? Like maybe if he went and got healed up and then ran in and tried to 1-for-1, maybe, but like they did neither, right? They didn't go for the 1-for-1 or the gen. So I don't know. Dwight's gonna be able to do this gen from 0 to 100. And if Igor was on this gen from the get-go, he would have been able to do this from 0 to 100 too. But he's not gonna be able to now. Sorcore's gonna die, and then they're gonna have 1 gen done and another gen at like 50. What is swinging for DS? There was a patch at one point a long time ago where if you swung right as they hit the DS skill check, DS wouldn't work. You would like bug through DS and DS just wouldn't work. Even if you hit the skill check, you would just still be carried. It was a thing. It was a thing for a while actually. I can't remember how long it was in the game, but that was the game was like that for a patch or 2 or 3 or 4. I don't know. So like a lot of old school gamers will like swing through DS as like a habit. Good dead hard there from Funk. Tries to use the flashlight to make a play, but again, I'm pretty sure that's bugged and doesn't quite work. And yeah, at this point, it's like kind of game over because the next down is GG. I mean, Funk is trying to take aggro here so that Ace can finish that gen that he's on, and they might be able to, but again, regardless though, like if/when Funk goes down here, he's not gonna be able to get saved. He has adrenaline though, so maybe he can use the speed boost to get more distance. It's actually huge that he's not going down here because he's gonna get adrenaline here and he's gonna get away. That's actually huge. Funk is fucking gaming right now, dude. Fucking gaming. Holy. But again, it probably won't be enough anyway, right? Because Funk needs the... Yeah, I was gonna say. Like, that was sick. That was a really good try. But I feel like what Funk needed to do was wait out adrenaline, like basically juke until adrenaline, which they did. And then after adrenaline, they also needed to then stay alive long enough for a gate to be opened and then also juke their way to the gate against the nurse, which is like fucking impossible, right? Like that's like almost impossible. So given the fact that it was almost impossible, good try. Like honestly, very good try. But yeah, it was just too much at this point. So hey, Vortex takes the 2-0. Interesting match. That one got played out very interestingly. I feel like that was some odd plays. I'm not really sure what they were thinking on a lot of those, but very interesting plays. The unhook scenarios were very, very much in Vortex's favor. Man literally brought Whispers into Scrim Night like a fucking psycho and won, so touche. I mean, you fucking love to see that. So hey, well played from Vortex. He takes a 2-0. There you go. GG's. GG's, man. 2-0 from Vortex. We're going to bring in a new killer and a new team of survivors, and we'll see how and we'll have to see how the next game goes. GG from everybody all around. It was really close. It was a very, very close match, even if it didn't seem that way. But yeah, very, very close. Vortex just too strong, man. Vortex Nurse too strong. My man is not rusty on Nurse, apparently. My man do not be rusty. Yeah, those were 2 really odd games. You're not wrong. Both those games felt very odd to me. Like, they both felt just very strange. But GG, man. Hey, Vortex, you win the prize. DM me if you want your prize. I feel like a lot of people have gone 2-0 today. I'm going to be going... My fucking bank account's taking a hit today, boys. But feel free to DM me on Discord if you want your prize, man. DM me on Discord. Let me know what your name is on Twitch and let me know what subs you want. You get 2 subs if you want them. Let me know, man. Let me know.
Play, huh?
And well played.
Ready or not, here I come.
We got Boo Boo the Fool. And Team Chads. Team Chads. Hoggers. All right, we'll see how this one goes. We will see how this one goes. I'll give you guys a new prediction. I gotta play some motherfucking ads. Okay, Nemesis. Oh, another Nemi game. Okay, Boo Boo. Yeah, Boo Boo I think also went... So like Patriarch. Patriarch was our last Nemi. Patriarch went 2-0 on Midwich last time they played. Boo Boo also went 2-0 on Midwich, I think, right? Or did Boo Boo play again? Did Boo Boo play twice? I know Boo Boo went 2-0 at least once. Maybe twice. Can't remember. I played Midwich twice. Did you go 2-0 both times or did you lose one of them? Either way, I know that you at least have a good record on Nemesis so far, but this should be a good test again, right? Like this new map is really the thing I'm curious about, right? Because I know you did well on Midwich. I'm curious to see how well you do on this map now. I'll give you guys a prediction. Here you go. Yo, thank you guys for doing the fucking Rise of the Kingdom shit. I hear all those alerts. Thank you guys, man. Thank you. I hear that shit. I appreciate you guys. Bro, it's going ham. Look at all these wrecking balls, dude. You guys, Miley Siren is in this bitch. Thank you guys. Thank you. You guys can feel free to predict. It's going to be Nemi, Rancid Abattoir. This is Team Chads. These guys are definitely Chads. Although they have a new roster, right? I think Tina and Swayze are still a part of it, but I think they got a new roster. Because I think the other 2, like, backed out or something. But Tina's still here. Swayze, the fucking Sabo Menace is still here. And they got two new folks that we haven't seen yet. But we know that... we definitely know these guys are juicers. At least they were... Again, I mean, we only know half the team, I guess. Like, these 2 are new. We've not seen them play yet. But we know these 2 are juicers. I'm just gonna assume that these 2 are gonna be juicers, and we'll see how this goes, man. I mean, this should be a good one. This should be a good, exciting match because I think we'll just have some pretty good chases this game, if I had to guess. And I'm gonna play some ads. I'm gonna hold the lobby hostage. Again, no real crazy rules for Nemi. He doesn't really have any restrictions other than there's one add-on that makes you exposed, which isn't even that good of an add-on to begin with, so I wouldn't expect to see it regardless. So no crazy restrictions to think about, just kind of the map plus killer plus survivors, and that's basically it. And we got the scrim stats for all killers on Rancid. I think somebody was gonna go through and make like a big ass stats like record or something. I don't know if they're actually doing it or not, but that might end up being a thing. I don't know though. I'm not sure. I do not know. We have it? Oh, we do? Because yeah, we could have numbers for that, like win rates per maps and shit. That's an interesting thing. But it might be kind of hard to get, like, I don't know, to get all that kind of stuff. It might be kind of hard. Like, I don't know what all information we have, but we'll see. Perkless Nia, how do you know she's perkless? She's just default. Doesn't mean she's perkless. I don't think I've had to work that hard for a win since before I quit. That was great. Yeah, I hope you liked it, man. Vortex, you played well. I think your build choices are fucking questionable, man. I gotta be honest with you. I mean, you got the wins anyway, so obviously, like, you know, like maybe I should just shut up. I don't know. But I think your build choices are, you know, I won't say questionable. I'll say interesting. I'll say your build choices were interesting, but you played really well. You played really, really well. I can tell that you weren't, you're not too rusty, or if you are, you at least shook off the rust beforehand, I guess, because you played pretty damn well. All right, ads are good. We should be good. I should be shreddy. I am shreddy to go, man. I'm shreddy to go. Let's see how this goes, man. I'm excited. I am very, very excited. Like Vortex, for instance, I still run brutal enduring, nurses, and whispers on most killers. Yeah. Do you know about the nerf that they did to Ruin, by the way? Like, do you know that? Because like you ran Ruin Undying, but like Ruin deactivates when you kill somebody. Now, I don't know if you know that or not. Because like you still went with the strategy of like killing somebody early, which, oh, so you did know that. Okay, I wasn't sure. Because that just felt like an odd decision to me. But I mean, you rolled with it and it ended up working out in your favor, I guess. But like, they did not fix whispers. Oh, pain. Interesting. Anyway, it's fine. Here, I'm gonna end submissions because the game's about to start. We'll see how this game goes. All right, here we go. Team Chads, Boo Boo the Fool. Both these guys have played Scrim Knights before. Both of them have played very well historically. Boo Boo the Fool has played a very, very strong Nemi, like very good Tentacles. But also, Chads are kind of juicers. Like, we've seen these guys play and they're juicers. Like, it's one of those teams where like they'll do some shit in chase. You know what I mean? Like, they'll do some shit. They will provide some juice. So we'll see what happens. I'm gonna end submissions. And I'm also just curious about the builds. Again, I feel like half the builds today have not had Corrupt Intervention, and it's just driving me crazy. If this enemy doesn't run Corrupt Intervention either, I'm gonna lose my shit. I'm gonna lose my shit, man. It's like, what? You know? Like, what? You show killer rules. Bam! There you go. I'll leave those up for like a couple minutes. It'll be a little bit intrusive, but I'll leave them up for like not a couple minutes, more like 30 seconds. And then I'll get rid of it. But I'll leave it there for a minute, okay? Okay, Corrupt Intervention. Good. I was gonna say. I would have lost it. My shit would have been lost. Corrupt Intervention. Discordance is interesting. That's very interesting. Discordance. And then Pain Res, Deadman Switch. I also don't I don't know how I feel about Pain Res, Deadman Switch. Like, that's one of those combos where I feel like once they know it's in play, isn't it? Like, it feels a lot less strong, right? Like, I think both the perks individually. What the fuck? I'm like walking in on something here. Are these guys like having a moment? Dude, it's fine. I'll let you guys be alone. It's okay. I feel like once they know it's in play, it feels like it loses a lot of its potential value. You know what I mean? So like, I don't know. Like, I really don't know how much I like it in like a coordinated game like this. Finds Ania. She gets a medium vault there. Doesn't get hit by the tentacle. She has like a jungle gym. I'm assuming everyone's gonna hop on gens now. Good stun there. You love to see it. Okay, good play. He's just gonna kick it. Oh, his add-ons, by the way, he's got Marvin's Blood for extra. It gives him extra tentacle charge whenever he hits a survivor with the tentacle. And the purple one is Increment. That one makes zombies move faster. It's like 50% faster. And I think it has like another effect. It's something like when you kill a zombie after the exit gates are powered, they'll like spawn behind the exit gates or something. I think is what it does, like some shit like that. But it's mostly just the zombies moving faster. Finds Michaela, gets a tentacle hit onto her. Almost a tier 2. Finds Kate as well. Gonna chase her away. Again, ideally these guys would be taking their chases towards the corrupt gens, which I think they may have been doing. Swayze gets found here. Oh, no tentacle. So far, so good. Oh, he didn't hear the footsteps behind, I don't think. Oh, yep. Swayze went around back and then just held W, so Swayze's out of here. Uh-oh. Nami kind of struggling early game here. If this is another like really weak early game, this could end up being one of those results that we saw earlier, where like the early game is just way too survivor sided. But we'll see. Staying at the T walls. Again, I want to say that they should be looping over near the corrupt gens, but also like she's kind of actually corrupt is gone at this point. So at this point, I don't think it even matters. At this point, I don't even know. I guess just loop anywhere now. But at main, he's gonna show up and chase him off this gen. There was 2 people on it, which he knew because of discordance, baby. And he is struggling to tentacle Swayze, man. Oh my God, Swayze, stop it. Swayze, look out for that zombie, Swayze. That zombie just didn't even care, bro. That was like 5 tentacles right there to get a hit. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. Hit finally does come in though. Nemi is also tier 2. Swayze keeps trying to go to this T wall. This is kind of questionable because I think you're gonna die here. Yeah, you're gonna die here. No. Oh God. Oh, not like this, dude. Because I think there's a really strong pallet right back. No, actually, I think she threw that already. I can't tell. Actually, I can't remember. My brain's all fucking scrambled now. Tentacle fake punch. Down she goes. Okay. Finally, a down comes in. Loses a gen in the progress and in the process though. Might get a pain res hook here. I'm assuming this is a pain res hook. Otherwise, they'd probably go look for one. So there's pain res. Also, dead man switch kicks in. But now they know about it, right? Like, I think you should probably get value out of this once, right? I would assume I assume you get value out of this once, and I'm assuming from this point on out, they're probably going to be looking for that very heavily. I'm assuming from now on, they're going to be like, okay, pain res, dead man switch is in play. Make sure we let go of gens when someone's about to get hooked. Also, Boo Boo going way far away from the hook. Going like light years away from the hook and allowing an unhook for free, which I don't know if I like. Although the unhook did come in pretty quick, so if he gets right back onto Fang like immediately, this could be okay. Sees blood. Finds Fang. This could end up being okay just because of how quick the rechase is happening, but we'll see. Fang running to Shaq. There's God Pallet. She tried to like, I feel like in that situation, you either pre-throw it, like she like ran past it a little bit and then threw it. I think in that situation, you either pre-throw it immediately before he even gets close, or you like run past it and then try to like come back and get a stun, which it looks like they kind of did like a mix of both almost. Like it feels like it was like a little bit of both. Basement hook to back hook. Oh, it's unfortunate. Yeah, I think she was trying to bait the stun, but it was just like a little bit too early for it, I think, which is unfortunate. I think maybe just pre-dropping it no matter what maybe would have been better, and just allowing him to kick it and get distance. By the way, Fang goes down in base, and that's gonna be her second hook, so she's in danger of dying soon. Tentacle hit coming in with the old slide tech. So that's gonna make her infected. No one injured yet. Just kidding. Nia's injured. Is she gonna go 1-for-1? Does she have deliverance? She doesn't have deliverance, but she is gonna 1-for-1. Interesting that she's doing it without deliverance. I would expect the deliverance driver to do this, but she's just gonna 1-for-1 in basement. Is there a deliverance driver? Is Swayze delivered? Okay, that makes sense. That's why it's not happening for the deliverance driver, because the deliverance driver is who got chased first. So yeah, Nia goes down in basement. Swayze's gonna get off hook and run away, but again, this is like, you gotta have a good chase here, right? Like this is kind of important, because once this chase ends, that's oh, not like this, dude, not like this. Good tentacle. I mean, hey, good tentacle from Boo Boo though. Very, very good play from Boo Boo. That's gonna be a down on Swayze, and that's gonna be the kill on Swayze, and that's gonna turn the game into a 3v1 at 3 gens. 3v1 at 3 gens, which is a pretty good spot to be in, I'd say. Pretty solid spot. They're gonna get Nia out of basement just barely before he comes back, so she should get to safety, hopefully. I mean, she might get chased though. He might be able to make it back in time to chase, but she at least won't be, you know, downed in basement, which is nice. Who's she find here? Sounds like the full health survivor, so I think it's Kate. Yep, finds Kate. Well, we'll see. It's definitely not over. I mean, the perks Nemi's running aren't like crazy oppressive, right? Like that, like pain res is obviously pretty strong. Dude, the goddamn slide, dude. The old tentacle slide. It's so crazy, dude. It's fucking wild. Gets the hit onto Kate. She's gonna run to Shaq. Doesn't really have much here though. That pallet was over there. Like, I don't know why they're not running to that one pallet that's in the corner. That's a really good pallet to use. Fucking mile-long tentacle there, getting it down onto Kate. Down she goes. What's gen progress looking like? Oh man, Michaela's just started a gen, and Nia wasn't even on one. Maybe she was on one and she just went to a different one. I'm not sure, but yeah, I don't want to swap until the hook comes in. I don't want to bug them. There's the hook. What? I'm not really sure why. I was gonna say they're probably gonna let go to avoid dead man switch pain res, but then I don't know. That was odd. Didn't avoid it. So dead man switch comes in. Knows that Michaela's here. She's probably gonna chase her around this. This is tough, man. This is really tough. These guys are gonna have to have like some really good chases. Is how it's got to go. Because if they don't have a really good chase, if he keeps getting downs really quickly, they're never really gonna have time to like get themselves in a position to get gen progress done. So a lot of it's just gonna be how good these chases go. And again, Boo Boo seems very, very, very good with these tentacles. So it's gonna be tough. This pallet's not the strongest. They might just greed it over and over again, but we'll see. Yeah, dude, that fucking man. I mean, Boo Boo just got the fucking slide tech, baby. Got the slide tech out here, you know? Like, what the fuck are you gonna do against that, man? Like, what are you gonna do against that? Down goes Tina. Not a scourge hook, I don't think, though, right? I don't think it was, unless they let go. The zombie, dude. Oh, dead man switch zombie value. That's crazy. That's wild, dude. Bait's out the window. Good play from Kate. Ooh, runs the shit. Okay, I mean, this whole side of the map has been like untouched, I'm pretty sure. In terms of like pallet use. They should have a lot over here if they wanted to like loop that way. The problem is I don't know how many gens are there. I think I saw 2 and that was it. So it might be okay. Huh. Wait, where'd she go? I don't know where she went either, Boo Boo. Where did you go, Boo Boo? I don't know. She didn't have Lucky Break or nothing. She just kind of like disappeared. She just vamooshed. She fucking skedaddled, bro. She's out of here. Well, Kate somehow got away. That's actually kind of huge for these guys. Nia for the peepoed Michaela, which is interesting. Zombie kind of scared me a little bit there. Sorry for that gasp. I swear it's not the end of the world. I'm not dying or anything. Okay. Oh, go the fucking zombie, dude. Oh, God, dude. Kate gets pieced up by the zombie. She escaped the chase and got away and then got fucking pieced up, dude. Oh, that sucks. Poor Kate. Down she goes. They got like half progress on 2 different gens. But again, as long as these hooks keep coming in pretty timely fashions, like they're getting these gens progressed a little bit, but it's just like is it enough? Like, is it happening enough? He's only 3 hooks away from winning. It's not. The answer is that it's not enough. Like, we need more progress in this. Because we're only 3 hooks away from winning. We'll make it in play here, so this will be a really quick unhook. Or sorry, a really quick heal. Not a quick unhook. I mean, I guess both. Finds the injured survivor though, not infected. Okay. Gets hit right there though. She'll probably be able to hold WA at least a bit. Not getting too far though. Does she have balance? What's she have? I don't know. She's gonna go for the window, but she'll probably die there. Oh, she's dead hard. Well, nice body block though. She's still gonna die. So down she goes. And yeah, again, these chases are all just still like he's still ending these chases in a quick, timely enough fashion that I think. Well, is this a pain res hook? We know that the pain res hook behind him was there, but I think he killed someone on it. That was not a pain res hook. So that's actually kind of okay. But he does have someone hooked near a gen that has a ton of progress, so he's going to kick that and watch it regress probably. Well, he might not watch it regress. He's kind of been leaving the hook a lot. So there you go. They pop a gen over there. The gen behind the hook had some progress, so he's got to be a little cautious of that. Their gen splits are really good. Like, they have a perfect gen split. They had 2 on each side. We'll see how they handle this. I mean, Kate's just kind of slamming this gen off to the side. Unfortunately, like, dude, like having like a deliverance or something here would be huge. It's very unfortunate that the deliverance driver was the first one out. Nemi seems like a little torn here, whether he wants to like leave or pressure this. The unhook comes in. See, I don't like that from Boo Boo. He might be okay and might win anyway, but I feel like if you're gonna pressure the hook, play really close to it, right? And if you're gonna not pressure the hook, then you know, venture out. Like, he wasn't actually pressuring the far gen or pressuring the hook. I felt like he was doing like an in between, which I didn't like. It ends up being kind of okay anyway. But they do pop that gen. Again, he's still in such a commanding spot that I think it's not gonna matter, and I think he's gonna win anyway, because he's only one hook away at this point. But I still feel like it would have been better just to hard commit to one of those, because you could have like completely denied that unhook, basically, you know. Zombie's chasing around over here. He also sees the zombie, so he's gonna find them. Gets in on the Kate, and yeah, this is looking likely over, because he's like literally one hook away from the win condition. Still a gen needs to be done. Basically sees everybody. Everyone's also injured and infected. So yeah, this is tough. This one is tough. Finds the Kate. She has a lot to work with here, but again, Tentacle's probably gonna get her. Good juke, good juke. She probably shouldn't just pre-throw that. Guess gonna try to loop around a bit instead. Gotta be careful of the slide though. Oh, that was close. That was almost one of those situations where, like, even though the stun came in, the hit comes in too. It almost looked like that. I think there was a zombie near that gen. Oh, there's the down though. That's gonna be the game-winning down. There was a zombie near that gen. I think chased somebody away as well. I don't think they were even able to do that gen. Yeah, there was a zombie harassing him, dude. Oh, God, zombies are so obnoxious. God, they're so obnoxious. What a weird mechanic that they added for this killer. I swear, like, so fucking obnoxious, those zombies. But that's gonna be the win for Boo Boo. That's hook number 9. Hey, I mean, honestly, Boo Boo just played this really well in terms of just like chases. Like Boo Boo's tentacles do be on point, you know? Got the slide tech, basically just getting hits left and right. It was just really, really hard for anyone to stay alive and chase for a long amount of time. I do think that the way they handled the unhook with Swayze was maybe like, it was weird, because I think maybe they weren't sure whether he was gonna like even tunnel or not, because he left the hook so hard. But it seems like he kind of baited them into unhooking quickly by leaving the hook quite a bit, and then also getting the kill on the Swayze pretty quickly. I also feel like a lot of just kind of like, I don't know, like there was a lot of like 50-50s in the chase with Swayze that Nemi won. That could have been different if Swayze would have won. But regardless, just really well played. I mean, really, really well played. He just got the downs when he needed to get the downs, managed to hit a lot of tentacles. Zombies were helping him track, and just fucking played real clean, man. Played real clean. Very, very well played from Boo Boo. That's going to be a kill on Michaela. They already know that Hatch is going to be at Shack, so they'll probably head over towards Shack way. And Boo Boo's going to be playing the, shit, is it going to be the final team after this? I think it's going to be the final Survivor team after this, right? Goddamn, bruv. Oh, damn, we're fucking flying through them, bruv. And yeah, they're gonna, I don't know, are they gonna let him have Hatch? I don't know. Oh, he's waiting at a gate. I think Boo Boo was gonna let him have Hatch, but little does he know, Nia wants the gate. She got adrenaline, dude. She's trying to get this gate. Oh, the gate? Gate gaming? Nia wants to see if she can pull this off. She's like, yeah, patrol the gates. I got this. How far are the gates? The gates are pretty close. I don't think she's getting this. I don't think she's getting this. Did the discordance hit attracted the zombies? Oh yeah, I am dumb and I didn't even think about that. I forgot that like discordance, the explosions that it makes to attract zombies. That's actually an interesting reason to run this on Nemi. I didn't think about that. I thought the discordance pick was kind of odd. I was like, discordance, that's such a weird perk to run. But yeah, on Nemi, that actually makes sense, right? Because yeah, that helps pressure the gens. Because if there's 2 people on a gen, I mean, you definitely would like a zombie there, right? Oh, they actually are gonna get the gate. I don't think Boo Boo's even gonna protect it. So hey, there you go. There you go, man. That's GG. Well played from Boo Boo. I think the last team, I think it's their first scrim night, right? I think we have another team coming in that it's going to be their first scrim night, and then that's the last Survivor team of the night. So we'll see what we do after that. I'm not sure. But GG's fucking solidly played from Boo Boo, man. Very, very well played. I mean, not really much else to say about it. Not even much else to say about it. All right. No trapper for me. Well, what we might do, it is already like 2:10. We'll see. What we might do is we might be able to do some like show match type things where we like bring back Survivor teams just to like let killers play a bit, where like they won't really be playing for prizes, but they'll be playing mostly just to give killers opponents. But if we did that, it would probably still only be like maybe like 2 games. It'd probably be like 2 games of it or something. It probably wouldn't even be that many because it is getting like I want to end somewhere between like 3 and 3:30. It's like when I'd like to end. So like for instance, if Boo Boo beats this next Survivor team and then we're just out of teams after the next game, then maybe we can like do a couple show matches or something. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We will see. Oops. All right, let me pay out the prediction. Here you go. Bam, bam, bam. Let me also give you a new one. Or switch to Rise of Kingdoms. True, baby. Rise of Kingdoms. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Fucking poggers, bruv. Poggers. No, but seriously, I saw some people did the Rise of Kingdoms thing while we were in game. So thank you for that. The people that did that, thank you guys for that. I appreciate that. It's very, very kind. That is very, very kind. I appreciate you lots. Thank you. Are you casting Community Cup tomorrow? I don't think, actually. I don't think they, like... I didn't see anything about it. Like, I didn't... there was no, like, discussion about it anywhere. So, I don't know if I will. I should check. To be honest. Because I, as far as I'm aware, I might not be, but I don't know. Rise of Kingdoms is kind of poggers, dude. I'm such a sucker for fucking. I'm telling you, dude. These mobile games, they get me, dude. They get me. I'm such a sucker for this kind of shit. Like, it's something about just like the fucking, you know, click numbers go higher, like basic grinding, like being able to get together as a community and kind of like grind together as like an alliance or clan or whatever. Something about that shit just like it like hits a spot for me. I don't know what it is, dude. I don't know what it is. I swear every single time I do a sponsor for one of these, I always end up like actually playing it for like a long time. Like I'm probably going to play this on the side for like the next like fucking year, probably. The same thing happened with Raid Shadow Legends, dude. I played Raid for a sponsor and I was like, you know what? This is actually fun. And then I kept playing it. And the same thing's probably going to happen to this game. So again, if anything, maybe that's more of a reason for you guys to try it, right? Right? You guys should try it to support the stream, and also because if you like it, we can probably just all play it together for like the next like I don't know, fucking 6 months to a year or some shit. You know, you guys can come join us in our alliance. We're the motherfucking Fu Tang clan, baby. The Fu Tang clan. Come join Fu Tang. Fu Tang clan ain't nothing to fuck with. Okay, wait, who's up? We got Boo Boo, and they're up against Overheated. This team name is Overheated. This is a new team. This is their first night in Scrim Nights. They have a very high amount of hours. I think this guy's got like a bajillion hours, right? I saw someone in Discord, like this guy was on a different team, and then he like went off of the team, and him going off the team like reduced their hours by like 2,000 or something, right? So does this person have like a bajillion hours? I saw something in Discord about that, and I was like, whoa, what? But anyway, I'm not super familiar with any of these players aside from Rose, but we'll see. The one guy's bumping hours up a ton. That's interesting. That's very, very interesting. I know Stasis, Akai, and Ake. Juice your team. Okay, sweet. Good. I mean, hey, I'm excited to see him play, man. I mean, this is their first time playing at Scrim Nights. I don't know how they're going to do. Fuck, I got to hold the lob. I forgot to play ads. I'm going to play ads real quick. I got to hold this hostage and play ads. Hey, I'm excited to see him play. I don't know, man. I mean, we'll see. I'll give you guys a prediction. Is there already a prediction? I'll give you a prediction. You guys can gamba it up. I don't know how they're going to do. Because, again, we haven't seen them. But, they might be gods. I don't know, man. They might be gods. You spelt Pharaoh wrong, by the way. Shut up. No, I didn't. Can I change my name for free, or do I got to pay money for it or something? Holy shit, you got to pay a bunch of gems. Wait, how do you spell Pharaoh? Oh, you're right, I did. Fucking hell. God fucking shit. I knew I did. I had a feeling. I typed it really quickly on stream. Hours are 2K, 3K, 5K, and 11K. Oh, he's got 11K? Did not give you 1,000,000 gems or something? Oh, yeah, no, but I probably could spend money and get reimbursed or something. You're probably right. I think that's a thing that they probably do. Yeah, you probably right. Like, you probably right. Probably. You most likely correct in the things that you saying. We all mocked you at the time, but you were too involved. Yeah, I was. I was a little bit too immersed, dude. I was way too immersed. I was way too into it. I was not hearing any of it, man. I was just like, I gotta be a pharaoh. I'm a pharaoh. Like I wasn't ready to hear anything that you guys had to say. I'm sorry. It just wasn't happening. It just wasn't happening, dude. There's no way. Do. Swish ain't gonna play the mobile game. He's gonna be too busy playing other nerdy shit like fucking World of Warcraft. He's gonna be like, yo man, but I'm gonna go you a raid of World of Warcraft. But I'm not gonna pay your mobile game, but I'm gonna go play World of Warcraft. We got the one person on mobile hotspot. Oh god. One of them playing on a mobile hotspot? Jesus Christ. Are they, dude, what if they lag out? But I mean, hey, just saying, if you guys bet Survivor, chance they might just drop mid-game, dude. Mobile hotspot, that sounds fucking monka as shit, dude. That sounds hella monka. That sounds awful. There's definitely a chance that those motherfuckers might just drop, you know? You never know. That's terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Terrifying. Rip my 5K, fucking rip, dude. Rip-a-roni, boys. All right, I'm excited for this one, dude. Boo Boo, man, I gotta say, I'm impressed with Boo Boo's play. Boo Boo do be juicing it, man. Boo Boo doing real well as Nemi. Like the fucking tentacle plays are good. Also, Sheep, thanks for the 10 months. I didn't get to you, but thank you, man. Appreciate the 10 months. Good to have you back, man. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it, dude. I made 250K off the Nemesis last game. Yeah, dude, look at you, man. Look at you. Addicted to gambling now. Look at you. I'm excited though. I'm excited to see how this goes. And again, we haven't seen the Survivor team play, so I'm also excited to see how they play too, right? Because I have no idea. I don't know what they're gonna be like. I have no idea. Call me Trainwrecks? Hell yeah, dude. New fucking new kick streamer, dude. New kick streamer, Swish. All right, ending submissions. Let's hop in. Let's do it. All right, here's Boo Boo. Same exact build. Same build. Everything. Add-ons, everything. Same exact build all around. We got the Unbreakable Deliverance Survivor, which is kind of what you'd expect. Also has Reassurance. That guy definitely doesn't want to get hooked first. You got the Dead Heart Decisive Strike guy. You got the Toolbox fucking Hyper-Focus Stakeout built the last guy. Actually, no exhaustion perk on Rosé, which is interesting. Like, he's so committed to the gen rush that there's not even an exhaustion perk. So also probably a bad person to get chased first. And he gets found first. I think he should have not been sprinting. If you're going to run a build this dedicated to not being chased and just doing gens, I think you need to stealth way harder than this early game, you know? Like that, I feel like that. Boo Boo getting lost in the scouts, man. Lost in the scouts. Oh, do they have 2 hyper focuses? Is that a thing? Did I miss that? Does get punched. I'm gonna check real quick. No. Yes, they do. You're right. They do have 2 hyper focuses. You're right. That's a -2 penalty. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Riggedy rutro. Okay. Gets the hit on the, or gets the tentacle hit on the Dwight. He's gonna run into Shaq and get some distance away. He's running towards the corrupt gens, which is again probably the smart thing. I think Meg, I didn't see where Meg went after I left to check on perks, but she's also running towards the corrupt gens now. He's actually chasing Dwight now instead of Meg, which is kind of fortunate for the survivors, because again, that Meg is definitely not someone you want to get chased first. So kind of good for them that he switched off. Dwight's still here, gonna free throw that. Hell, gets broken though. Discordance on that gen. But again, Discordance on that gen should aggro the zombie, right? I guess that's the idea. They popped it, I think. Oh, zoning. Edge. And this is basement too. Uh-oh. I mean, is he gonna take basement or a skirt chuck though? I feel like you take basement, right? Like you gotta take basement. Or maybe you take a skirt chuck. Never mind. Boo Boo said, fuck basement, dude. Skirt chuck, baby. They're gonna be healing up the Meg over here. This guy got hit by it, so that guy's gen is now blocked and regressing. I think that gen had a lot of progress too. It sounded like I had a lot of progress. So I think that gen had a lot of progress. Now it's regressing and blocked, and the hook is kind of nearby it. These zombies are fucking booming thanks to Ink Ribbon. Let's see how these guys handle this. So, was this guy supposed to run something else? That's so weird. Because I feel like hyperfocus doesn't even make sense in his build. I feel like he might have like accidentally like maybe when he was making his build, he like took off, like he wanted to put on a perk and maybe he replaced a perk that he didn't mean to or something. That's so odd. Hits Claudette with the tentacle. She's at Shaq. He's giving a lot of room for this unhook, which is, in my opinion, okay for like the first half. But I think like right about now is when he should play close to the hook. Like right now, after that stun, you should go play close to the hook. I don't even like this. You're giving so much room for this. And they're not, but to be fair, they're not taking advantage. Like Meg's coming now, but it's kind of late now. You should be able to stop this. Oh, I don't even like that. You could have just hit her and, sorry, you could have went for the grab and stopped that. I don't like that. I didn't like that from anybody. I didn't like that from anybody involved. I didn't like, there was nothing about that I liked. For nobody and for nothing, I liked none of it. Well, back down goes the Dwight, though. That's going to be a second down pretty quickly. There is a Claudette here, though. No tentacle hit there. He is in tier 3 already. Gonna take the pickup. So, in my opinion, Nemi should have just like first off, Meg could have got that save much sooner if the Nemi was playing like further away. Because you should expect the killer to like play closer to the hook when he's getting close to struggle. But also, he didn't really do that anyway. But he should have been playing closer to the hook once he was like almost at struggle. Because you can basically like force a double save, if anything, or also bait a survivor into just like getting grabbed or like, you know, going down. Like there's a lot of like potential like damage you can do at that unhook if you play it close. And if they don't go for it, then you secure struggle, which is also great, right? Like you basically get a whole nother hook essentially. But he kind of got neither. He just like whipped a full health Meg, and then that was all he got out of it, when you could have got so much more, you know? So I don't know. I just think that the way he played that hook was really bad, and I honestly might come back to bite him, right? Because again, imagine if he was on death hook right now, right? Like he could potentially be dead right now instead of being in this scenario. They are here there for the double unhook. That was a weird tentacle attempt. Is he just gonna tentacle him? They're trying to set up the double unhook. Did they watch Swish's video? They did watch Swish's video. They did watch Swish's MS Paint tutorial. They did. Either that or maybe they just already knew. They might have already knew. I don't know. I don't know anything about these guys. These guys might play comp. I don't fucking know. Who knows? But that was a really good double save. They did get the Dwight away. He's going to be able to get away with deep wounds. They almost got pieced up with a zombie, but they managed to do it before the zombie came as well, which is really good. But now Dwight's getting chased. They should probably body block and take some hits for him if they can too. Yeah, like this guy should have just stopped here. I see this a lot with people that body block, where they like stick to them like this when like if you get him into like an area like, yeah, but like not that one because he can go around. Like you should have done it here where he couldn't really go around. Yeah, I don't like that. Oh, that was good though. Secret agent man, secret. That was really good though. They saved his life there for at least a little bit longer. They managed to get another gen done. Down he goes though. The tentacle is too strong, so down he goes. And that's gonna be a dead Dwight. But they bought so much time with this that they're probably doing okay. Rosé's over here, hyper-focused gaming with a toolbox. I mean, he used all of his toolbox, but he's over here hyper-focused gaming. He's going to avoid the pain res. And yeah, I mean, this is the final gen. It's at like 40-50. He might get chased off of it, but even if he does, it looks like... oh no, Zarina's actually on it with him. And they have proved that self too. So yeah, they're proving the final gen right now, but he knows about it. He's coming over, so he's going to chase them away. It's also going to get dead man switch. Okay, zombie is here. Needs to be careful. Oh, Boo Boo going for the tentacle and missing it. Gets that one though. Zombie pissed off at that gen. So this looks very survivor favored, but if these downs happen really quickly for Demi and he gets a lot of pain res hooks, this still could go either way. These chases are going to matter a lot. Rosé's doing a pretty good job so far. I'm going to go down here though. That was pretty decently quick down. I think this gen will get done though, right? It's going to be close. Where is this a pain res hook? It looks like he's looking away from it. It might not be. Yeah, that gen's gonna get done. Yep, it gets done. I don't know if that was pain res or not, but if it was, then that was like literally split second away. So these guys are gonna be able to go get an exit gate. They should be fine now, right? Like this, like barring a major throw here, I think this should be basically over, barring a major throw here. Because they can run over an unhook for free if he pressures this gate. Like he has pressure in this gate, but they can just go unhook for free now. He's like literally nowhere near the hook now. So even if he like down, like this Zarina's not virused or injured. I don't know what to call it. Virused, infected? I don't know. She's not infected or injured. So like it's gonna take forever to down her. So you can like unhook the Meg, heal her up, and then you guys can both like just do gates afterwards. Actually, she can even heal herself. Okay, I thought a tentacle would happen there, but I guess it didn't. And yeah, I just don't think there's any way for Nemi to come out of this one on top, to be honest with you. These guys just feel like they executed it really, really well. Very, very well. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I legitimately think this game loss came down to the way he played that first hook. Like I don't think Boo Boo played this bad, like outside of that. I literally think if he would have like played that hook closer when she was in close to struggle, I bet this result would have been so much different. Because that guy would have been dead so much faster. He would have got so much more, like it would have to either A, let him go struggle, which means he's closer to death immediately, or B, try to save him and probably get like a bunch of like injured states and get all fucked up in the process. Like I think that one little play there honestly cost him a lot, like a lot. And And these guys, to be fair to the survivors, capitalized on it like amazingly. I mean, they took that opportunity and they took that little bit of a slip up in terms of like efficiency and fucking ran with it, and it did really, really good. So well played by these guys. These guys played really, really well. Solid plays. Good try from Boo Boo. But man, overheated. Overheated coming through, baby. Even with the penalty. Even with the penalty, dude. We got to go back and count how many skill checks Claudette hit with a hyper focus and then deduct that from their score. If she hit more than, oh god, wait, that's a pretty big score difference. If she hit more than 12 skill checks, great skill checks, we gotta, I think we gotta overturn the result. But hey, GG's. GG's, man. I mean, solid play from both sides. Again, I think that one little hook scenario was honestly the big difference maker. If I really had to pick a spot where shit turned around, I think it was that one spot right there. Yeah, GG, man. Solid attempt from Boo Boo. Again, cracked out Nemesis. Team overheated though, just came through. Played really, really fucking well, man. So well played. We'll have to find another killer for these guys to go against, and then we'll see where we go from there. We'll see if they get their 2-0. Why can't you have double rush? Double rush? You're a double rush. This is how my killer games go. Survivors are just OP right now. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, I ain't gonna argue it. You know what? I'm just not even gonna argue it. It's fine. All right, let's go to this one. Sure. What's up, Lord? How's it going? Just have a ROK Alliance. Yes, we are on Lycia server. We're on the server Lycia. The name of our alliance is the Fu-Tang Clan, baby. We're the Fu-Tang Clan. How do you get to it again? Here. We're the Fu-Tang Clan. I couldn't write fuck with. I tried to write Fu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with, but it said you put naughty words in your clan description, and I said, well, who cares? I'm the Fu-Tang Clan. So they fucking, yeah, I had to put frick with. So I don't know. Yeah, I spelled Pharaoh wrong. Shut up. I did it quickly. I didn't actually think I was gonna keep playing the game. Okay, shut up. But anyway, yeah, this is us. We're on Lycia server. If you're on another server, you got to make a new, I think you got to make a new civ. I think it sucks, but I think you have to start over to join a server. Like when you do the tutorial, I think it puts you on a random one, and I think to join another server, I think you have to like start over from scratch. I think. And then once you apply, I can approve you. Like here's a bunch of people. I'll just approve you all. There's like a limit of like 50 or something. So once we fill up, I won't be able to get any more people in, but we're only at 31 right now. So we can still fit a lot more people. So feel free to get the fuck in here, man. We're taking over the... Whoops. We're taking over this bitch. We're taking over this bitch, man. Get the fuck on up in there. Pharaoh is a weirdly spelled word. You're not wrong. Wait, is Rosé playing against his team? Oh. So Rosé, who was just a survivor on Overheated, is now playing killer against his team. So I'm guessing there's another fourth coming? That's interesting. That is very interesting. Not saying it happened, but what are your thoughts on the idea of a team intentionally taking the -2 deduction, knowing that they'll win if they accidentally stack 2 of the same perks? Yeah, it is an interesting question. I don't know. Like, I feel like a lot of the times what we should maybe do is like if someone repeats a perk, we should maybe just restart. Like maybe that's what we should do. Like in that particular instance, I was gonna say it in that instance, but I was also like, like hyper focus on a survivor that doesn't have stakeout or anything doesn't seem like that big of a deal. But like, what if it's hypothetically like 2 like off the records or something, or 2 kinships or 2 reassurances? Like what if it's something that's like really powerful where like, yeah, like a -2 penalty might, I don't know, even then it's probably not worth it. If we feel it's intentional, yeah. Like I think if it's a really strong perk, I think we can restart. We can probably just do it based off judgment call, to be honest with you. Like again, I feel like hyper focus being ran a second time, I know some people might be like, oh my god, but it's a gen rush perk, but it's really not. Like a hyper focus on a survivor that's just like, it's not that, like that wasn't the big of an improvement for them. Like I think if they had the choice between taking that -2 and that hyper focus, they would probably get rid of the -2 in the hyper focus. You know what I mean? Like that's not a good benefit for them. But again, if it is a really strong perk, you're right. Like if there's like, if a team's like, hey, it's worth it to take, you know, 2 or take a penalty to have 2 off the records or something, right? Like if people wanted to do something like that, I feel like, yeah, like if it's a really strong perk, especially against the killer that they're playing against, that's probably something that we would decide on the fly and be like, no, you know? Are a bunch of people joining that like aren't supposed to? What's happening? How to get them to restart if they have stream muted and they probably won't be looking at Discord pings? Well, I think whoever's on the on the Steam account will message them on Steam, I think. Is it spelled Lycia? Yes. Lycia. Lycia. Yes. New Gamba? Oh, did I not give you guys a Gamba? Here's your Gamba. Here is your Gamba, boys. Here's your Gamba. Bam, bam, biggity. Gamba it up. There you go. All right, we got Zyklon B. Okay, that's a fucking name. We got Zyklon B in now. And also, wait. Was Swift in last game? Kick Zyklon. Kick Alyssa. We're just kicking everyone, dude. Kick them. No, we're on roster. Are these guys just trolling? Don't. Please? What's happening? I'm playing. What? Kick them. What? Bro, what in the fuck? What is go... I don't understand. I don't understand. Is this like, yo, whoever's friends list these people are on, just fucking remove them, bro. Like, what? Hello? Like, hello? Just remove them from your friends list. The fuck? Get them out. Fuck them. Fuck them, man. Fuck them. They don't even need hyper to gen rush. I agree, dude. Gen rush happens even without hyper focus. I agree. Fucking Survivor devs, dude. I agree with you, man. So that's a good point. I mean, that's why it doesn't really matter if they have a second hyper focus. You know, I agree. That's why I don't think it mattered that game. You know, yo, keyboard. Thank you for the raid, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, dude. Hope you had a good stream. Casually bad. Thank you for the 9 months, by the way. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Can you make your party private? I don't think you can. If that last hook was pain res, the hyperfocus literally won them the game. I mean, that's assuming they hit a skill check there. They might not even hit the skill check there. But you could also argue that them having another perk in hyperfocus's place might have got them value in another situation that could have won in the game. So I don't even really know if you can... Like, I don't think you could pin down an entire game to one moment like that, right? Like, what if, like, instead of hyperfocus, they meant to run, like... I don't know... Fucking For the Peepo or We'll Make It or something. And that, like, heal that they would have gotten would have saved them the game. You know, like, you never know. Like... I don't know. Like whatever perk they replace hyperfocus with might have won the game too. So I think if it's like that little of a difference, like again, like hyperfocus gives just like an inch more progress sometimes if you hit the skill checks. Can we get weird? Maybe. Sure. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think it was that big of a deal. Yeah. I won Northeast Asia Community Cup. I am professional. Hi. Sweet. Welcome. How are you? How's SCRIMS been? Pretty good, man. Pretty good. How you been, dude? Things are pretty good here. I hope the stream went well. We've had a pretty good night today. It's pretty good games, man. Some pretty good games. Ah, fuck. I'm out of coffee. What up, Titch? The rules of the scrims are here's some fancy cards that quickly explain them. But there's like in-depth rules in the Discord. Basically, each survivor has to run unique perks. Killers have a lot of banned stuff that they can't run. The win condition is basically 9 hook stages. Winner sticks around for a second game, but no one plays more than 2 games. I don't know. That's it. If you want more details, you can check the actual Discord. How are you, Tofu? I'm doing good, Shell. I'm doing good. Bing chilling, man. Bing chilling. Huge chilling. What civ should I choose? You can choose anyone. I don't think it really matters. I don't know, man. I went with Egyptians because Lemon told me they were OP, but I don't actually think they're OP. I think he might have lied to me. I don't know. Go with whoever looks right to you. I don't think there's going to be that big of a difference, to be honest. Hard to say. Doot. I heard the survivors were cleaning up tonight. Yeah, we're on the last hour team. Do you need more survivors to sign up? We haven't had a lot of survivor wins tonight, haven't we? And we are still on the... do we have like way more killers scheduled than survivors, or how'd that happen? Like, did we not have enough survivor teams? Because I remember last week we had too many survivor teams and we like didn't even schedule half of them. So yeah, I don't know actually. I'm not really sure what happened there. I said 1.5% research build is nice. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. It is still pretty nice. But I feel like 1.5%, like if it's like a 3-hour thing, then 1.5% doesn't even matter. Like you're AFK in that bad boy, you know what I mean? Like it don't matter anyway. Oh, his PC died? Oh. Oh God. Oh Jesus, what's going on? They need me to step in for the last game. He's back, baby. Look at him volunteering. He's back, baby. I told you guys he was back. I told you he was back. He's back, baby. Yo, Rithy, what up? How you doing? Hello, hello. Good to see you. I could put something out to the coalition of leagues, but then you'd have a bunch of comp players. What is the coalition of leagues? Are we talking about DVD still? I want to join the coalition of leagues of whatever fucking game we're talking about. Coalition of leagues. Do you guys like wear dark robes and like meet in like the basement of a fucking abandoned shack in the middle of the woods? Because you should. If you don't, you should. I'm just throwing out my shameless solo queue promo of the night. Exclamation point form to sign up. Yeah, feel free. If you guys think this looks fun and you're like, wow, I would love to play Survivor in this or give it a try, but you're also like, oh, but I also don't have anyone to play with that are interested in playing in competitive, you guys can sign up solo queue and we will just pair you up with a team. We'll just give you a fucking team, dude. We'll just chuck in there with other people that signed up for solo and we're like, hey, you guys are a team now. And then we'll help you try to learn together as a team. And also, if you act like a dickhead to anybody, we will fucking ban you from everything. So if you're going to sign up for it, make sure you're only doing it if you're, you know, going to be like patient and chill with everybody. You know, it's just there to be a learning experience. If anybody acts like an asshole, let us know because we're going to ban the fuck out of them if they do, you know? But yeah, feel free to sign up. Toby, did you want an invite to the Coalition of Weebs Discord? No, fuck you, man. No, fuck you. Fuck Weebs. Fuck the Coalition of Weebs. And fuck you too. No, the Scrims isn't PC only. No. But you do, if you play on Survivor, you need to be able to be on a call with somebody. Like, you need to be able to be in Discord. Because obviously, you got to be in comms on the Survivor side. So, like, if you're playing on console, you need to at least be able to, like, play while also being on, you know, comms and Discord with your team, you know? Can that Keep guy be preemptively banned? Sure. I don't really know who he was, but sure. I don't know. Why not? Why the fuck not, man? Yeah, I agree with Lippy. Lippy doesn't have to say anything. He just drops an emote. And I mean, I agree. I couldn't have said it better myself, honestly. How's the Coalition of Megs, bro? I didn't join, dude. I'm not joining the Coalition of Megs. I told you guys. I'm not a Meg. Okay? I'm not. I'm not a Meg. Meow, 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 meow. So, what are we doing, man? Like, what are we doing here? So, like, what are we doing? So, like, what we're doing here, man? Like, what's the dealio here, man? 1 sec, he's joining. Okay. Hey, bro, just to give you guys a fair warning, I just want to say this out loud to give you guys a fair warning. A lot of you guys in here, I can tell you guys like know each other and you guys are like buds and you're like shitting on each other as like a joke. Keep in mind, dude, my mods don't know any of you guys, probably. Like right now, I think everyone understands what's going on, but just keep in mind that shit's risky. You might get banned if you do that shit, you know? If people see you guys like telling each other to fuck off and eat shit and we don't know you're friends, we might just think you're an asshole and ban you, you know? Just a fair warning. Fair warning. I mean, I think right now everyone seems to understand what's going on, but just giving you guys a fair warning. Watch that. You might want to be careful of that kind of thing. And I'm a lazy fuck, and I check on ban requests like once like a month. So if you do catch a ban for something like that, then I'm probably just gonna, you know, you might be gone for a while because I am a lazy piece of shit. So it takes me a while to get around to it, you know. Just want to throw it out there. I mean, feel free to keep doing it now because I think people understand, you know, what's going on. But you get me. You get me. Can I say eat shit? Maybe. Depends on who you say it to. It depends. It depends, man. Fuck, I think I gotta play ads because this is taking so long. Yeah, I'm just gonna play ads. This is taking a minute. This is taking a hot minute. So, yeah. How do I sign up for Killer/Survivor? Exclamation point forum. Exclamation point forum is how you do it. Yeah. Play a million ads. Yeah, dude. I'll just spam ads. Yeah. Didn't we have unbanned requests from 2021 yesterday? Well, the unbanned request wasn't sent in 2021. The unbanned request was sent like within the past month, but the guy got banned in 2021. Like if you get banned in like 2016 and then you never come to the stream for 6 years and then you come back and put in a ban request today, then it'll still be here today, you know? Ban requests didn't even exist in like 2021, I don't think. Well, maybe they did. I don't know. Hard to say. Hey, he's back, baby. He's finally back. Fucking pog, dude. Fucking poggers, man. I think maybe. Well, it says he joined, but then there's nobody joining. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, man. Uh-oh. I'm scared. Uh-oh. I don't like it. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. All is good. All is well. Everything is bing chillin'. We are all bing chillin'. All right, well, we'll see how this goes. Now, this team seemed really good last game, right? They seemed quite good. They seemed to be quite the juicers. It looks like they just replaced Rosé with Swift, I guess is what I'm going to call this guy, Swift. So this should be interesting. And Rosé is playing Billy. And Billy's playing on Gas Heaven. We've not seen a Billy on Gas Heaven yet, I don't think, right? We switched Billy to Gas Heaven like fucking forever ago. He used to be on Shelter Woods, and then there was a lot of requests to change him to Gas Heaven. And we changed him to that map, but I don't think we've actually seen a Billy on Gas Heaven since then. But I think this is our first time actually seeing it, which is interesting. So we'll see how this goes. I don't know. Is this an NA team? Yes. Yes. Could be anyway. We played against Newbie's Billy on Gas Heaven, didn't we? Did we? I don't think we did, no. In scrims? I don't think. Or did we? I don't know. No, I don't know. How long ago was that? But to be fair, that wasn't like a Friday night scrims Billy. If we did, it wasn't like a Friday night scrims Billy. It was like a I think we played against Newbie's Billy on Shelter Woods actually. I specifically remember like dying to a chainsaw that I should not have died to, and I remember the tile that it was on, and it was a Macmillan tile. So I think you might be thinking of a Shelter Woods game we had. Because I do remember scrimming a Billy on Shelter Woods, and I remember playing like dog shit. That's all I remember. You also died to an LT on Autohaven, and used the same excuse. Wait, what excuse? That I'm dog shit? Is calling myself dog shit an excuse? Wait, what is not an excuse then? How do I own something without it being an excuse if calling myself dog shit is the excuse? Thought he'd do something different. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but I mean, that's just the reality of it. What? Hello? Anyway, here we go, baby. Here we go. We got Billy with Bamboozle, Corrupt Intervention, Deadlock. And then this guy, Nose Ed. He's also got Doom Engravings and Low Pro Chains, which is pretty much what you'd expect, right? This feels like a pretty expected build in terms of what you'd run. Do I still have music playing? What the fuck? Shut up. Okay, there we go. Find a survivor over here. So again, like Low Pro Chains is like a big difference maker on Billy. It makes it so that you can play pallets in like an interesting way, and it's not really just like go for curves and that's it. He bamboozles the T-wall, so that makes it just an L-wall tile, which is not very good. Okay, I honestly feel like he should have probably like tried to body block the window there and then go for a chainsaw. I feel like he could have got a chainsaw there, you know? But he just takes the M1, no risk. He does have low pro, so like this really isn't that bad because he just gets the M1 and now like, oh, goes for the, that was a little bit of a ballsy curve there. Doesn't get it, but honestly, Claudette might go down here if she doesn't have Dead Hard. She does have Dead Hard, though. Doesn't go down. So far, pretty good for his chase. Also away from all the gens that are not. Goes for the old low pro curve around the car with no collision, but doesn't get it either. Claudette's doing a really good job so far in this chase. This car is super slippery slidey, and I'm sure Rosé is going to go for some dumb shit. But yeah, she juked outwards, which is good. I was going to say, she might just juke out, and if he could predict that, he might curve out. Okay, this Claudette's kind of juicing. This Claudette's kind of juicing. All right, there's a low pro curve, though. There's a low pro curve. Gets her down, but they do get a gen done. She goes down like mid-map, which is a little rough because that gives him a lot of options in terms of where he wants to hook. Looks like he's going to put her literally dead center in the middle. So, okay. Just trying to get a feel for the gens. They got gen done in main. It looked like there was like two of them along that back wall of the side. Finds this arena here. Giving the hook quite a bit of distance. Doesn't get the low pro hit there. She's gonna vault in. He also has a door here. The other comes in pretty far away. He's gonna try to make his way back, I think. All right, and he does find the Claudette, so not too bad of a spot. Claudette will most likely have decisive strike though, so that's definitely something you have to worry about. He can curve off of this car. Not quite enough to get the hit though. Claudia running inside. A second gen pops. Oh, that was a little risky, but again, DS should be in play, so she's most likely going to DS here, and she'll also have Dead Hard afterwards as well. So gonna have a little bit more time to run around. And as long as they get the right gens done during these chases, they should be in a pretty good spot, right? It's going to depend on how long this can last and also what gens they do. Good job getting a lot of distance there. Still nothing happening with low pro. Okay. Yeah, dude, this Claudette's doing a great job. I mean, she's doing an amazing job looping here. Again, a lot of these tiles are like kind of scary against Billy too. And she's doing really, really good. Rosé going for a really aggressive curve. I want to step away to see like what gens are being worked on, but I hate cycling the cameras too much, especially mid-chase. Okay, she's gonna go down, right? Well, she has that window inside. She doesn't make it to a pallet here though, right? She might. I can't look away. I don't know. She might not die. Because she might make it back into that pallet inside. Or even the window. She doesn't make the window, right? She does make the window. No, she doesn't make the window. She dies. Okay, there we go. That was a good chase though. That chase took fucking forever. So there's a gen here like mid that they're doing that's almost done. That's an interesting gen spot, to be honest with you. Looks like Dwight does have deliverance. He's way off to the side, I think. Like he's over there, I believe. And then they're also doing a gen near Shaq. Deadlock's gonna kick in on a lot of different gens though. So that gen pops. That Deadlock's probably the gen that Zarina was doing near main, if I had to guess. Zarina's probably getting a chainsaw here. Maybe, probably, maybe. Oh no, Rosé, not like this, brother. And now she makes this pallet. She'll probably eat a low pro hit, but that's a lot better than eating a normal hit. So she'll eat that low pro hit and run to the corner. Zarina's gen pops, so now the gen that Dwight was working on, I think, is 99 and deadlocked, but I think it's also 99. So I think the gens are pretty much done. Also, Claudette got unhooked across the map, and he's not even bothering going back to tunnel her out now. This game is pretty much donezo. This game is pretty much donezo at this point, I think. Jumps in the locker to avoid the hit, buying a little bit more time. There it is. There's the hit down as well. Also, Noah now in play, baby. We got Noah in play. Hold on, not over yet. It's actually over. Not over yet. It's actually over now, but not over yet. Gonna be doing this gate over by the main building. And where's the other gate at? I don't know. Rosé gonna be coming over here. Finding, I think, who is this? Dwight? Dwight, again, this is probably the best target for the survivors. They might have done this on purpose, I don't know. Because I think he might have been the only person pressuring gates. Because, yeah, I think they wanted him to get found because he has deliverance. So him going down here is, like, probably the best case scenario, right? In terms of, like, if one person has to go down, it's, like, Dwight's definitely the best target. I say as Claudette jumps in front of it. That's interesting. Well, actually, they probably didn't know about Noah yet. No, they can see that totem. They had to know. Huh. Well, I mean, Claudette's worth less hook stages, but also, like, deliverance. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Like, I guess maybe that's fine. And again, I think no matter what they win, so I guess it's fine. But like, interesting decision to do that though. I mean, Dwight's kind of juicing though. He do be kind of juicing. Bloodlust 1. We're gonna be getting to Bloodlust 2 soon. Bloodlust 2 plus Noed. We fucking Peebo speed now, boys. Bloodlust 2. Wait, no, is that Bloodlust 1? Am I dumb? Maybe that's Bloodlust 1. I don't know. Either way, down goes Ake. It took a minute, but eventually he goes down to Noed. They open the gate. They're probably just gonna leave, right? Oh, they actually got this guy up. Uh-oh. He's gonna eat the dead hard. You're gonna eat it with dead hard, right? Yeah, you're gonna eat the chainsaw with dead hard. He's gonna use that speed to get to the gate. I think Rose, I think, is trying to find a way into baiting these guys into fucking up to the point where he can win, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Because yeah, again, Dwight has Unbreakable along with Deliverance as well, so he's able just to pick himself up and then get out of here. And yeah, down he goes. And again, these guys could just leave if they just want to take the win. But if they wanted to get the 4 out, they could even wait and let him have Deliverance, right? Because if they leave right now, he can't Kobe. But if they wait, they can let him Kobe and at least give him a chance to get out. So they'll probably do that, right? They're going to wait here, wait for the hook. Once the hook comes in, they're going to let him Deliverance, and they're going to leave and then probably try to let him have, whatchamacallit, Hatch at Shaq. Like, he can probably run straight to Shaq after he Kobe's. Oh, there it is. Gets hit. I don't know if he makes it, though. There they go. Does he make it? Because he can cut him off. Actually, it's right there. Oh, I think Billy gets there first. Oh, Paige. Paige, dude. Paige. The Survivors still win anyway, though, so it's not a big deal. Yeah. Stun him with Shaq Pallet. Yeah, that'll show him. Yeah, that'll show him. Get him. Yeah, get him. Oh, no way, dude. Just kidding. He does get out. The fucking key gamer, dude. He's like, yeah, psych, bitch. I actually am getting out. Damn. Say, well played. Well, really well played from the Survivor team. I mean, overheated. Fucking juicers, man. Goddamn juicers. You love to see it. Really good team of Survivors. Rosé, pretty good try. But yeah, tough, man. I mean, that Claudette, especially, like, this Claudette had such good chases, man. Like, all the chases in like early mid game that she had were so good. They bought so much time, and they got so much done that, like, by the time it got to the point where he was close to getting the kill, like, almost all the gens were done, and at that point it was just too much to come back from. So good try from Rosé. Really well played from the Survivor team, and that's gonna be their 2-0. That's gonna be their 2-0. Let Billy play again. Dude, that game took so long that I think I'm just gonna make that the last one. Like, we waited forever for that one. I'm gonna be real. I think that's just gonna be. I think that might just be the last one because these guys went 2-0. There's no more Survivor teams to play. I think I might just call it there rather than like continuing to go. I don't know. Cause yeah, it's late. It's late. Games have been taking a while. You know what I mean? They've been taking a while. So I think I'm gonna get out of here. I think that's gonna be my last one. Yeah, it's Friday. I'm just gonna call it there, and I'm just gonna fucking get out of here for the night. And we'll make that the last one. But hey, GG's, you guys won the prize. In terms of like gifting subs, I don't know what to do because 5 of you played. Normally I only give it to 4 people. I don't know. You guys win your prize. If you guys want your prize, you can DM me on Discord and let me know who you want to sub to. One of you guys has to split a sub though. One of you guys has to share one. All right. So yeah, you figure out how that works. Yeah, you figure out how that works. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for vibing. I appreciate you guys. I hope you guys enjoyed Scrim Night. Thank you everybody that played. Again, I say this every week, but massive shout out to the people behind the scenes that are like actually handling everything with this. Like Lemon is like the primary one that I put in charge of it all. But like he has a whole group of people like Melindy, Shay, Dino Melon, fucking I hate doing this because I always forget names. Kurt, there's probably more people I'm forgetting that are all helping behind the scenes, but they all do a great job. They volunteer like hours of their time every Friday to help with this kind of shit. It's a big deal, right? They're giving up a lot of their Friday night, which is like, yeah, that's prime time, right? Friday night, that's prime time. They're giving up their prime time to like come help run this shit, which is huge. So big shout out to them for helping us and, you know, and like having us be able to do this at all. Fucking awesome for them to be able to do it. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Again, reminder, if you guys want to play in these scrims, !forum is how you sign up. If you're a survivor, you have to sign up as a team, but if you don't have a team, there's also a solo queue form that you can fill out as well, where we'll just match you with a team, so feel free to fill that out as well. Again, yeah, play Rise of Kingdoms, because I'm probably going to hop off and I'm probably going to like AFK Rise. I'm going to like play Rise of Kingdoms probably while also doing other things, but I'm going to play it on the side. Come join our fucking alliance, bro. We're taking over Lycia. Anyway, that's gonna be it though. Hope you guys enjoyed this. We do this every Friday, so we'll be back with it on Friday. Oh yeah, I'll pay out the Gamba too. Yeah. Here you go. There's the Gamba. Yeah. There you go. There's your goddamn Gamba. Thank you guys for fragging out and vibing as always. I love you guys. If you're new, feel free to follow on the way out. If you guys like scrims, they're here every Friday. So we'll be doing the exact same thing next Friday too. So feel free to pop back in then. I won't be live tomorrow. Tomorrow's Saturday. That's my one day off. So I won't be here tomorrow. Tomorrow's my one day to chill. Let's be real. I usually don't even chill on Saturdays. Saturdays is usually when I do shit like clean my fucking house and stuff. It's not even a fucking chill day. Let's be real. But it is my day off. So I'm going to not be streaming tomorrow. But I will be live again on Sunday night. So yeah, feel free to follow and pop back in then. Let me see who I can raid. I'm just gonna raid. I'm gonna raid a Ray. I feel like raiding a Ray after scrims has been kind of like a tradition. You know what I mean? So I'm just gonna hit him with it. I'm just gonna hit him with it, man. I'm just gonna hit him with it. You guys can go chill with a Ray. He's a really good Blight. He plays in scrims sometimes. He didn't play tonight, but he plays Blight. He's really, really fucking good. He's also just a super wholesome guy. So you guys can go chill with him and hang out with him. And again, yeah, I'll be back on Sunday. Thank you guys so much for vibing as always. I love you guys. You guys are the best. Thank you guys for just fucking chilling with me. Honestly, it's just amazing having this many people to hang out with while I watch and play games. It's fucking cool. So thank you guys. Hope you guys have an awesome weekend. I'll catch you guys on Sunday, and have a good rest of your night. I'm out of here. I'll see you. I'll take care. See you. See you later. See you.